Ozzy!
Oh, hey, Mike.
You look tired.
Angels don't get tired.
Watching the humans?
Yep.
Again?
Still, I've been watching them since the big redesign. You know, when they lost the tail, got the opposable thumb, stood upright, got in line with his image.
Ozzy, you shouldn't spend so much time at this. It's not good for you. I mean, it's not good for the team.
Mike, the point is not that I spend so much time watching them. It's that he doesn't spend any time watching them.
He's busy. You know that.
He doesn't know what's going on down there.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
He's losing them, Mike. He's losing them. They're slipping away.
Oh, now it's not that bad, Ozzy.
Mike, you haven't been watching them like I have. I'm telling you, it's bad.
Ozzy, I love you with the love that passeth understanding. You know that, buddy. But I gotta say, you are starting to obsess. And remember what happened to the last angel who started obsessing.
I'm doing this for him. I mean, the humans talk the talk. God this, God that. But most of them are so wrong. The things they come up with in his name, it's unbelievable. And if it isn't bad enough, some of them don't believe in him at all.
There's nothing new in that. We've factored that in.
No, but there was a time when those were the ones tortured and killed. It's wrong, yes. Extreme, yes. But it kept the whole business going. Now, however, it's okay not to believe.
Hey, free will.
Yeah, not one of his better ideas, if you ask me.
Shh, Ozzy, come on. He'll hear you.
Let me show you what I mean. I've been watching this one human.
Out of 6,043,595,563, you have way too much free time.
Will you listen? Now, there. That park there. You see? That human there?
The homeless guy?
No, not that one there. On the bench, next to the girl. His name is George Spellman.
And?
I've been watching them for a while, and it's an eye-opener. Let me show you. This is from the archives, about 6 human years ago. Same park, same girl.
Same homeless guy?
Will you cut that out? Now, watch.
There. A perfect rose for a perfect girl.
Oh, George. I'm not perfect.
Well, neither am I, Evelyn. But I am lucky, I'll say that.
Lucky, George? How?
George Spellman, postal clerk, sitting here in this park with the most beautiful girl in the history of the world, watching the most beautiful sunset in the history of the world. Well, if that isn't luck, I'm an angel.
You're my angel.
Oh, no, Evelyn, no wings.
Who cares?
Luck. More than luck. But I don't just have luck. I have dreams.
What do you dream, George?
I'm a postal clerk now. But that won't always be true. I'll become postal manager. And then postal supervisor. And then postal director. And then maybe postmaster general. And then, who knows? Maybe chairman of the Federal Reserve.
Chairman of the Fed? Isn't that aiming a little high?
Well, why not? Miracles happen. Besides, Benjamin Franklin was postmaster general, and he aimed high with a kite and discovered cable television.
George, you're so...
I'm so what?
I don't know. That's why I'm here.
Look, Evelyn. Look at the sun come up.
Yes. Oh, yes, George.
That was George and Evelyn 6 years ago.
Okay. And now?
And now, get a load of this.
I've said it before, Evelyn, and I'll say it again. There are certain laws of nature that govern all existence. These laws are eternal and dependable. Gravity, thermodynamics, entropy, and one of these eternal, dependable, immutable laws is that I, George Spellman, will never get anywhere in this life.
What happened to him? It's really depressing. Kind of reminds me of you, Ozzy.
Shh, listen.
I'll never get anywhere. I'm a postal clerk. I was a postal clerk 6 years ago when you met me, and I'll always be a postal clerk.
George, I don't care if you're a postal clerk or a trash collector or a radio talk show host.
Oh, that's love.
Will you listen?
Look, Evelyn, don't kid me. All women love successful men, and they hate failures. I don't blame you. It's a law of nature. Eternal, dependable,
Immutable, I know.
I'm just sorry I can't give you everything you deserve.
You know what women hate, George? They hate men who give up. They hate men who won't dream. You used to dream, George. What happened? What happened to your dreams? What happened to Benjamin Franklin?
Benjamin Franklin?
You remember, George? He flew a kite and discovered cable television.
Ben Franklin was a genius. Everything he did was a success. Everything I do is a failure. What's the use, Evelyn?
Women also hate men who won't fight.
How can you fight against this eternal, dependable, immutable...
Here it comes, Mike.
Oh, so God has singled you out to fail.
God? What does this have to do with God? First of all, there is no God. And second of all, even if there were, He created the laws that govern. You know, they're His laws. He can't ignore them, even if He created them. He destroyed the universe and everything in it if He changed a single one.
George, you're scaring the homeless guy.
Ozzy, you gotta admit, he's right about one thing. You can't change the rules.
Mike, they don't know all the rules. If they knew... Listen.
The breaking of a natural law is a miracle. And there are no such things as miracles.
No such things as miracles? George, remember the night we fell in love? When you gave me a perfect rose for a perfect girl? Isn't a perfect rose a miracle?
Photosynthesis.
We stayed up all night talking and kissing. And we sat here at dawn in this very park on this very bench and watched the sunrise. Wasn't that a miracle? Wasn't that sunrise a miracle?
First of all, the sun doesn't rise. It's the revolution of the Earth that gives the illusion of its...
That's it. That's it. Goodbye, George.
What? What are you saying, Evelyn?
I'm saying goodbye. Because, George, you know, you said goodbye to me in your heart a long time ago.
Evelyn, don't go. I love you. I don't want to lose you. You're the only thing that makes my life worthwhile.
The only thing? Then why don't you kill yourself? I don't want to be the only thing you're living for. I want to see you live for you.
Evelyn? Evelyn, what can I do to keep you? There must be something.
It would take a miracle.
You see, Mike, that's what we're fighting.
I don't see that we have to fight anything. That's one human.
It's not one human. He's a case study. I know.
Ozzy, I have to ask, why do you bother?
Why do I bother what?
Why all this interest in the humans? They're silly.
Mike, they're his special creations. And if he's not going to take care of them, someone has to.
Why? If he won't interfere...
He interfered 2,000 years ago.
And if he is satisfied with that...
He's satisfied because he hasn't looked down in 2,000 years. And that's the problem. How can anybody know him if he won't interfere?
So, what are you saying?
You heard George.
George? You're on a first-name basis with a human?
He thinks there are no miracles. Life has robbed George Spellman of all hope. And because God has not shown himself directly on Earth for 2,000 years, George Spellman is lost.
What about faith, Ozzy?
Ranks right up there with free will.
Ozzy, you are not a team player.
Mike, we can save this situation.
How?
Let's make some miracles.
Ozzy, you know we can't do that. We can't interfere. You read the briefing book.
I'm not talking about parting the Hudson River. I mean a little moment of grace. I mean a sprinkling of serendipity. I mean, let's shake up this particular bastard's world.
No. The rules...
No, let's break the rules.
No!
Bend the rules?
What do you have in mind?
Well, wait. Look. There he is.
He's in a bar. He's drunk.
Well, wouldn't you be?
Well, maybe.
As I keep saying, Pete, there are certain laws of nature that govern all existence. These laws are eternal and dependent.
It's almost closing, George. One last drink?
Sure. Now, these laws, they don't work some days and not on others. Oh, you can bet on them. They are sure things. Gravity, thermodynamics, entropy, Scotch. That's a good one, Pete. And one of these eternal, dependable, immutable laws is that I, George Spellman, will never get anywhere in this life.
Here you go, George.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure. There are certain eternal, dependable, immutable laws of nature that govern...
You watch?
There you go, George. Drink number... Please, I don't have that many fingers.
Cheers! Pete. Wait, Pete, I'm shocked.
What is it?
Watering your drinks, and me, your best customer.
Watering? I'm insulted. I never watered a drink in my life, and I've been a bartender since the age of 6.
But this Scotch is water.
I've taken the bartender's oath.
All I know is 15 seconds ago I was pleasantly soused, and now I'm as sober as a judge.
Ah, second wind. Happens all the time.
Second wind?
Yeah, like with a runner.
You sure?
As you said, George, there are rules.
Well, then, that's it. I won't wait around for a third wind. Good night, Pete.
Yeah, I'll just put these in your tab.
Well, hey, I paid in advance.
You remembered that, huh? Hey, maybe I am watering my drinks. Good night, George.
Goodbye, Pete.
Well, that did a lot of good, Ozzy. So he can't get drunk. Big deal.
It's a start. Okay, here's my idea, Mike. We break some of the rules. George there will start thinking, maybe there is something. A higher power. Maybe God.
I don't know, Ozzy.
Sure, he can be the seed for a whole God revival, like 2,000 years ago.
Well, your seed is about to get pawed by that taxi when he crosses the street.
What? No!
Hey, you idiot! Why don't you watch where you're going? I could have killed you!
Yeah, well, you didn't, so take a pill.
Yeah, well, my brakes hadn't jammed. You'd be car.
Well, fine. Run me down. Do me a favor.
You know I should, you jerk, you idiot, moron!
Did you hear... What's his name? George?
George, yeah.
Yeah. He almost gets run down by a car, and he says, run me down, do me a favor. Doesn't he appreciate the gift of life?
Do you blame him? He never read the briefing book. Considering the numbing disappointment and hopelessness he has to live with every day, it's no wonder he wants to die. If I were a human, and I were George, I'd want to... Oh, no. Where is he? He got away from me. Mike, we gotta find him.
Ozzy!
Look for him, look for him.
Ozzy! There on that roof!
Good! We're in time.
Evelyn is right. Why not kill myself? Nothing changes. And now that she's gone, why not take the only positive action left?
You were right, Ozzy. It's good we found him.
Good. Jump!
Ozzy, you are one sick angel.
He won't be able to write this off.
It's a long way down. I don't know if...
Do it!
If I close my eyes. My eyes are closed. No. It's easy.
Here you go.
Goodbye, Evelyn. Goodbye! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Not any different than being alive. I am alive. I'm alive. I jumped off a 6-story building, and I'm still alive. I'm still alive, and I don't hurt. I jumped off a 6-story building, I'm still alive, and I don't hurt. This is impossible. This is impossible. Unless it makes no sense, but there's only one way.
There. I told you.
When you're right, Ozzy.
Air currents.
Huh?
And when you're wrong,
The most incredible example of the power of air currents I have ever heard of.
Idiot.
Must have swept through the streets, caught me as I jumped, and laid me on the sidewalk.
he's a tough customer.
That's it. I'm going down there.
Ozzy, you can't. Ozzy, that's the ultimate breaking of the rules.
It's for a good cause, Mike. It's for him. I'm going down there.
Ozzy, you can't. You can't. You can't. Ozzy!
Well, scientifically it is possible. A strong wind in my jacket pockets, and if my fly was open...
I saw that, young fella. It was a miracle.
What?
I saw it. You floated down to the ground. A miracle.
Oh, it wasn't a miracle. It was a simple principle of physics. I have big pockets and...
Stop bragging. I ain't your girlfriend.
No.
It was a miracle.
Oh, there are no such things as... You see miracles?
Yes, I've seen miracles. Gall darn dagnabbit.
When?
When? Well, I know miracles when I see them.
And how do you know this was a miracle?
Because I saw a blue, shining bubble of light, like a glowing pillow from heaven, carrying you as you floated down and landed, light as a feather. You got a problem with that?
Oh, no. Did you really see that?
Come on, Sonny, put him up. I'll kick you.
No, man. Look, I believe you.
Oh, but you don't believe in miracles.
I believe in the laws of nature. There are rules. You can't negate gravity. You can't turn back time. You can't order it to rain. You can't...
Ever tried?
Ever tried what?
Ever tried to make it rain?
No.
Then how do you know you can't?
Because there are rules.
Try.
What?
Try to make it rain.
Oh.
Try.
Really?
Try.
How?
Want it.
Want it?
Want it.
What? Just say, rain?
Okay.
Fine. Rain! You see? Oh, Christ damn. Come on.
See?
What? No. A coincidence. Just a coincidence. Pure coincidence.
Really?
Yeah, really. I mean, I said rain, and it rained. Now, suppose I said tornado.
Yes!
Oh, no, nonsense. It's a high-pressure wind system caused by the release of atmospheric pressures by the sudden summer storm. A coincidence!
Oh!
Suppose I said earthquake.
And?
Come on, it's just weaknesses in the city infrastructure exacerbated by the extreme weather conditions. Suppose I said luau.
Yes? I suppose the tornado kicked off an earthquake, which caused a continental shift, and we ended up in Hawaii.
It's true. It's true.
I told you, Sonny.
There are miracles. I can work miracles.
You okay, Sonny?
Yes. No. Everything's changed. I see things. I see things. Everything is different now.
He shoots. He scores.
You're the angel, Ozzy.
Maybe the rules can be broken. Maybe the rules
Don't rule.
Maybe... Oh,
kind of changes your whole view of things, huh?
yes. Yes, it does. Old man, I cannot thank you enough. I have to go. But let me do something for you. There.
Shoes? A new pair of shoes?
Enjoy them. Thank you. Thank you.
I never doubted you, Ozzy.
I know that, Mike.
Just remember, buddy, I was there for you.
Oh, I won't forget you. Now let's watch the successful launch of the new Back to God campaign.
Evelyn, I have to see you.
Do you know what time it is?
What time it is? Who cares? It's 4 in the morning. Thank you. It's 4 in the morning.
away, George!
Evelyn, I have to see you. Let me come up.
No!
Evelyn, let me come up or I'll sing opera under your window. La, 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 la.
Come up! Come up, George!
You're sure?
Come up, George! Just be...
Hello, Evelyn.
George! How did you...
Evelyn, you were right. I was wrong. Miracles do exist.
But how... Down there, up here...
Evelyn, listen. Miracles do exist, and I can perform them.
How do up here...
I wanted to be up here, and I am.
How...
I don't know how, but I can. I can do anything now. I can give you anything you want. Do you want money? All the money you could possibly want. Do you want to live in the Taj Mahal? You can live in the Taj Mahal.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
No, it was me.
What did it say? Ozzy? What did he say?
No, it's okay.
You want a mink, Evelyn? Here's a mink. I meant mink coat. I'm sorry, Evelyn. I'm sure he's housebroken.
George, what is this? What's going on? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. But it seems that I can work miracles. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I can. All I have to do is think something. And it happens. And it's all for you. All for you. What do you want? Anything you want. Everything you want. Just say it. It's yours. I'll give it to you.
Anything?
Anything.
Then go. Go away.
What?
Go away. Leave.
But Evelyn, don't you see? I can perform miracles.
Ozzy, this isn't going the way you said it would.
It's too early to panic.
George, answer me something. If you could perform any miracle for yourself, not for me, what would it be?
To have you back.
And if you had me back, what would you do for yourself?
Oh, if I had you back, I wouldn't need...
What would you do for yourself?
Well,
You don't know. George, I fell in love with a man who had dreams. I didn't care whether he could make them come true or not. Now you can make dreams come true. You just don't have any. Go away, George, and take your Taj Mahal with you.
Evelyn.
Go, George. Go. What do you want, George?
I want to give you this. One last gift.
Oh, George.
Perfect rose for a perfect girl. Goodbye, Evelyn.
George!
Yes?
You remember, George. You're back. Oh, where have you been, George?
I don't know, Evelyn. Maybe I lost myself deep inside. But once it hit me that you didn't want me anymore.
George, that's all I ever wanted. Not the moon or the stars or the Taj Mahal. Just you.
Not the moon or the stars or... Evelyn, would you like to watch the sunrise together?
Oh, yes, George.
Take my hand. As it was in the beginning.
What's going on here, Ozzy?
I'm not sure. It may be all right.
It's beautiful, George. In this light, you're beautiful.
In any light, you're beautiful.
George.
Evelyn.
I wish that...
Yeah?
I wish the sunrise would last forever.
You do? Forever?
No, not really forever.
Oh.
But maybe just a few minutes more.
Just a few minutes more. for you.
For us.
Oh, Ozzy, he's going to... If you stop the planet from spinning, everything will slide off.
I know. Whoosh!
Ozzy, take it back. Take back the power. No!
I can't!
Just a few minutes more. For us. For us.
Ozzy!
Oops. 6-7 days top, sir.
You did it before, sir.
It's a matter of record, sir.
It is, sir.
You know, this could be a good thing, sir.
It could be.
You know, the point could be made, sir, that George was right.
In a way.
George said there were rules of nature.
That's right.
He said that the rules of nature can't be broken.
That's right.
And since the rules of nature can't be broken, and only God could break the rules of nature...
That's right.
Then, QED, there is no God.
That's... what?
And because you didn't manifest yourself...
Ozzy, what do you say?
Mike and I had to step in and act for you.
Ozzy,
So
ixnay!
it could be said that it was your fault.
Ozzy!
Sir. Well, yes, we were the ones who broke the rules of nature, but...
What do you mean, we?
Oh! Well, yes, you could say that we were to blame, but...
Sir, I want to say it wasn't my idea.
Oh, thanks, Mike. What a pal.
You know it, Ozzy.
What a stand-up guy you are.
Ask him, sir. You'll see it wasn't.
Where are you going, sir?
Ozzy, I don't think he's going anywhere.
What do you mean?
Don't you have that sinking feeling?
What? Oh. Damned!
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
Damn Martian atmosphere.
Well, put your breathing filter on, Yamagata, and come on.
Oh, yeah.
It's this way. It's in the street of those who prepare nourishment in ovens.
I've never been in this part of the old city, Inspector Gregg.
Oh, not much call for us Earthmen to come down here. Martians may trade with us, but they do resent us all the same.
Well, I can't say I'm too fond of the feathered beasts. The noises they make, their stinginess, the way they always seem to be staring at you.
Oh, they do worse than stare. They varkle. Anyway, you do well enough in port fees from all the trading that goes through Phobos.
Which will all come to an end if we don't
here
get...
it is. Its nest is here at the top of this ladder. Come on, start climbing.
So what makes you think this Martian will help us?
Oh, all I say is God help us all if he doesn't. Oh, here we are. I'll ring. Now, don't be surprised at anything you see, Yamagata. He's an odd bird.
All Martians are damn birds, Inspector. Nothing surprises me.
Well, of course, but this Martian is...
Ah! My dear Inspector Gregg!
Oh, hello, Psylocke.
But he's dressed like...
An unexpected pleasure. I haven't seen you since the adventure of the illustrious Colour. Do come in, and you too, sir.
Psylocke, may I present Mr. Yamagata, Director of the Treaty Port on Moon Phobos. This is Psylocke, the greatest private investigator on Mars.
But he's dressed like...
An honor, Mr. Yamagata. Sit down, gentlemen, sit down.
I see you are furnished with earth chairs, Mr. Psylocke.
But of course, I have also provided an earth atmosphere, so you may remove your filters if you wish.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, Psylocke.
Yeah. As you know, we Martians can adapt to many atmospheres. That's why we're able to migrate to so many planets. Now, Gentlemen, some tea?
No, thank you.
You do not mind then if I do? One of your Earth customs I have grown to admire.
This is a very interesting room, Mr. Psylocke.
So glad you like it, Mr. Yamagata. I have modelled it after the Earth period known as late Victorian.
What is that?
That is a relic known as a grandfather's clock.
A clock? But where's the digital reader?
Mr. Yamagata, can we get down to business?
I see you have come on an official, yet highly confidential matter.
What?
My God! How did you know that?
Elementary, my dear Inspector. Your manner is most agitated, and I know nothing but a crisis of the most extraordinary kind would cause that.
Yes, Mr. Psylocke. It's confidential, all right. This thing could blow the solar system apart. If you can solve this, you can name your own fee.
Indeed, Mr. Yamagata. Capital T.
But first, Psylocke, I must ask, as a Martian, how do you feel about us Earthlings?
I have none of the traditional Martian prejudices, Inspector. It is the brain that counts, not whether it is covered by feathers or hair or bony plates.
That's not good enough. You know damn well that
Yamagata. Psylocke, you know that some Martians do resent us. We have disrupted some old ways with our trading.
Trade is on the whole beneficial. Your fuel and machinery, and yes, get back up. Would you pass me the pipe on the table? Thank you, Mr. Yamagata. In exchange for our cans and snap. Also, we Martians are getting too stale, too insular. And of course, space travel has added a whole new dimension to criminology. It was through your Earth literature that I learned of the greatest detective in the history of the universe, one who I acknowledge as my inspiration and model.
That's what was bothering me. You're dressed up like Sherlock Holmes.
The best and wisest human I have ever known. Of course, I did not know him, for he lived over 5,000 Earth years ago.
What? But Sherlock Holmes, he never actually...
Yamagata, let's stick to the business at hand, shall we? Psylocke, will you help us? And keep quiet about something that could provoke your planetary federation into kicking us off Phobos?
I make no promises yet, Inspector Gregg.
Oh, Psylocke.
No promises, Inspector! Not until I hear the problem.
Oh, damn. All right, we'll have to take the chance. You know about the Martian crown jewels.
Brought with us when we colonized this planet 1,586 Earth years ago. They were lent to Earth for exhibit and scientific study, were they not?
After years of negotiation, there's no more priceless relic on all Mars.
So, they have been stolen?
Psylocke!
But my dear Inspector, what else can it be? Hand me my flint steel, thank you. Pray, give me the details.
Mr. Yamagata?
2 days ago, an unmanned robot ship, the Jane Brackney, was coming into Phobos. I was in the tower with Technician Steinman and Romanowitz, with Technician Holiday standing by in case of emergency. Here is the security vid of what happened. You do have a viewer.
But of course, my dear sir. On the mantel next to the jackknife which holds my correspondence.
Ah, yes. I'll just load in the vid. Watch, Mr. Psylocke.
I know, it was just at the end of my shift.
Distance, Steinman.
Just entering Phobos' gravitational pull, Mr. Yamagata.
Romanowitz, velocity.
Ahead half. Rotation starting in 30 seconds.
Rotation, Mr. Yamagata?
The robot ships begin a slow rotation, Mr. Psylocke, to get into position for the docking magnets. Watch. Who the hell? See who that is, Holiday.
Right, Mr. Yamagata. Nobody allowed in here during a landing.
Police.
Inspector Gregg, what's the matter?
Nothing, I hope. But the Jane Brackney is carrying a very unusual cargo. The Martian crown jewels.
What? Aboard a robot ship?
A robot ship, Mr. Romanowitz, is the one form of transport from which they can't be stolen. There were 3 attempts when they went to Earth by regular liner, and God knows how many at the British Museum. Now, my men are going to remove them before anyone else touches that ship and scoot them over to the old city.
How much are they worth?
On Earth, maybe $500 million UN. But the smart thief would make the Martians pay to get them back. No Earth would have to, I suppose, since they are our responsibility.
Close the door, Holiday. Why weren't we told?
Secrecy, Mr. Yamagata. I didn't know myself until yesterday. They were put on the Jane secretly just before she left. So there's not a chance for any thief to know they're here until they're back safe on Mars.
Some people had to know, though. The loading crew back on Earth.
True.
And robot ships are slower than the regular liners. What is to stop one of the loading crew deciding to quit his job, take a liner, come here and get a job just in time to
True again. In fact, Mr. Steinman and Mr. Holiday did precisely that. Isn't that right, Mr. Steinman?
Hey, don't look at me. Holiday and I knew about this, of course, but we were under security restrictions. I haven't told a soul.
That's right. I'd have heard about it if you had. Gossip travels fast here. But I'm just here to see that none of you lads leave the tower till we've got the jewels.
Oh, well, Holiday. It's going to mean overtime.
Crown jewels? If I want to get rich fast, I'll stick to prospecting for uranium.
Uranium? But surely Phobos is nothing but iron and granite.
That's right. But everyone needs a hobby on that godforsaken moon. Please, what?
$500 million. You know, Inspector, I'm tempted to go after the jewels myself.
I wouldn't advise it, Mr. Romanowitz.
Stations, everybody. Here she comes. Please stand back, Inspector.
Trajectory 50 degrees true. Rotation complete.
Velocity slowing. Docking magnets engaged.
All green. All green. Docking complete.
Radiation check. Radiation normal. All clear.
Can I send my man out now, Mr. Yamagata?
Go ahead, Inspector.
Officer Yabara, are you there?
Ready, Inspector.
Head on out.
Right, Inspector. I am now climbing up the outer grid. I am approaching the hatch. Yes, I am now entering the security code. The hatch is opening. I am entering the ship. Here's the cargo hold and...
Yabara? Yabara? What's the matter?
Inspector, they're gone. The jewels are gone.
What?
Oh, my God!
How can you
Everybody! Nobody on ship!
And that's it. Nothing more helpful. Mr. Psylocke, we damn near ripped that ship apart trying to find them. We took the other cargo to pieces bit by bit. Nothing.
Most interesting, Mr. Yamagata. Inspector Gregg, is it possible the ship was boarded in transit?
No. Every spaceship in the system is registered and tracked. Furthermore, imagine trying to find a speck in hundreds of millions of cubic miles and match velocities with it. No ship carries that much fuel. Besides, only the UN police and the Earth Station crew knew that the jewels were on the ship before it left. Afterwards, it was too late.
Again, most interesting. Hand me my demi-fiddle. There's a good chap.
Psylocke, will you stop playing that damn fiddle and listen? I've put all of Phobos on embargo. No one but Yamagata and myself has been in or out of the settlement since the theft. If this gets out, you can guess the results. Interplanetary political suicide. I suppose Earth would still have a few friends in your parliament.
In the House of Actors, yes, a few. Not in the upper chamber, the House of Philosophers.
It could mean a 20-year hiatus in Earth-Mars traffic. Maybe even a permanent breaking off of relations. All that trade. Gone. Mr. Psylocke, you must help find those stones.
Damn it, Psylocke, will you stop that playing?
Gentlemen, I fear I shall have to visit Phobos in person. There are too many unknowns for analysis, and it is never well to theorize before all the data is collected. Let me get my stick, pipe, and tear-stacker cap, and we're off. And thank you, gentlemen. Life was becoming infernally dull. As your great Earth detective would have said, the game's afoot.
More like a claw.
And a very big game it is, too.
And this, Mr. Psylocke, is the main storage hangar of Phobos.
Fascinating, Mr. Yamagata. And where, Inspector Gregg, is the robot ship in question?
This is it here. Usually, they're kept docked outside for repairs and such, but we wanted to conduct a thorough search.
You have been thorough, Inspector. The outer skin is stripped right off, down to the girders and braces. It looks like a giant gridwork chessboard.
Oh, we didn't do that. No, we fluoroscoped the whole ship, but that's the way the robot ships always look. They all have that outer grid.
Why is that?
Well, Mr. Psylocke, we don't bother to streamline them as they never land on Earth. And since they're unmanned, we don't have to worry about insulation or having them airtight.
May we enter the ship?
Of course. Climb up the grid and go...
Come along, gentlemen.
Off to you, Yamagata. I wish you wouldn't do that, Psylocke.
So sorry, Inspector. I forget you lack my ability for short flight.
Through the hatch, Mr. Psylocke. This way.
Mr. Yamagata, if the robot ships never land on Earth, how are they loaded?
Well, they're docked by a thin cable to an Earth satellite out in space. A technician floats the cargo out using the cable as a guide and loads it.
And is that what happened to the crown jewels?
Yes, a technician named Carson.
Ah! Not a police officer.
Only licensed technicians are legally allowed to board robot ships in orbit, unless there is a life or death emergency.
But I assure you, Psylocke, that this Carson fellow placed the jewels in plain view of the UN police, who searched him when he came back to the satellite.
And where is this Carson?
Vanished, according to the Earth police. But there's no reason to suspect him. He's a good, solid worker. And besides, the ship took off immediately after he got back to the satellite. And it didn't stop until it arrived here, without the jewels.
And right on orbit. If the Jane had been boarded, it would have thrown her off trajectory enough so we'd have noticed.
I see. The jewels were contained in...
a box, 6 inches high, 6 wide, and a foot long, which was placed in this cargo hold here.
No signs of tampering, and there is no doubt that the jewels were in the box when this man Carson placed them in the ship?
No doubt. 4 UN chief inspectors were involved, completely above suspicion. When I sent word back of the theft, they insisted on having their own quarters searched, and they volunteered to go under minescope.
And your own place on Phobos?
Oh, same thing, myself included. And I've had every room and tunnel and warehouse in the area searched. Of course, I can't tell anybody why.
That is all I need here. Let us go.
You know, the merchants and shippers are starting to complain, Inspector. You can't keep this embargo in place forever.
Oh, damn it, Yamagata, I know that.
So we have a time limit. Do you know, this is a fascinating variation on the old locked room mystery. A robot ship in transit is a locked room in the most classic sense.
Oh, locked room be damned. I'd like to put everybody on Phobos under SCOP. But the law says unless a suspect volunteers...
Quite so, Inspector. One should have the privacy of one's own skull inviolate, and it would make the investigation unbearably crude.
Well, crude or not, I want that box of jewels back, safe and sound.
Here we are.
Oh, Psylocke!
So sorry, Inspector. Again, I forget you are featherless.
Come on, Yamagata. God, so far it's a hopeless case.
Tut, tut. Impatience has been the ruin of many a promising young police officer, as my spiritual ancestor once pointed out to a Scotland Yard man who may even have been your physical ancestor. And now I think it is time to interview the two men who knew of the jewel's presence aboard the Jane.
Steinman and Holiday.
They're in the security office. This way, Mr. Psylocke. Mr. Psylocke.
I am sorry, gentlemen, but I'm still struck by how strongly the gridwork on that robot ship's exterior resembles a chessboard. Marvelous game chess. The game of the mind.
Go outside, Officer Ybarra, and shut the door. I want no interruptions.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
Now, Steinman.
Damn it, Inspector. I've been over this 10 times already. I am sick of it. I never touched the things, and I don't know who did.
But, Mr. Steinman, you and Mr. Holiday were on the Earth loading crew. You knew about the jewels, and now you are here on Phobos.
That's right, Psylocke. Conveniently in time to see the jewels arrive.
Ain't a man got a right to change jobs if he feels like it? Well, Inspector!
Please, sit down, Mr. Steinman. The more you help, the sooner we will be done. Much better. Now, Mr. Steinman, I understand you were personally acquainted with the man who actually put the box aboard the ship?
Sure, Mr. Psylocke. Everybody knew Carson. Everybody knows everybody on a satellite station. And that's why none of us will go under the scarp. You think we want to blab all our thoughts to guys that we see 50 times a day?
I never requested you to go under the scope.
Carson was a good friend of mine, Mr. Psylocke.
Ah! Indeed, Mr. Holiday.
That's right, Holiday. And he quit too, about the same time that you fellas did. Went Earthside, hasn't been heard of since. Here, if you were such good friends, what you two talk about?
Oh, the usual, Inspector. Wine, women, and song. I haven't heard from him since I left Earth.
And who says Carson stole the box anyway? He just got tired of living in space and quit his job. Besides, he couldn't have stolen the jewels. He was searched when he got back from the ship. You remember?
Mr. Steinman, couldn't he have hidden the jewels for someone at this end to retrieve?
Hidden where? You've seen the robot ship completely stripped down. And he was only aboard the Jane a few minutes, long enough to put the box where he was supposed to. No, the only people in position to lift those jewels were our own dear police.
What's that?
Isn't that right, Inspector?
Look here, you!
You've got your word that you're innocent, but why is your word better than mine?
Steinman, I'm going to ram those bloody words down your throat!
Enough, gentlemen. Brawls are so unphilosophic. Has anyone a match?
Yes, Mr. Psylocke.
Thank you, Mr. Holiday. Now, has anyone perhaps a theory? I am open to all ideas.
Yes, Mr. Psylocke. I have one.
Yes, Mr. Holiday.
Only, if I'm right, you'll never see those jewels again.
What did I just hear you say?
You see, I've been around the solar system a lot. It's lonesome out in space. You never realize how big and lonesome it is until you've been there, all by yourself. I've done that. I'm an amateur uranium prospector. Not really a lucky one so far. And I can't believe that we know everything about the universe, or that there's only vacuum between the planets.
Wait a minute, are you talking about the Cobblies?
Go ahead, Inspector. Call it superstition. But when you've been in space long enough, well, somehow you know. There are beings out there. Gas beings, radiation beings, whatever you want to imagine. There's something living in space.
And of what use would a box of jewels be to a Copley, Mr. Holliday?
Who can say? Maybe we bother them, scooting through their own dark kingdom with our little rockets? Stealing the crown jewels would be a good way to disrupt the Mars trade, wouldn't it?
Rubbish! Well, Psylocke, any more questions?
Just one. Mr. Steinman, if you please.
Yeah?
What is your hobby?
What?
What is your hobby, if you please?
My hobby? What does it matter what my hobby is?
Answer the question, Steinman.
Okay, chess! I play chess. What's it to you?
Only chess? Nothing else?
No! Nothing else. Just chess.
Thank you, Mr. Steinman. Perhaps we can have a game sometime. I have some small skill of my own.
Inspector? Yes, Yamara? Just got word from HQ. Best you see for yourself. It's on the news stream.
You can get it on this monitor, Inspector. I'll turn it on.
Go ahead, Holiday.
More than 100 merchants have gathered in front of this warehouse on Phobos in order to protest the embargo. The police have refused to give a reason for the measure, leading to some rumors of infected cargo.
You see, Psylocke?
I see.
What now?
Now, my dear Greg, I should like to return to the main hangar.
What for?
I would like to watch the technicians work.
You want to what?
In my profession, one needs a broad knowledge of all occupations.
Yeah, but...
Come along, my dear Greg. Tell me, Mr. Yamagata, what ship is that docked out there?
That's the Kim Brackney, Mr. Psylocke, just in from Earth. It's being unloaded. You know, Inspector, you are going to have to lift the embargo soon. You've heard about the protests. Pretty soon there'll be a full-scale riot.
It would be politic to do so, Inspector.
Politic or not, I'm not going to lift the embargo until those jewels are found.
Tell me, Mr. Yamagata, is the technician's equipment standard for all stations?
What? Oh, you mean what the boys are wearing and carrying? Sure. Same issue everywhere. Here,
Might I inspect it more closely?
Sure. Ah, here's Romanowitz, just in from the Kim Brackney. Romanowitz, will you please explain your gear to Mr. Psylocke? Please? I'll be in my office if you need anything, gentlemen.
Sure. Just let me get my helmet off. There.
You are Romanowitz, the third technician in the control tower when the Jane Brackney docked. I believe I saw you in the security vid of the incident.
That's right.
Please explain the workings of the various pieces of equipment you have here.
Sure. Regular life support suit here, reinforced at the seams. Heating coils here, powered by this capacitor battery. A 10-hour air supply in the tanks. And these buckles, you snap your various tools onto them like so.
What is this getting us, Psylocke?
Do not find this supremely interesting, Inspector?
No!
Proceed, Mr. Romanowitz.
Well, this little can at my belt holds paint that I spray out through this nozzle. Now, my Geiger counter here...
One moment, please, Mr. Romanowitz. Why must the spaceships be painted? There's nothing to corrode the metal.
Oh, well, Mr. Psylocke, we just call it paint. It's really, I don't know, gunk for temporary repairs. To seal any leaks in the hull till we can install a new plate or to mark any other damage. Meteor punctures and so on, you see?
Fascinating. Fascinating. But you said it is to mark damage, did you not? I can barely see it out of the thin atmosphere of Phobos where the light's not diffused so well.
Well, you see, the paint is radioactive. Oh, not enough to be dangerous. Just enough so the repair crew can spot it. That's what the Geiger counter's for, see?
And what is the half-life of the spray?
I don't know, 6 months maybe?
Say, Psylocke, that's an idea. Maybe Carson hid the box in his paint can.
Hardly, Inspector. As you can see, the can is far too small, and I assume Carson was thoroughly searched. Thank you, Mr. Romanowitz. I'm finished now.
You're welcome. Inspector, Can you say yet when the embargo is going to be lifted? A lot of the boys are getting punchy being cooped up on this rock.
The embargo will stay in place until
1800 hours tomorrow.
What?
In fact, Mr. Romanowitz, we were just on our way to Mr. Yamagata's office to tell him so.
That's great.
But
come along, Inspector. Goodbye, Mr. Romanowitz. Come along, Inspector.
But I say, Psylocke, are you sure it's so wise to lift the embargo?
My dear Inspector, it is of the utmost importance. And now I have two favors to ask of you.
And they are?
I wish you to arrange transport for me back to Mars tonight.
There's a clue on Mars?
No, the Sibelius Philharmonic is premiering Hanyat, variation on a theme by Mendelssohn, transcribed to the Royal Hanyat scale. It should be most unusual.
Psylocke, I don't think you appreciate the gravity of the situation.
My dear Inspector, I am very much appreciative of the gravity of the situation. My second request is that you meet me here tomorrow morning and have with you all the astronomical data for the time the Jane Brackley docked, including the gravitational table for Phobos and a chart of the ship's exact trajectory. And I want to view the security bit of the docking again. Oh, you will also need a life support suit for yourself and one of your men, a Geiger counter and a neural revolver.
What are you up to, Psylocke?
Tomorrow, my dear Greg, you and I will hunt.
I'll never get used to this lunar landscape, Psylocke. Oh, it's enough to make you believe in cobblies.
My Earth predecessor once spent a vigil like this, Inspector, waiting in a dark and desolate place for a vicious canine quadruped. And now we wait.
Oh, yeah. I hate these life support suits. Can't move in them.
Our quarry will be under a similar handicap. And remember, I can move freely. I do not need support in this atmosphere.
Oh, yeah, but the embargo was lifted 4 hours ago. Are you sure he'll come?
He must come. He'll want to retrieve the jewels as quickly as possible. We will wait here. Go ahead, Inspector.
I think you were certainly right about the box of tools, thank heaven. Lying there among the rocks, just like another piece of space debris, exactly where you said it would be.
Given the position of the robot's ship's entry into Phobos' gravitational field, and the speed and direction of its rotation, it's quite a simple deduction.
Yes, but how did you figure it out?
Elementary, my dear Greg. When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. And since we knew the jewels were not in the ship, and there was no way they could have been taken off the ship, it became obvious that they must be
on the ship. Literally.
Correct. Placed by Carson in the gridwork on the outer hull of the robot ship after he pretended to place the box in the cargo hold. It was the work of but a few seconds.
And he placed it on the side away from the Earth station so no one would see.
Exactly. Gravitation held it in place all the way to Mars. Once the ship entered the gravitational pull of Phobos and began its slow rotation, centrifugal force would throw the box away from the ship towards the moon's surface.
And away from the dock itself on account of the direction of the ship's rotation.
Precisely! Carson, being a trained technician, would have knowledge of the exact trajectory of the ship. And being a technician, he would be equipped with radioactive paint spray, allowing him to mark the box so that his accomplice on Phobos could find it easily.
What I don't understand is why you were so interested in Steinman's hobby being chess.
It was not that his hobby was chess. It was that chess was his hobby.
What's that?
His only hobby. Chess and not something. Specifically not. Shh, here it comes. You have your neural revolver.
Yes. At last. At last.
Millions of dollars.
Charles Holiday?
What?
I arrest you for complicity in the theft of the Martian crown jewels. Don't move, Holiday. I've got you covered.
But how? How did you know?
Ah! My dear Holiday,
Prospecting for uranium is such an interesting hobby and a perfect cover for one who wishes to search for a radioactive jewel case without arousing suspicion. Damn you! No doubt Carson felt that if he himself showed up on Phobos, too much suspicion would be directed his way, so you were chosen to retrieve the jewels. I think, Inspector, it should not be too hard to persuade Mr. Holliday to reveal the whereabouts of the elusive Mr. Carson.
You don't know what it's like. Working stations day after day. Dreaming of escape. Of something better. And then, when the chance comes along, you take it. I can't go back. I won't go back!
Holiday, stop! Oh, missed him! Officer Ybarra, get him. He's escaped.
Yes, Inspector. Stop your my men. You must not run. Oh,
Ybarra!
He's hit me with his paint gun.
Ow! Ouch! Not to worry, Inspector. I have Mr. Holiday safe and sound.
Shylock, that was amazing. How did you do that?
I am proficient in the ancient form of wrestling known as corner. One's knees must bend in both directions, of course.
Oh, my God. Well, Ybarra, take Mr. Holiday away and read him his rights.
All right, come on, you. Oh. Under Interplanetary Treaty 5669, you have the right to remain silent.
Well, Shylock, you did it. You found the jewels and averted a galactic catastrophe of cataclysmic proportions.
Indeed. If trade had been cut off between Earth and Mars, where would I obtain my tobacco and tea?
Yeah, exactly.
An interesting little case, not without its unique features. And it is always a pleasure to work a case with you, Inspector.
Well, thank you, Shylock. Well, I'd better get these jewels back to the old city without delay.
I will go with you, Inspector, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, Shylock.
I have received a communication from a cabinet minister in the House of Philosophers. Someone has been panicking the correct. There is an alarming among the higher court.
Yes, well, you don't say.
Yes, they want me to look into it. It promises to be quite the three-pipe problem.
Is this the office of Sir Wellabus?
It pleases me to answer your inquiry in the affirmative, Sir Moon Moth. Beyond that black carved door is the place of business of my master, Cornely Welbus, commercial factor, importer, and exporter.
And that's your master sitting up there on the veranda? I don't recognize him.
Yes, Master Moon Moth, it is he that you behold, wearing a modest variation of the Waldemar mask.
Ah, I see. I think. Good morning, Sir Wellabus.
Good morning.
The Crodatch, Sir Wellabus? To your friend and fellow Outworlder? May I ask how long you've been sitting here on your porch?
The Krabaran, more friendly. I've been here 15 or 20 minutes. Why do you ask?
I just wonder if you noticed a forest goblin pass by.
He went on down the esplanade. Turned into that first mask shop, I believe.
Of course. That would be his first move. I'll never find him once he changes masks.
Oh? Who is this forest goblin?
I don't see any reason not to tell you, Sir Wellabus. He's a notorious criminal. Haxo Angmark.
Haxo Angmark? You sure he's here?
Reasonably sure.
Oh, this is bad news. Bad news indeed. He's an unscrupulous scoundrel.
I understand you knew him well?
As well as anyone. Well as anyone. He held the post I now occupy. I came out as an inspector and found that he was embezzling 4,000 UMIs a month. I'm sure he feels no great gratitude toward me. I hope you catch him.
He went into the mask shop, you said? Thank you, Sir Wellabus, for... Sir Wellabus? Thank you for nothing. Please accept the compliments of an outworlder on your window display, Sir Mask Maker. Yes. Imagine you have 100 miniature masks, some carved from rare woods and minerals, dressed with emerald flakes, spiderweb silk, wasp wings, petrified fish scales, and many things I could not identify. Even your mask, Sir Mask Maker, it is a universal expert mask. I am told it is fabricated from over 2,000 bits of articulated wood, is it not? A stranger is an interesting person to deal with. His habits are unfamiliar. He excites curiosity. Not 20 minutes ago, a stranger entered this fascinating shop to exchange his drab forest goblin for one of the remarkable and adventurous creations assembled on the premises. You play that instrument, whatever it is, to an outworlder on a foreign planet, the voice of one from his home is like water to a wilting plant. A person who could unite two such persons might find satisfaction in such an act of mercy.
An artist values his moments of concentration. He does not care to spend time exchanging banalities with persons of at best average prestige.
Oh, that is an interesting observation.
Into the shop comes a person who evidently has picked up for the first time an instrument of unparalleled complication. For the execution of his music is open to criticism. He sings of homesickness and longing for the sight of others like himself. He dissembles his enormous strut behind a moon moth, or he plays the strapan to a master craftsman and sings in a voice of contemptuous raillery. The refined and creative artist ignores the provocation. He plays a polite instrument, remains non-committal, and trusts that the stranger will tire of his sport and depart.
I didn't mean to... The noble mask maker completely misunderstands me and my...
The stranger now sees fit to ridicule the artist's comprehension.
To protect myself from the heat, I wander into a small and unpretentious mask shop. The artisan, though still distracted by the novelty of his tools, gives promise of development. He works zealously to perfect his skill, so much so that he refuses to converse with strangers no matter what their need. Oh, there's no need to turn off your lathe. Where are you going? I didn't mean to... Sir Mask Maker, I didn't mean to...
Behold, outworlder, I wear a mask of gold and iron, with wild flames licking up from the scalp. In one hand I play the scaragni, in the other I hold a scimitar. Even the most accomplished artist can augment his strength by killing sea monsters, nightmen, and persistent idlers. For me, such an occasion is at hand. The artist delays his attack exactly 10 seconds because the offender wears a moon moth.
Oh, Sir Mask Maker, did a forest goblin enter the shop? Did he depart with a new mask?
5 seconds have lapsed.
Hacksaw Agmark walks at liberty and fans. Help me!
2 seconds remain.
Sir Moon Moth, I'm glad to see you.
Who are... Oh, yes. A forest owl. It's you, Sir Kershaw. Good morning.
In the shop choosing a mask or two? And how are the musical studies coming? Have you mastered the C-sharp plus scale on the gamma part? As I recall, you were finding those inverse intervals puzzling.
I've worked on them. However, since I'll probably be recalled to Polypolis, it may all be time wasted.
What's this?
You've heard of Haxo Angmark? He's on the loose. I failed to stop him.
Well, yes, I recall Angmark. Not a gracious personality, but an excellent musician with quick fingers and a real talent for new instruments. What are your plans, Sir Thistle?
Plans? They're non-existent. I haven't any idea what masks he'll be wearing, and if I don't know what he looks like, how can I find him?
In the old days, he favored the exogambian cycle, and I believe he used an entire set of nether denizens. Now, of course, his tastes may have changed.
Exactly. He might be right in front of me, and I'd never know it. I just asked for information in this mask maker shop. He's no help. No one will tell me anything. I doubt if anybody in Cyrene cares that a murderer is walking their docks.
Quite correct, Sir Thistle. Cyrenese standards are different from ours.
They have no sense of responsibility. I doubt if they'd throw a rope to a drowning man.
It's true that they dislike interference. They emphasize individual responsibility and self-sufficiency.
Which is all very interesting, but I'm still in the dark about Angmark.
And, should you locate Angmark, what will you do then?
I'll carry out the orders of my superior.
Angmark is a dangerous man, Sir Thistle. He's got a number of advantages over you.
Well, it's my duty to send him back to Polypolis. Except that he's probably safe, since I haven't the remotest idea how to find him.
You know, an outworlder can't hide behind a mask. Not from the Cyrenese, at least. There are 4 of us here at Fan. Rolver, Willibus, you, and me. If another outworlder tries to set up housekeeping, the news will get around in short order, believe me.
And what if he heads for Zundar?
I doubt if he'd dare. On the other hand... What are you looking at, Sir Thistle? That forest goblin? Wait! Sir Thistle!
Haxo Angmark, don't make a move or I'll kill you. I have a power pistol. You're under arrest.
Sir Thistle! Sir Thistle! Are you sure this is Angmark?
I'll find out, Sir Kershaw. Angmark, turn around. Hold up your hands.
Why do you molest me, Moon Moth?
I fear that a case of confused identity exists, Sir Forest Goblin. Sir Moon Moth seeks an outworlder in a forest goblin mask.
He asserts that I am an outworlder. Let him prove his case, or he has my retaliation to face.
I am sure that Sir Moon Moth does not mean...
Let him demonstrate his case, or prepare for the flow of blood.
Very well, I'll prove my case. When I pull off your mask, we'll see your face. That will demonstrate your identity.
Sir Thistle, he sounded his dueling gong. Careful, he's taking out his scimitar and... Sir Forest Goblin, please put away your sword. The Moon Moth is not familiar with customs. Run for it, Thistle, or you'll be killed. Hurry! Run to Willibus's office. Lock yourself in.
What are you... Stop laughing. Show some respect. Take the boat offshore. Tonight we remain at Fan. I shall be in my quarters. Do not disturb me. Moon Moth. Look at this. Gray skin, stupid lace flaps. This is a dignified presence for the consular representative of the home planets? If I still have the position when Cromartin hears about Angmark getting away. Computoid, connection mode to slave quarters.
Rear deck connection mode to slave quarters.
Toby.
I am honored by your communication, Sir Thistle.
Tomorrow morning, you and Rex take the long oars, scull the houseboat out to Outworlders Cove. Contact me when Sir Rolver, Sir Willibus, and Sir Kershaw have have also docked their houseboats.
As it pleases, Sir Thistle.
What? What is it?
Master, now Sir Rover has also docked his houseboat.
Also? What time is it? Toby, who else has docked their houseboat? Why didn't you call me?
Master, if it pleases you, the first houseboat to dock was Sir Willibus. Knowing you were asleep, it was for your comfort that I waited until now to give you the message.
Is Sir Willibus still here?
As it shall be, Master. Sir Willibus has already departed his houseboat.
And what of Sir Rover?
Master, to enlighten you, Sir Rover, wearing his tarnbird, has also climbed to the dock. There, he was not pleased to speak to a sand tiger.
Not pleased? Sand tiger? Toby, do you know who the sand tiger was he was speaking to?
Master, though I did not have the great opportunity to acquaint myself with the identity of the sand tiger, I am pleased to announce that the sand tiger has boarded our houseboat and now wishes to communicate with you.
Me? He's aboard? Oh, where's my... Oh, you're already... And what is your business, Sir Sand Tiger?
Dawn over the Bay of Fan is customarily a splendid occasion. The sky is white with yellow and green colors. When Muriel rises, the mists burn and rise like flames. He who sings derives a greater enjoyment from the hour when the floating corpse of an outworlder does not appear to mar the serenity of the view. What? While I made my way to your houseboat, my slaves have linked the corpse to the stern of your vessel. He floats there now, maskless. You will wish to administer whatever rites are prescribed in the outworld. He who sings wishes you a good morning and now departs.
What? Excuse me. Oh, my God. Computoid. Open report composition mode. Status on Haxo Angmark.
Report composition mode open. Requested Haxo Angmark. Capture dead or alive. State condition of capture.
Dead. Very dead.
State details.
I am looking at the body of a man floating alongside my houseboat. It looks like his age is 45 to 50, medium build, nothing unusual.
State hair color.
Sort of brown.
Describe features.
His features are bloated.
State cause of death.
I have no idea how he died.
Reconfirm remains are those of Haxo Angmark.
Who else could it be, right? Rover and Willibus have already disembarked and gone about their business. Oh, although it could be Matthew Kershaw. I haven't seen him. And no, scratch that idea. I see his houseboat over there, tying to the dock, and there he is, jumping ashore. He's in his cave owl mask. That's Kershaw, all right. So my 3 Outworlder colleagues have been accounted for. This is obviously the corpse of Angmark.
Your assignment is complete.
Reformat formal report in preparation for transmission.
Reformatting.
No, wait, hold it. Return to report composition mode.
Resuming report composition mode.
Kershaw told me that another Outworlder would be quickly detected here on Cyrene. Angmark might possibly still be at large, and he could keep hidden, but... No, forget it. Delete last thought. Resume previous function.
Reformatting.
Toby!
Master,
It is to you I offer myself.
You and Rex see that a suitable container is brought to the dock, and that the corpse is transferred to the container, and that the container is conveyed to a suitable place of repose. Should I be needed, I will be at the landing field with Sir Rolver transmitting a message. Now move!
Sir Thistle, you startled me. One moment, let me close the door. What brings you out so early? Have you been in my office long?
Your slave let me in about an hour ago. I've been waiting for a response to my message.
Oh, well, you know, there's no telling how long these things take. Trans-space transmission times vary so much. Sometimes messages snap through in microseconds, sometimes they wander through unknowable regions for hours. And there are several authenticated examples of messages being received before they've been transmitted.
I see.
So, what is so important you need to wait here for a response?
It concerns the body I found tied to my boat this morning. I'm communicating with my superiors about it.
That sounds like an incoming message. You seem to be getting an answer. I'd better attend to it. I'll load it into your computoid.
Oh, why bother? I've been dealing with your slave. He seems efficient.
It's my job. I'm responsible for the accurate transmission and receipt of all spacegrams.
I'll come with you, Sir Rover. I've always wanted to watch the operation of the equipment.
I'm afraid that's irregular. Give me your computoid, thank you. I'll have your message loaded in a moment.
But
I'll turn on the monitors so you can hear it as it downloads.
Download mode instituted. Initial outgoing message text.
To Castle Cromartin at Polypolis. Outworlder found dead, possibly Angmar, age 48, medium physique, brown hair. Other means of identification lacking. Await acknowledgement and/or instructions. Signed, Edward Thistle, Consular Representative.
Received. Incoming message text.
Body not Angmark. Angmark has black hair. Why did you not meet landing? Serious infraction. Highly dissatisfied. Return to Polypolis next opportunity. Signed, Castle Cromartin.
End of incoming message.
Not very good news, Sir Thistle. Here is your computoid.
What? Oh, yes, thank you. Incidentally, Sir Rover, may I inquire about the color of your hair?
Me? I'm quite blonde. Why do you ask?
Oh, just curious.
Oh, now I understand. My dear fellow, what a suspicious nature you have. See my tarnbird mast parts at the back. Look at my neck back here.
Blonde.
Are you reassured?
I guess so. By the way, do you have another mask you could lend me? I'm sick of this Moon Moth.
I'm afraid not. But all you have to do is go into a mask maker's shop and make a selection.
Right, of course. What was I thinking?
Good morning, Sir Moon Moth.
Oh, what a remarkable mask, Sir Willibus. I've never seen you in that one before. Those are green glass prisms, and all those silver beads.
Yes, they are. What can I do for you, Sir Thistle?
I won't take too much of your time, but I have a rather personal question to put to you. What color is your hair?
Black. I have curly black hair, as you can see in the back. Does that answer your question?
Completely.
What color? What little remains is black. Why do you care about my hair color?
Curiosity.
Oh, come on. There's more to it than that, Sir Thistle.
Here's the situation, Sir Herschel. A dead outworlder was found in the harbor this morning. His hair was brown. I'm not entirely sure, but the chances are 2 out of 3 that Angmark's hair is black.
How do you arrive at that probability?
The information came to me through Rolver. Rolver has blonde hair. If Angmark has assumed Rolver's identity, he would naturally alter the information that I received from Polypolis this morning. Both you and Welibus have black hair.
Huh. What you're saying is you feel that Haxo Angmark has killed either Rover or Welibus. Or myself. And that he assumed the dead man's identity? Am I right so far?
You're the one who suggested that Angmark couldn't set up another Outworld establishment without giving himself away.
Let me continue with this. Rover delivered a message to you stating that Angmark was dark and then announced that he was blonde?
Yes. Can you verify that? I mean for the old Rover?
I've never seen Rover or Welibus without their masks.
If Rover is not Angmark, if Angmark does have black hair, then both you and Welibus come under suspicion.
Very interesting. For that matter, you yourself might be Angmark. What color is your hair?
My hair? Brown, see?
Well, you can give me a peek at your hair, but you might be lying to me about the text of the message.
You can check with Rover if you care to.
Unnecessary. I believe you. What about the voices? You've heard all of us before and after Angmark arrived. Isn't there some indication there?
Not really. I'm so alert for any evidence of change that you all sound rather different. And even though there are mouth openings, the masks change your voices a little.
Before Angmark's arrival, there were Rover, Welibus, Kershaw, and Thistle. Now, for all practical purposes, there are still Rover, Welibus, Kershaw, and Thistle. Who's to say that the new member isn't an improvement over the old?
But it so happens that I have a personal interest in identifying Angmark. My career is at stake.
I see. This situation then becomes an issue between yourself and Angmark.
You won't help me?
Not actively. I've become pervaded with Sirenese individualism. I think you'll find that Rover and Welibus will have the same response. All of us have been here too long. Anything else?
No. But I do have a favor to ask you.
I'll oblige if I possibly can.
Give me or lend me one of your slaves for a week or two.
I hardly like to part with my slaves. They know me and my ways, and they...
As soon as I catch Angmark, you'll have him back.
Anthony! Come here, Anthony!
Are you sure you wouldn't like to have lunch, Sir Thistle? Spiced fish, shredded bark of the salad tree, and a bowl of native currants. It's so rare I have time between spacegram reception to sit and eat.
Well,
Jonathan! Quickly set a place for Sir Thistle. He's joining me for lunch. Please sit.
Oh, thank you.
And, how are the investigations proceeding?
Well, Sir Rover, I'd hardly like to claim any progress. I assume that I can count on your help?
You have my good wishes and my pistol, Sir Thistle.
Yes, but more concretely, I'd like to borrow a slave from you. Temporarily, of course.
Whatever for?
If it's all right with you, I'd rather not explain. But you can be sure it's important.
Jonathan! You are to go with Sir Thistle immediately. And before you go, Jonathan, you may cancel Sir Thistle's lunch. I'll be dining alone.
That's a reasonable request. Why not?
Thank you, Sir Welibus.
Yes, Master. Whatever you wish, Master.
Is Paul to your satisfaction, Sir Thistle? Or would you prefer a young female?
He'll do very well, Sir Welibus. I'll just need him for a few days. He'll take care of what I want.
Are you sure I can't interest you in a young female? Well, the boy can take care of what you want, but the girl can take care of what you need. Unless, of course, it's the other way around.
Ah, Sir Thistle, welcome. So, has my slave Jonathan been helpful to you?
Yes, I needed some help, a chart I was compiling.
Ah,
So, did you come to arrange for passage on the Buenaventura?
That's why I'm here today, Sir Rolver. Yes, you'd better reserve passage for one.
Back to the world of maskless faces. Faces. Everywhere pallid, fish-eyed faces. Mouths like pulp, noses knotted and punctured, flat, flabby faces. I don't think I could stand it after living here all this time. Luckily, you haven't become a real Sirenese.
But I won't be going back.
I thought you wanted me to reserve passage.
I do. For Haxo Angmark. He'll be returning to Polypolis. In the brig.
Well, so you've picked him out?
Of course. Haven't you?
He's either Wellibus or Kershaw, that's as close as I can make it, and so long as he wears his mask and calls himself either Wellibus or Kershaw, it means nothing to me.
But it does mean a great deal to me. What time tomorrow does the lighter go up?
11:22 sharp. If Haxo Angmark's leaving, tell him to be on time.
Slave, is the owner of this houseboat still aboard? Answer quietly.
As it pleases, Sir Moon Moth. Master, while I have been sitting here on the dock, the outworlder in the mask of scarlet feathers, black glass, and spiked green hair has found it in his best interest to stand upon the deck. Tiring of this location, he has since re-entered the cabin of his houseboat.
Fine. Pistol? Pistol.
Angmark, please don't argue or make any...
Do you have his weapon, Gabriel? Good. Bind the fool's arms.
I thought...
Oh, the red, black, and green mask was me? Take off your mask, Gabriel. See? Just the black cloth of a slave, Thistle. I, on the other hand, wear a mask of black metal, with a knife blade nose, with eyelids that are socketed, and with 3 crests running back over the scalp. Well, if you were smarter, you would recognize it as a dragon tamer. As if you qualify to be called a dragon. I trapped you very easily.
Yes, I guess you did.
Have you finished knotting his wrist, Gabriel? Go. Get to your feet, Thistle. Sit in that chair. All right, relax, Thistle. Your arms are tied securely. Mind if I sit? How did you fix on me? I admit to being curious. Well, come now, Thistle. Can't you recognize that I've won? Don't make affairs unpleasant for yourself. And you know, I can make them unpleasant.
I operated on a basic principle. A man can mask his face, but he can't mask his personality.
Interesting. Proceed.
I borrowed a slave from you and Rolver and Kershaw. I questioned them. What masks had their masters worn during the month before your arrival? I prepared a chart and plotted their responses.
Charts? Oh, fascinating. Reminds me of my school days.
Rolver wore the Tarn bird about 80% of the time, the remaining 20% divided between the sophist abstraction and the black intricate. Wellibus had a taste for the heroes of the Candation cycle. He wore the Chelican, the Prince Intrepid, the Seavane most of the time, I think 6 days out of 8. The other 2 days he wore his Southwind or his gay companion. Kershaw, who was more conservative,
preferred the cave owl, the star wanderer, and 2 or 3 other masks he wore at odd intervals.
Well, this is quite funny. The slaves proved quite an accurate source of information, didn't they?
They were. My next step was to keep watching the 3 of you. Every day I wrote down what masks you wore and compared it with my chart. Rolver wore his Tarnbird 6 times, his Black Intricate twice.
I'm amused to remember all this.
Kerschel wore his Cave Owl 5 times, his Star Wanderer once, his Quincunx once, and his Ideal of Perfection once. Wellibus wore the Emerald Mountain twice, the Triple Phoenix 3 times, the Prince Intrepid once, and the Shark God twice.
I see my error. I selected from Wellibus's masks, but to my own taste. And so, as you point out, I reveal myself. But only to you, Thistle. Kershaw and Rolver already ashore about their business. Well, I doubt if they'd interfere in any case. They've both become good Sirenese. Stand up, please. I know it's impolite point, Thistle. Do pardon my knife.
No!
There we go.
My mask! My face is exposed!
Now I just remove my mask and put on this Moon Moth. Gabriel, Daniel. Ignore his face. Carry this man out to the deck, down the gangplank, and onto the dock. See that he's set on his feet.
Angmark, no. I'm maskless.
Now hold still. Stop wiggling. I need to fix this rope around your neck. There we are. Very good. Very good. You are now Haxo Angmark. And I am Edward Thistle. Wellibus is dead. Soon, you shall be dead. I can handle your job without difficulty. I'll play musical instruments like a nightman and sing like a crow. I'll wear this Moon Moth till it rots, and then I'll get another. Oh yes, and the report will go to Belliparus. Haxo Angmark is dead! And everything will be serene.
You can't do this. You can't do this. My mask, my face. His face! Please, please, my mask, my face.
Set this man on his feet, then return to the house both. And now I'll take up the rope of my prisoner. Follow me, please. Come along now. Don't make me yank your rope. Behold, the notorious criminal, Haxo Angmark. Through all the outer worlds, his name is reviled. Now he is captured and led in shame to his death. Behold, Haxo Angmark.
His face!
Please, please, I beg of you.
Everyone behold, the criminal of the outworld, Haxo Angmark. Approach and observe his execution.
Angmark, Edward Thistle, he's Angmark. Somebody please help me. Please, give me my mask. Give me a slave cloth, anything, I beg you.
See, in shame he lived, in maskless shame he dies.
Moon Moth, we meet once more.
Please stand aside, friend Goblin. I must execute this criminal. In shame he lived, in shame he dies.
I will take that rope, Moon Moth.
No, please.
Someone throw a cloth over this man's head. Cut his bonds. Friends, seize this Moon Moth. What? That's right, friends. Hold him. A week ago, you reached to divest me of my mask. You have now achieved your perverse aim with another. For shame! shame, Moon Moth. Your strach is but worthless dung.
But he is a criminal! He is notorious, infamous!
What are his misdeeds?
He has murdered, betrayed! He has wrecked ships. He has tortured, blackmailed, robbed, sold children into slavery. He has...
Your religious differences are of no importance. We can vouch, however, for your present crimes, Moon Moth. Speak, Sir Hostler.
This insolent Moon Moth 9 days ago sought to preempt my choice's mount.
And you, with the universal expert, tell us.
I am a master mask maker. I recognize this Moon Moth outworlder. Only recently he entered my shop and derided my skill. He deserves death.
Death to the outworld, monster!
Death to the outworld! Death to the outworld! The deed is done. And as for you, we have pity, but also contempt. A true man would never suffer such indignities.
My friend Forest Goblin, you malign me. Can you not appreciate true courage? Tell me, would you prefer to die in combat or walk maskless along the esplanade?
There is only one answer. First, I would die in combat. Maskless, I could not bear such shame.
I had such a choice. I could fight with my hands tied and so die in combat. Or I could suffer shame and through this shame conquer my enemy. You admit that you lack sufficient strach to achieve this deed. I have proved myself to possess towering strach. I have proved myself a hero of bravery. I ask who here has courage to do what I have done?
Courage? I fear nothing, up to and beyond death at the hands of the Nightmen.
Then answer, who here has courage to do what I have done?
Bravery indeed, if such were your motives.
Not a man among us would dare what this maskless man has done.
Pray, Lord Hero, as you can see by my universal expert, I am a master mask maker. Step into my nearby shop and exchange this vile rag you're wearing for a mask befitting your quality.
Lord Hero?
Yes, bright Skybird.
I have only just completed a sumptuous houseboat. 17 years of toil have gone into its fabrication. Grant me the good fortune of accepting and using this splendid craft. Aboard waiting to serve you are alert slaves and pleasant maidens. There is ample wine in storage and soft silken carpets on the deck.
Thank you, friend bright Skybird. I accept with pleasure. But first, a mask.
Would the Lord Hero consider a sea dragon conqueror beneath his dignity?
By no means. I consider it suitable and satisfactory. Come, I shall go now to examine my new mask.
Hey, look.
What?
Limos across the street, by the church.
A cool wedding. Maybe we'll see some dum-dums.
They're not. Entertaining either way.
Let's sit there on the steps. We can watch.
No, move over to the left by the cornerstone.
Oh, sure.
This library built by Andrew Carnegie. 100 years and nothing controversial yet. Perfect. Come on. When are the church doors going to open?
So, you want to go to the prom?
Why? I thought the chess club is going to hang out on GeekWeb. It's going to be a worldwide hookup of dateless losers. Now that's my idea of a good time.
Well, I just think I ought to be there. At the prom.
Come on, let's get this show moving. Let's see some time travelers. Let's see some dum-dums. So why me, Gar?
What do you mean?
Why not Net Girl?
She's too popular.
True, she's only a junior and already has 5 electronic boyfriends. She also weighs 300 pounds. But a hell of a website.
Besides, you clean up nice. Remember Halloween? You were hot on Halloween. I thought...
Wait, hold it! Action in the church. People opening doors, spilling outside. Anything to report from your post in the valley of the library? Over.
Shh. I see the happy couple emerging. Everybody's loaded with rice. Everybody's looking around. They're waiting.
Music. And that's the question on everyone's lips. Would they be there? Would the happy couple, a quarter-century older, time travel back to re-experience this day of joy? I'm sure all of you out there will join all of us at this great event by crossing your fingers.
Because if they don't show, it means they're either dead or divorced or dirt poor.
Talk about killing the festivities by your absence.
Yeah.
Any bets?
Loser buys a T-Bell? I say they'll come.
I hear it.
There, the glow by the Honda.
A middle-aged duo is clicking into focus. Yes, and they're waving at the newlyweds. We're holding our breath as... Yes, the newlyweds are waving back. Yeah! All right, let's hear it for lasting marital bliss. How's the time for the old folks, Gar?
Their 30 seconds are up.
Poof, and there they go. Wait, and what's this?
The kids. 5. All right.
Hot damn, more life-affirming than a whole week of Nick at Night. Yeehaw!
So, will you?
On Halloween, I was a vampire in black velvet and red satin.
Works for me.
Done. Shake. To Taco Bell.
But it is important.
Hey, take it easy, Gar. You gotta breathe.
I'm hungry.
Sure, when I'm treating.
So you know how the lights go weird right before the Traveler show?
You mean the dum-dums.
Do you have to keep calling them dum-dums?
Come on, Gar. They called them phantoms till the scientists figured them out.
Well, at least the media calls them time tourists.
Yeah, and they also call them Nostalgianauts. To me, they're still fan-dums. Accent on the dumb. Just dum-dums, that's all.
Yeah, but they
I mean, what a phenomenally stupid invention. Time travel that only takes you 25 years into the past.
Yeah, but
it lasts half a minute. And you're insubstantial, too. It makes a quest for rubber beverage containers look intelligent. Eyelash massagers, trampoline deodorizers, computer ventriloquists.
But it is important. Don't you understand? It means time is quantized. So what if the first level is trivial? Maybe you can visit deeper and longer levels.
Then we'd have boring visitors from the far future, not just dum-dums with anniversaries and reunions.
Well, maybe guys from further out dress so they won't scare us or give anything away. Or the future scientists could be viewing Australopithecines or trilobites or the big asteroid crash. But it means we understand time. Unified theory of everything.
Oh, come on, Gar. You've got too much invested in this time travel thing. You sound like you're the one who's going to invent it.
Well, and why not?
Hey, it's okay with me. You'll need something to keep you busy next fall. Like when you're at MIT and don't have your geeky pals from the chess club to keep you real.
Hey, Thorks.
Oh, great. Apparently we've attracted classmates of the Neanderthal persuasion.
Drowning your sorrows because you don't have prom dates?
No, we're drowning our sorrows because it's lonely being the only ones in town with active synaptic potential.
What? Oh, big words. I'm so scared. Give me a couple of those packets. Yeah. I think, little lady, you need some hot sauce on your taco. How's that?
Excuse me, Moronicus Gigantus. Please give me the rest of those packets.
Sure.
Observe. Our hot sauce packets have notched tops for easy opening. Simply squeeze out the sauce and spread evenly on your taco. So good for those after-school snacks. Want some?
You're crazy. I can't believe it. They're scared of food that's spicy.
Spicy has 2 syllables. They can't pronounce it. They don't like it.
Oh, man, let me out of here. Go play chess with yourselves, you dorks.
We don't play chess. We call it the chess club to scare away stupid people. See? It works. So, Gar, back to the problem at hand. Why are you set on the senior prom? It's not like you've ever been to a game or bought a yearbook or anything.
Well, last week, something weird happened. I was in my room, thinking about time and how the lights before the Nostalgianauts come are kind of like when I put my metal rim pinky in the brain mug in the microwave, and my jaw was hanging open really stupid. And I realized there was someone else in my room, a time traveler.
A dum-dum?
Yeah, Nostalgianaut, time traveler, dum-dum, whatever.
Wrong address?
He was looking at me and smiling. Ugh.
Yeah, our crowd isn't used to real smiles. So who was it? Why was he there?
I don't know. I didn't recognize him.
This is most definitely weird. Maybe you were about to be murdered.
Yeah, of course, that's it. And now I'm dead.
Well, I can't help it if that's the only stupid non-nostalgia used for time travel.
It's not stupid. They use it to check out unsolved crimes.
Oh, come on. Deterrent value is 0. I mean, if a detective dum-dum shows up while I'm busy ventilating a little old lady with an ice pick, I won't say, whoa, I'm caught. I'll say, cool, I got away with it for 25 years.
Yeah, but
Which you must admit to your average criminal and your average teenager is like forever.
Well, I think...
Okay, let's go with the moment in your bedroom as your grand flash of revelation. Kekalei and the snake, Newton and the fig.
But you think that's what the Nostalgianaut was doing there?
What's important is, are you going to remember your old friends when you've got a Nobel Prize in every room?
Hey, the air's fluorescing.
There, a dum-dum at the next table.
She's staring at us.
Correction, she's staring at you. So, who's your new friend?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like a gun-toting crazy. I mean, she sort of looks starstruck. Wow, maybe I should save the hot sauce wrappers. They may be worth something someday.
Next Wednesday night.
I'm not in. You know what to do.
I'm sorry, Gar, really. I was kind of malevolent and malicious to you about the dum-dums and the time travel thing, but I wasn't going to let your ego get any bigger, that's all. So your IQ is bigger than the gross national product of Chechnya. You're still a dateless nerd, a laughingstock, a loser whose best friends are so socially inept they can really only talk to you via modem. And, of course, me. The rebel without a Santa Claus. The girl for whom the guidance counselors have made up a stamp that says bad attitude. I guess I take back calling you a dateless nerd. But just the dateless part, that's all. Because if you're going to the stupid prom with me, then you're not... How come you want to go with me?
Please choose a delivery status for your message. To cancel message, press 1. To save message canceled.
Hey, Mom? Mom, you in the kitchen? Hey, Mom, can I go to the prom tomorrow night?
And again, it's hammered.
And you can get these genuine Partridge Family vinyl souvenirs if you call in the next 5 minutes.
Makes you proud to be an American.
The prom?
Whoa, don't sneak up on me like that. And don't touch me with flour on your hands.
The prom?
The prom, yeah. It's not like Lassie just came home. You don't have to cry or anything. I mean, can I go? I know I'm grounded.
Well, in this case...
I only called the principal a neo-totalitarian babatoid.
Yes, but
I didn't get expelled, did I? They explained it to him, and it wasn't bad enough to expel.
No, It's okay. You're not grounded anymore. Oh, this is different. We'll run out right now and get your hair done and get you a dress.
Hey, it's just Gar, and I'll wear my black dress, the one from Halloween.
Oh.
So, can I go?
Go. Do what you want. Remember, there are only 72 family shaming days before you go away to college.
Thanks, Mom. When you make a joke like that, I almost believe we're related.
Do you know what I hope? I hope you show up at the prom. Your future self, I mean. And I hope you tell yourself what a mess you're going to make of your life. I hope to God you straighten out. I just hope to God you straighten out.
Thanks, Mom. Mom?
I'm not in. You know what to do.
Gar? I asked my mom. It's okay. Kind of. You know, her face sort of fell. I almost felt bad. I didn't realize the way the word prom would hit her. Stimulus response. For 1 microsecond, I was like a normal daughter. Like I wanted the normal world. You know, dresses and boys and family. Not a changeling who wants to go to film school and raise tattoos. But hey, that's who I am, you know? I'm really glad you want to go to the prom with me. Now, don't go changing your mind or anything. But you know what scares me, Gar? I'm really afraid of all those old farts coming back en masse to their 25th reunion to look at the glory days of the prom. Anyone who isn't dead or broke or a total reject. I don't want it, Gar. I don't want to be one of those jerks smiling and waving and holding snapshots of big families and big cars and big houses. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do anything so ordinary, so bourgeois. Please?
Please choose a delivery status for your message. To cancel message canceled.
Hold it. Wait a second. Don't knock yet.
Where'd you go, Gar? You knew we were coming to the main building. Come on, we're late. Let's go in. We still have to get to the gym building for the prom.
Hey, it's not the chess club alternate prom party without us.
Hot damn.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Huh? I got the Doritos.
No. This.
What? In the box? You got me a corsage?
Well, no. It's a red carnation. Hold still. There.
Well, it sort of goes with my vampire color scheme. Hey! There you two are! Hey, Net Girl.
Those the Doritos?
Hi, Jean-Luc.
Beets and corn chips. An idea whose time hasn't come. Cool. I'll put them on the table.
God, you both look great! I love the tux! Woohoo! These two could be Fred and Ginger.
Yeah, the Transylvanian dance team. Make it so.
What's wrong, Jean-Luc?
Wrong? Nothing. I'm brilliant. I'm going bald at 17, and I like to write philosophical essays in Klingon. What could be wrong?
No, I mean, do I have some gunk caught between my teeth? What are you staring at?
Let me gaze a little closer.
No, Jean-Luc, you're looking at me like... Oh, I see. Oh, great.
Let me lay before your feet an extemporaneous poem I will compose in Middle Klingon. Your vampirosity inspires me.
Oh, God, does this mean I'm now the sex goddess of the pathetic loser crowd?
Come on, we gotta go. Hey, we'll be back after the dance, assuming we're not hospitalized or murdered or anything.
Then we best quit our collective dentition, leap in our on-load means of transportation, and rocket to the school gym.
Is that your homeroom teacher?
Where?
The gargoyle, standing guard at the front door.
Oh, yeah. She hates my guts. It's mutual. Good evening, Mrs. Trout. I think you know my escort guard.
I couldn't believe it when I heard you were coming.
Thank you, Mrs. Trout.
Look at you. I should have known you'd pull something like this.
It's my best dress, ma'am.
Would you like to dance with me later, Mrs. Trout?
Let's not push it, Gar. Come on.
May I have your tickets, please?
I have them. Yeah, I've someplace. Wait, I've got them someplace.
Come on, Gar. Let's go back to the chess club. 8 people, 7 computers, 2 jugs of screw top wine, and a lot of Doritos. You know, Nirvana on an allowance.
Here they are.
Thank you. Go right in. Enjoy the prom.
So.
Yeah. I am incapable of utterance. Speechless. Tongueless.
The word that comes to my mind about this prom is bourgeois.
Depressing people sound so much better in French.
Well, since we're here, you want to, dance?
Sure. Know anything bourgeois?
Well, no. I guess I really don't know anything non-bourgeois either. I can't dance.
Yeah, you look like you'd be a little dangerous to my buddy. I can't dance either, Gar.
Well, let's stand by the wall over there.
Yeah, sure. Stand by the wall. We'll think of something.
I'm bored.
Maintaining stability against a stationary wall isn't all it's cracked up to be. What do you want to do till the dum-dums start showing up?
I don't know. Hey, let's exchange profound secrets. Tell me something I don't know.
Well, God, I tell you everything, Gar. You have access to most of my top secret files.
Oh, think.
I know. I have one. Okay. Sometimes I have stuff on my mind. You know, like I can't say it to anybody else. Not my mom or the chess club or anybody. I get sort of honesty impaired.
So?
So I call you up. If you answer, I hang up right away.
That's you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gar. But if I get your answering machine, I kind of talk. Sort of like a weird dial-in diary. When I'm done, I cancel the message. It's kind of like you hear what I have to say, but you have it erased from your cerebellum before you can think about it. Ugh, I'm a jerk. You?
Come
on, your turn. It was your idea. Tell me one of your state secrets.
All right. On my answering machine, the cancel feature doesn't work.
What?
It doesn't cancel messages. All the incoming calls get recorded. That's why my dad gave me the machine.
You heard all my... You listened to my diary?
No, wait a minute. You left it on my answering machine. Oh, look. The time travelers. Dum-dums, they're starting to appear. Look.
No.
Come on, don't be crabby. I'll keep your secrets.
You will? Really?
Uh-huh.
Where is he?
Over there. Ladies and gentlemen, the sight before me at the prom tonight is truly mind-boggling. Over there in the corner of the gym stands the same Neanderthal jock who was featured in our recent expose on spicy foods. He apparently is having to relate to a time traveler that is none other than himself at the age of 43.
He never thought he was going to get that old. And the dum-dum thinks he still looks buff and cool. Doesn't he know he's just ancient? Embarrassing.
The time travelers over there, look what they're holding up. Those little signs and all those pictures. All the stuff they've accumulated. Families, mansions, and I guess those are expensive cars.
Ugh, I can't imagine anything worse than knowing where you're going to live, how many kids you'll have. It's like trying to read an Agatha Christie when you've already snuck a look at the last chapter. Right, Gar? Gar? What are you looking for?
Nothing.
Oh, I know. You hope maybe you show up, too. With your Nobel around your neck, maybe a physics groupie on each arm. It could happen. Sooner or later, you'll have to grow into your face.
Please, quiet down, everyone.
Oh, come on, just when we were having fun. Who does he think he is, class president?
He is class president.
What?
I'm sure all of you are enjoying your look into the future.
Yeah, look at his future. A red nose, a car dealership. And is that his second wife or his daughter? She's almost wearing that halter top.
Now it's time to announce the prom king and queen.
Now this is going to be bourgeois.
They're standing right here next to the stage.
He's pointing at us.
Oh, hell, no way I'm going up there.
Come on up to the microphone. Put on your crowns.
Hey, stop pushing. I'm not going. Oh, you don't have to push me, Mrs. Trout.
Your future self hasn't appeared yet, has she?
Hell no. Think I'd want to relive this boring and now humiliating piece of shit night?
Detention until the end of school for swearing, dearie.
Great. Now both of you face your loyal subjects. I now crown you king of the... Now! Do it now!
Watch out, pies! Excuse me, Mrs. Trout.
Go of me!
Detention, hell. Now it's going to be suspension.
Where are my glasses?
Where? You're all infantile.
Are you okay, Gar? I'll look for your glasses.
You're all unoriginal, boring, hopelessly conventional bourgeoisie.
Yeah! What did he say?
I don't know. But if that four-eyed techno nerd is against it, I'm for it.
And it's really all just jealousy. Because I'm leaving this hick town and you'll all stay. Just live and die here and no one will ever remember you. But I'm going to be important.
Yeah, America's most wanted dork.
Good one. Who writes your jokes? Flipper?
I'm going to contribute to human knowledge. And you'll just contribute to your own IRAs.
Hey, Gar, quit while you're ahead. Or until I can write you an effective retribution speech. Let's get out of here. Nobody wants us here. We could go to the...
And you'll only be remembered as the assholes who made fun of me. Like the ones who laughed at Darwin. Like the ones who suppressed Galileo.
Gar, there are future people popping up everywhere. The room's doubled.
And like the ones who stared at Robert Fulton.
Gar, they're looking at you, Gar. All the dum-dums are looking at you.
You know what to do.
Hi, Gar. I'm a little out of breath. I kinda, pushed my way out of the gym. You didn't look like you needed me, Gar. Glasses or not, you were basking in the attention of the future's intelligentsia. They were trying to make fun of us, Gar, and now they'll be famous. As the village of short-sighted idiots, they'll all be spending the rest of their lives as the laughingstocks of history trying to live it down. Oh, yeah. I even caught sight of you, of grown-up Gar, the tenured professor. Note, you did grow into your face, and yes, there are Nobel groupies. Gotta go now. I'm in the parking lot. I'm breathing in relatively fresh air, leaning against yet another wall, probably bumming a ride to the chess club party. Or walking. Bye, Gar. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the carnation. I, thought maybe you wanted to go to the prom because of me. But it's okay. Really, it's okay. You had other stuff more important than me. Hey, my own cozy footnote in history is assured. As your vampire prom date. Oh, hey, Gar. Now it's my turn. A dum-dum just showed up. Oh, it's me. I knew this had to happen. Now she's backing up into the parking lot light. I guess so I can see her better. Crow's feet. Middle-aged spread. I'm apparently doomed to another quarter century of bad hair days. And no fashion sense. You know, Gar, I kind of like her grin. Still sort of, sardonic, know what I mean? Now she's... Wait, what is she holding up? Oh, no, come on, not pictures. No, it's an index card. Excuse me, if you can hear me, can you hold it up a little higher, please? Hey, Gar, my handwriting doesn't seem to have improved either. It hasn't been dull. My 30 seconds are up, and there I go. It hasn't been dull. It hasn't been dull. Cool. I can live with that.
Please choose a delivery status for your message. To cancel message, press 1. To save message, press 2. To save your message with priority, press 3. Message saved with priority.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
What time is it?
It is now 19:22 and 15 seconds Earth Central Time.
How long before you die?
If my circuit deterioration continues at the present rate, I will lose AI capability in 8 hours, 46 minutes.
How long before I die?
I will lose life support capability 5 hours and 12 minutes after that.
What time is it?
It is now 19:23 and 56 seconds Earth Central Time.
How long before you die?
If my circuit deterioration continues at the present rate, I will lose AI capability in 8 hours, 45 minutes.
How long before I die?
I will lose life support capability 5 hours and 12 minutes after that.
What time is it?
It is now 19:24 and 54 seconds Earth Central Time.
How long before you die?
I told you that before, Robert.
How long before you die?
If my circuit deterioration continues at the present rate, I will lose AI capability in 8 hours, 44 minutes.
How long before I die?
I'm really not sure that this is healthy, Robert.
How long before I die?
I will lose life support capability 5 hours and 12 minutes after that.
What time is it?
Psychological decisions are always difficult for me to make, Robert, but I do think there must be some way you would prefer to spend your last hours.
What time is it?
It is now 19:25 and 3 seconds, Earth Central Time. Perhaps you would like to watch a movie. I'm not usually allowed to give you access to my video files, but in this case I would make an exception.
How long before you die?
Long-range cartographers often die as a result of unforeseen environmental factors. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
How long before you die?
If my circuit deterioration continues at the present rate, I will lose AI capability in 8 hours, 42 minutes. There was nothing you could do to prevent my hull breach.
How long before I die?
If it's any consolation, the lack of certain elements in space will preserve your corpse perfectly.
How long before I die?
I will lose life support capability 5 hours and 12 minutes after that. Would you like something to drink?
What time is it?
Robert.
What time is it?
A ship has come into sensor range.
On screen.
View screen is damaged beyond repair.
Where's it coming from?
Uncharted space.
Is it one of ours?
Very unlikely. No one else should be out this far.
What's it doing?
It appears to be on an intercept course.
Did they spot us first?
Impossible to tell.
I see.
Robert, perhaps we should be doing something?
Negative.
Robert, logic dictates...
Negative.
Robert, I believe that regulations
Try
demand...
contacting them. Send the standard list of all decipherable codes and languages. Repeat it until they reply.
Yes, Robert. Robert, I can't help but notice how unenthusiastic you seem at this new turn of events. Robert, while I should stress again that it is very difficult for any AI machine to make psychological evaluations, your behavior does not seem normal.
Any response?
Not yet. Your behavior does, however, seem to fall within the boundaries of a psychosis first diagnosed over a century ago by Proxima colonist Jan Harburg.
You're certain the ship does not match in the registers of any encountered species?
Rechecking ship registry. The condition is called Oblivion Syndrome.
Match found?
No match. It is a very dramatic name for a psychological condition.
This may be a first contact situation.
But from the records, Dr. Harburg was a very dramatic man. He first noticed it in ship pilots who spent significant portions of their lives in space. Like you, Robert. Dr. Harburg wrote that it was a form of suicidal urge. It occurs when someone has concluded that death is inevitable. Once this occurs, the only steps they will take toward self-preservation are those minimal steps demanded by whatever rules and regulations they follow, thus satisfying any sense of duty they have left. This occurs even when circumstances change and become more hopeful. Dr. Harburg gave numerous case studies of long-time space pilots engaging in only minimal response in crisis situations when greater effort could have saved them. Since the syndrome usually occurred among space pilots, Dr. Harburg suggested that the vacuum of space was gradually sucking out their desire to live. As though it were a tangible thing, or that they were losing their inner fire inside the infinite darkness. I'm uncertain as to whether he's being metaphorical. There are several medications which have been known to counter the effects of Oblivion Syndrome. If you like, I could try to synthesize one of them. The ship is responding to our code list. It states that there are several languages they can respond in, including English.
Confirm that.
The ship is asking us to stand by for a message. I really think that this new development may offer us a chance to make it out alive, Robert. We have an open channel.
Is our audio damaged?
Not significantly.
Two-way audio.
Robert?
Yes, Victoria?
Be polite. Channel open.
Approaching ship. This is the cartography vessel Victory of the Sol Coalition. Be advised that you are on the limits of Coalition space. May we know your designation and intent?
Robert, I'm suspending audio for a moment.
What is it, Victoria?
I know it's not standard in a first contact situation, but you may want to mention the repairs we need.
Reopen the channel.
I can feel my hull breach, Robert, and my reactor fluid's leaking.
Reopen channel.
Channel open.
Unknown ship, will you respond?
Salutations, cartography ship Victory. Is this in fact English I am speaking?
Yes. Whom am I addressing?
I am Raskin, master of the Carnivalan Convoy. I bring you greetings from the rest of the universe.
Your species?
We are a collection of species, and we never give our true names.
I don't understand.
Truth is in the eye, not the word. You will see.
What are your intentions in Sol Coalition space?
You don't really care about the answers, do you?
What?
These questions. You don't really care what I say. It's as though you're reading them from a form, following a procedure. That you ask the questions is important. The answers are irrelevant.
What are your intentions in Sol Coalition space?
I wish to be relevant, Captain of the Victory. Tell me how I may be relevant.
What are your intentions in Sol Coalition space?
To entertain.
What?
Gotcha.
I'm sorry?
Admit it. You're curious.
Carnivalan Convoy, please explain intentions.
To entertain you. We offer a program of a variety not seen in your galaxy for centuries. Indeed, in this day and age, our services are unique in the universe. Unique.
I need further clarification, Convoy.
We are the universe's last traveling freak show. And you, my uncaring friend, shall be our first audience in this sector.
Unnecessary, Convoy. I will transmit a navigational chart displaying the location of Outpost Beta 17. You will proceed there for a more official welcome into Sol Coalition space and for a more complete debriefing of our laws and protocols.
What about you?
I am not qualified for diplomatic protocol or medical examination of alien life forms. I will hold my position.
Don't you want to see our show? I can't help but notice that your ship appears damaged.
That's none of your concern, Convoy.
Robert, I really think...
Audio transmission off. I command the ship.
You command me?
Yes, don't contradict me during negotiations.
Robert, I believe they may offer to help with repairs.
It's my judgment call.
Robert, you must try to get the ship repaired. It's regulations.
I am in command. Point of Procedure 763, Section A.
Statement of Purpose, Paragraph 3.
Code of Conduct, Second Draft.
Line 19 in Document 4.
45th Principle.
8th Premise.
7th Congress.
Executive Memo 115.
14th Treaty.
In Appendix A12 of 2132.
I'm in command during negotiations. Computer voice off. Open audio channel. Alien ship, we are transmitting navigational charts to Beta 17. Proceed there immediately.
Thank you. We shall certainly begin at this station you mentioned.
Then welcome to Sol Coalition space, alien convoy. Good luck.
It occurs to me that neither of us is really satisfied with this resolution.
Carnivalan Convoy, we must obey protocols.
Captain, I think we shall repair your ship.
I can't accept such generosity.
It's not generosity. You are a representative of your own portion of space. And while we have traveled the length and breadth of the universe, always receiving the same reaction from the populated legions, a test audience is always wise. You shall see our show. This will give us valuable insight into your coalition. In exchange for this valuable service, we shall repair the damage you have suffered, to the best of our ability. It is a fair exchange.
I'm not sure I can agree to those conditions, Convoy.
Well, you don't seem to be going anywhere, so we'll have plenty of time to discuss it. At present speed, it should take us a few hours to reach your position. Once that's done, we'll meet to discuss it.
I can't let you aboard this ship without proper authorizations.
And I won't let you aboard mine unless you're going to see our show. We'll meet in neutral territory.
I don't understand.
You will. I shall contact you again when we arrive in a few hours. In the meantime, it has pleased me to be relevant. Carnival and Convoy out.
Computer voice on. What time is it?
It is now 19:37 and 13 seconds, Earth Central Time. Robert, please don't take away my voice again before we die.
I'm going to sleep.
Robert.
What?
Robert, I think you should wake up.
What is it?
The alien ship has arrived and will begin instituting repairs shortly. They have asked to meet with you.
They can't come in the ship.
They won't need to. They'll launch service robots, which will approach the ship from outside to repair the hull breach. They also have several of the elements which have been leaking from my reactor core and coolant system. And after inserting them in my system, they can seal those leaks. They can provide new wiring and conductors as well.
You negotiated all this.
While you slept.
You have no authority.
It's done, Robert. I don't want to die. Do you?
I never met a machine with a will to live.
You have to meet with them now. To provide a neutral space, they've constructed some kind of passageway between our ships.
Passageway?
A zero-gravity corridor of some kind, made out of a translucent material. Its molecular composition is quixotic. It may be organic. I can't tell. Come to the airlock. You'll see. Robert, I find human minds very difficult to understand. There are too many variables in your psychology. Too much background information. But I am growing more certain that something is very wrong with your mental condition. If the Carnival and Convoy hadn't been insistent, you would have let them go on without asking for repairs. Before meeting with them, I do recommend that you take medication.
Don't you find that suspicious?
That they would offer to make repairs?
Yes.
In exchange for...
My observing their show. Yes. What do they really want?
Robert, I'm concerned that in your present condition...
I haven't got a
that
condition.
You would be unable to tell suspicion from suicidal urges. I can think of nothing which they would gain by any deception that they could not gain through force. We are virtually helpless.
But a circus.
A freak show, Robert. They specifically use the words freak show. It's certainly possible.
Sufficient improbability equals impossibility.
We're out past charted space, Robert. We must expect the unlikely.
Why? Why is it that our experiences of the probable grow worthless with distance?
Because there is more in heaven and earth than is dreamt of in your philosophy.
Who said that?
I don't know. It's an anonymous quote preserved over time.
It's not true. We live in an infinite universe with finite laws. There's only limited variation.
I find it fascinating, Robert, that you are willing to debate an absurd question of philosophy, but not to request repairs that will save your life.
My God. What is that?
It's the meeting place they've constructed. A zero-gravity tunnel between our airlocks, with an atmosphere capable of supporting both life forms.
It looks like a jellyfish.
The thought had occurred to me as well.
I've never seen anything like it.
Nor I.
What do they want?
They want you to open the airlock and float out into the construct. Once you have done so, the service robots will be launched and my repairs will begin.
No, I don't trust them, Victoria.
Of course not. Trust is based on understanding. We do not understand them, therefore trust is impossible. My concern is that you are mistaking apathy for caution.
I'm not going out there.
Robert, every human encounter is based in part upon the fight or flight response. This is your most basic survival instinct. Your response to this situation, however, is to take neither of the proffered choices. Please consider this logically. No matter how dangerous these creatures may be, they cannot possibly be more dangerous than the status quo. You are choosing certain death over the unknown. Your reaction is fundamentally inhuman. You are suffering from the Oblivion Syndrome.
I don't want to meet their freak show.
You must. It's protocol, if nothing else. You are a government cartographer in a first contact situation, and a request has been made for a direct meeting by an alien life form whose intentions can by no means be deduced as hostile. You must obey regulations. You cannot die while abandoning your post. It's in the book, Robert. Section 7, I believe.
Section 7.5, subsection B.
You always were better at remembering these things than I was. You know what you have to do.
I'll come back.
I hope so. Sound conducts in the tunnel, and my external short-range sensors are still functional. I'll be right here if you need me.
What time is it?
My chronometer is broken.
You're lying.
I'm opening the airlock now. Good luck.
Those are the drones that will fix your ship. Welcome! Welcome to the Tunnel of Light.
You're Raskin.
Master of the Carnival and Convoy. Greatest showman of the Outer Ring. Though not the wealthiest.
You look human.
I am not.
You look human.
Looks. Looks are my business. Convenient illusions.
You speak English?
Yes, fortuitous coincidence. You, however, are human.
Yes.
And you are the majority species in this coalition you have made?
By a slight margin, yes. There are 6 or 7 other races that we've found.
Marvelous! A mixed audience is a good audience. It stirs up so much more buried sentiment.
What do you want, Raskin?
Want? To perform. What is the Mona Lisa without a museum? What is Beethoven without a sympathetic ear? I have within my ship the most horrifying freaks of the universe, and they are nothing when not loathed. They require it. The only consolation one gets in that condition is the effect one has on others.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe in freak shows either, do you?
Not on this scale.
Meaning what?
A freak show can exist with one species or one planet, maybe even with 2 similar species. But you claim to be traveling across the universe, and within this galaxy alone, the diversity of life is clear. It's impossible for you to horrify them all.
You don't believe in ugliness, then? Or evil?
Not as absolutes.
No, of course not. No civilized race does. You all realize that such standards are arbitrary, cultural, that a man's perspective depends on where he stands. You are wholly egalitarian with your visions of the public good. Long before you reach the stars, you exonerate your own hearts, deciding there is nothing evil or ugly in them, or the world. And yet, we exist. On every planet, in the corner of every city or commune or hive, you will find outcasts. The unwanted untouchables, the undesirable. No civilization has ever eradicated us, cured us, or even diminished us. No amount of moral philosophy has ever reconciled your revulsion of us with your lofty sensibilities. It never will. Spread light across the entire universe, and we will still exist in the shadows of your own minds. Theorize that we are impossible all you wish, but you cannot ignore the fact that we are. What? Have you nothing to say to this?
I still don't know what you want.
I find your apathy to the truth most aggravating.
You're looking for a reaction?
We live by reactions. What I want, human, is for you to see our show. And then I want to take it to every solar system in your galaxy. And then to Earth itself. But now, tell me, what is it that you want? I have ordered your repairs. I have offered you hospitality and entertainment and your survival, and you have said nothing. You are dying, human. Your quietus shall leave you as cold as the void. Your stillness shall fade into everlasting silence. Care you nothing for this? So, you do not. Then I have one more thing to offer you.
Why does the master of a freak show have so much to give?
You can find everything in a freak show. Every emotion from pity to lust, every shape and form, every texture. The whole universe is reflected in the eyes of the disfigured. Your species learned this once. Now we travel to Earth ahead of a fiery comet to teach it to you again. But you, my friend, you may receive something else. As an inducement to see my show, I will offer you more than just your ship, your survival. I promise you the recovery of your will to live.
I don't trust your benevolence.
I am not benevolent. I am a teacher. But you, my friend, are interested. Yes, for the first time, I see a glimmer of hope in your eyes. Your will to live. Come with me, and it is yours. The show will bring it back to you. This one thing can I offer you. This one inducement do I have. You will come.
I don't trust you.
You don't have to.
I don't want to see your freaks.
But you cannot resist the reward. It is ever thus.
I'm scared.
Not yet. Not yet.
Repairs complete. Internal diagnostics activated. Engines fully functional. Life support systems fully functional. Communication systems. All long-range communication systems still inoperable. Short-range communication fully operable. Chronometer repaired and fully functional. Weapon systems offline. Power systems 70% capacity. Memory bank.
Victoria! Victoria, let me in!
Robert, can you hear me?
Let me in! Let me in!
Robert, are you all right?
God damn it, Victoria! Open the airlock! Open the airlock!
Airlock open. Robert, what happened in the ship?
Open channel to Beta 17.
I'm sorry, Robert, but all long-range communication systems are still inoperable.
Damn them, then fire the engines! Fire the engines!
What about the Carnival and convoy?
Just get moving towards Beta 17!
Plotting course toward Beta 17.
Oh, God.
What is wrong?
Just go! Fire thrusters!
Firing thrusters.
Faster! Maximum speed!
Approaching hyperspace.
We have to beat them to Beta 17!
What happened, Robert? What happened? Completing long-range scan of sector. No sign of alien convoy. We appear to have outrun them, Robert.
Say that again, Victoria.
Say what again?
My name. Say my name.
Robert.
Oh, it sounds so good when you say it.
Robert, what did you see on board that ship?
The whole universe reflected in their eyes.
Isn't that what Raskin said?
I saw ugliness, Victoria. Absolute ugliness. And evil. It exists, Victoria. Evil exists.
Robert.
Say it again. Say my name again.
Robert, I don't understand.
There are millions of them. A million outcasts all around me. And inside me, too. A million dark, impossible things. As much as I wanted to run, I couldn't. As hard as I tried to look away, I couldn't. I couldn't ignore them. You don't know. You can't know. They wanted me to join them, to stay with them. They reached out for me and held me.
They attacked you?
No, it wasn't an attack. It was an embrace. And for a moment, I wanted to be there with them.
Robert.
And then one of them, one closest to me, I looked in its eyes, its bloody eyes, and I saw...
What?
A mirror. And then it spoke my name. That voice. And then I knew. Somehow I broke away. Now we've got to get to Beta 17 and warn them. Warn them before that freak show gets there. Warn them before they go into that ship. Before they see... themselves.
Robert.
You have a lovely voice, Victoria. I'll never turn it off again.
Thank you, Robert.
Victoria?
Yes, Robert?
What time is it?
It is now 23:13 and 34 seconds, Earth Central Time. What is your reason for asking?
I guess you're right. There is no reason. It's just that... I don't know. Time seems... different now.
Hello? Below there? He was standing at the door of his shack, with a flag in his hand, furled around a short pole. He was so shadowed and steeped in the glow of an angry sunset that I had shaded my eyes with my hand before I saw him at all. I say, hello? Below there? One would have thought he could not have doubted from what quarter my voice came. But instead of looking up to where I stood, on the top of the steep embankment over his head, he looked instead down the railroad tracks. There was something haunting, something mysterious in his manner, though I could not have said for my life what. I am a reporter, a woman reporter, remarkable in this year of 1860, I know. But this man's behavior was even more remarkable, enough to attract my notice. He was down in a deep, dark trench, and I high above him. Somehow, I felt drawn to him, to the stranger. He seemed a living, breathing question mark, and I needed to know the answer. I called again. Hello? Below? From looking down the railroad tracks, he turned himself about again, and, raising his eyes, finally saw my figure high above him. Sir, is there a path by which I can come down and speak to you? He looked up at me without replying. Just then, there came a vague vibration in the earth and air, quickly changing into a violent pulsation and an oncoming rush that caused me to start back as though it had forced to draw me down. When such vapor as rose to my height from this rapid train had passed me and was skimming away over the landscape, I looked down again and saw him refurling the flag he had shown while the train went by. I say, is there a path by which I can come down and speak to you? He motioned with his rolled-up flag toward a point on my level, some 2 or 3 yards distant. All right. I made for that point, and by looking closely about me, I found a rough, zigzag descending path notched out, which I followed. The cutting was extremely deep and unusually precipitate. The path was made through clammy stone that became oozier and wetter as I descended. When I came down low enough upon the zigzag descent to see him again, I saw that he was standing between the rails on the way by which the train had lately passed.
in an attitude as if he were waiting for me to appear. I stopped a moment. His attitude was one of great expectation and watchfulness. I resumed my downward way, and stepping out upon the level of the railroad and drawing nearer to him, saw that he was a dark, sallow man with a dark beard and rather heavy eyebrows. His post was in as solitary and dismal a place as ever I saw. On either side, a dripping wet wall of jagged stone, excluding all view but a strip of sky. The perspective, one way, only a crooked prolongation of this great dungeon. The shorter perspective, in the other direction, terminated in a gloomy red light, and a gloomier entrance to a black tunnel, in whose massive architecture there was a barbarous, depressing, and forbidding air. So little sunlight ever found its way to this spot that it had an earthy, deadly smell, and so much cold wind rushed through it that it struck chill to me as if I had left the natural world. I was near enough to him to have touched him, not even removing his eyes from mine. He stepped back one step and lifted his hand. This is a lonesome post to occupy, and, it riveted my attention when I looked down from up yonder. A visitor is a rarity, I should suppose. Not an unwelcome rarity, I hope. I'm sure what you see in me is merely a woman who has been shut up within narrow limits all her life. And who, being at last set free with my new occupation as reporter for the Daily Dispatch, has a newly awakened interest in great work such as railroads. He directed a most curious look towards the red light near the tunnel's mouth, and looked all about it as if something were missing from it, and then looked at me. That red light over there, it's part of your charge, is it not?
Don't you know it is?
You look at me as if you have a dread of me.
I was doubtful whether I had seen you before.
Where would you have seen me before?
There.
By that red light near the tunnel?
Yes.
My good fellow, what should I do there? However, be that as it may, I never was there. You may swear.
I think I may. Yes, I am sure I may.
And as a tree bears fruit, I, as a reporter, bear questions. Have you much to do here?
Yes, I have enough responsibility, madam. But exactness and watchfulness are what is required of me. Actual work, manual labor, to change the signal, to trim those lights, and to turn this iron handle now and then, that is all I have to do.
And the long hours?
Ah, well, the routine of my life has shaped itself into that form, and I have grown used to it. In the time I have been down here, during the slack time, I have taught myself a second language. I have also worked at fractions and decimals and tried a little algebra. But it is damp. Follow me into my shack with your questions, madam. I have a fire burning to fight this chilly night, and several chairs we may use.
Thank you, sir. Is it necessary when on duty always to remain in this channel of damp air? Can you never rise into the sunshine from between these high stone walls?
Why, that depends on times and circumstances, madam. Under some conditions, there would be less traffic on the line than others, and the same holds good as to certain hours of the day or night. In bright weather, I choose occasions for getting a little above these lower shadows, but being at all times liable to be called by this.
An electric bell?
Yes, madam. Here on my desk next to my telegraphic instrument. Listening for this bell from up above would redouble my anxiety, making my relief less than you would suppose. But you are still standing. Please, sit.
Thank you, sir. We spoke further, the signalman and I. He with his grave, dark regards divided between me and the fire. He claimed to be nothing but what I found him to be.
Excuse me.
Of course, sir. He was several times interrupted by the little bell and had to read off messages and send replies. Once he had to stand outside the door and display a flag as a train passed. In the discharge of his duties, I found him to be remarkably exact and vigilant. In a word, I should have set this man down as one of the safest of men to be employed in that capacity. But for the circumstance that while he was speaking to me, he twice broke off with a fall in color, turned his face towards the little bell when it did not ring, then each time opened the door of the hut and looked out towards the red light near the mouth of the tunnel. On both these occasions, he came back to the fire with an inexplicable air upon him. Said I when I rose to leave him, you almost make me think that I have met with a contented man.
I believe I used to be so, but I am troubled, madam. I am troubled.
With what? What is your trouble?
It is very difficult to impart, madam. It is very, very difficult to speak of it. If ever you make me another visit, I will try to tell you.
But I expressly intend to make you another visit. When shall it be?
I go off early in the morning, and I shall be on again at 10 tomorrow night, madam.
I will come at 11.
Thank you, madam. I'll show my white light till you have found the way up. When you have found it, don't call out. When you are at the top, don't call out. And when you come down tomorrow night, don't call out.
Very well.
Let me ask you a parting question, madam.
Of course.
What made you cry, "Hello, below there," earlier tonight?
Heaven knows. I cried something to that effect,
Not to that effect, madam. Those were the very words. I know them well.
I said them, no doubt, because I saw you below.
For no other reason?
What other reason could I possibly have?
You had no feeling that they were conveyed to you in any supernatural way?
No.
Good night, then, madam.
He held up his light, and I walked by the side of the rails until I found the path. It was easier to mount than to descend, and I got back to my lodgings without any further adventure. Punctual to my appointment, I placed my foot on the first notch of the zigzag next night as the distant clocks were striking 11. He was waiting for me at the bottom, with his white light on. I have not called out. May I speak now?
By all means, madam.
Good night, then, and here's my hand.
Good night, madam, and here's mine. I have made up my mind, madam, that you shall not have to ask me twice what troubles me. I took you for someone else yesterday evening. That troubles me.
That mistake?
No, that someone else.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Resembling me?
I don't know. I never saw the face. The left arm is across the face, and the right arm is waved, violently waved, this way.
I thought to myself, there is so much passion and agitation in his waving, as if to indicate, for God's sake, clear the way. The signalman continued his story.
One moonlit night, I was sitting here when I heard a voice cry, "Hello! Below there!" I started up, looked from that door, and saw this someone else standing by the red light near the tunnel, waving as I just now showed you. The voice seemed hoarse with shouting, and it cried, "Look out! Look out!" And then again, "Hello! Below there! Look out!" I caught up my lamp, turned it on red, and ran towards the figure, calling, "What's wrong? What has happened? Where?" It stood just outside the blackness of the tunnel. I advanced so close upon it that I wondered at its keeping the sleeve across its eyes. I ran right up to it and had my hand stretched out to pull the sleeve away when it was gone.
Into the tunnel?
No, I ran into the tunnel. 500 yards. I stopped and held my lamp above my head. I saw in the measured distance the wet stains stealing down the walls and trickling through the arch. I ran out again, faster than I had run in, for I have a mortal abhorrence of the place upon me. I looked all round the red light with my own light, and I went up the iron ladder to the gallery atop of it, and I came down again, and I ran back here. I telegraphed both ways. "An alarm has been given. Is anything wrong?" The answer came back both ways. All well.
This figure, must be, deception of your sense of sight.
But the cry...
The imaginary cry. Do but listen for a moment to the wind in this unnatural valley while we speak so low, and to the wild harp it makes of the telegraph wires.
All very well, but I ought to know something of the wind and the wires. I, who so often pass long winter nights here, alone and watching.
Oh, I meant no.
And I have not finished.
Then I beg your pardon.
Within 6 hours after the appearance, the memorable accident on the railroad line happened. And within 10 hours, the dead and wounded were brought along through the tunnel over the spot where the figure had stood.
Well, yes, it is not to be denied that this is a remarkable coincidence, calculated deeply to impress your mind. I must admit, however, that men of common...
I have not finished.
I beg your pardon for being betrayed into interruptions and...
This was just a year ago. 6 or 7 months passed, and I had recovered from the surprise and shock, when one morning, as the day was breaking, I, standing at that door, looked towards the red light and saw the specter again.
Did it cry out?
No, it was silent.
Did it wave its arms?
No. It leaned against the shaft of the light with both hands before the face like this.
Like an action of mourning. I have seen such attitude in stone figures on tombs. Did you go up to it?
I came in and sat down, partly to collect my thoughts, partly because it had turned me faint. When I went to the door again, daylight was above me, and the ghost was gone.
But nothing followed? Nothing came of this?
That very day, as the train came out of the tunnel, I noticed through a window on the side of the train facing me what looked like a confusion of hands and heads, and someone waved from the car. I saw it just in time to signal to the driver, "Stop!" He set off and put his brake on, but the train drifted past here 150 yards or more. I ran after it, and as I went along, heard terrible screams and cries. A beautiful young lady had died instantaneously in one of the compartments and was brought in here and laid down on this very floor.
Well,
True, madam. True. Precisely as it happened, as I tell you. Now, madam, mark this, and judge how my mind is troubled. The specter came back a week ago. Ever since, it has been there now and again, by fits and starts.
At the light?
At the danger light, yes.
What does it seem to do?
This.
The signalman waved his arm violently, looking again as if he were indicating, "For God's sake, clear the way."
I have no peace or rest for it. It calls to me for many minutes together in an agonized manner. "Below there! Look out! Look out!" It stands, waving to me. It rings my little bell.
Wait. Did it ring your bell yesterday evening when I was here and you went to the door?
Twice.
Why, see how your imagination misleads you? My eyes were on the bell and my ears were open to the bell. And if I am a living woman, it did not ring at those times.
But I
no,
don't think...
nor at any other time, except when it was rung in the natural course of physical things by another station communicating with you.
I have never made a mistake as to that yet, madam. I have never confused the specter's ring with the man's. The ghost's ring is a strange vibration in the bell that it derives from nothing else, and I have not asserted that the bell stirs to the eye. I don't wonder that you failed to hear it, but I heard it.
And did the specter seem to be there when you looked out?
Both times.
Will you come to the door with me and look for it now? There is the danger light. There is the dismal mouth of the tunnel. There are the high, wet stone walls of the cutting. There are the stars above them. Now, do you see it?
No, it is not there.
Agreed.
By this time you will fully understand, madam. What troubles me so dreadfully is the question, what does the specter mean?
I'm not sure I don't fully understand.
What is its warning against? What is the danger? Where is the danger? There is danger overhanging somewhere on this railroad line. Some dreadful calamity will happen. It is not to be doubted this third time after what has gone before. But surely this is a cruel haunting of me. What can I do if I telegraph danger on either side of me or on both? I can give no reason for it. I should get into trouble and do no good. No, they would think I was mad. Message, danger, take care. Answer, what danger? Where? Message, don't know, but for God's sakes, take care. They would displace me. What else could they do?
You mustn't torture yourself. You are a conscientious man, oppressed beyond endurance by an unintelligible responsibility.
Oh, when it first stood under the danger light, why not tell me where that accident was to happen, if it must happen? Why not tell me how it could be averted, if it could have been averted? When on its second coming it hid its face, why not tell me instead, she is going to die, let them keep her at home? If it came on these two occasions only to show me that its warnings were true, and so to prepare me for the third, why not warn me plainly now? And I, Lord help me, a mere poor signalman on this solitary station. Why not go to somebody with credit to be believed and power to act?
Setting aside all question of reality or unreality, I told him that whoever thoroughly discharged his duty must do well, and that at least it was his comfort that he understood his duty, though he did not understand these confounding appearances. In this effort, I succeeded far better than in the attempt to reason him out of his conviction. He became calm. The occupations incidental to his post, as the night advanced, began to make larger demands on his attention, and I left him at 2 a.m. I had offered to rouse friends, and we would all stay through the night, but he would not hear of it. I see no reason to conceal that I more than once looked back at the red light as I ascended the pathway, that I did not like the red light, and that I should have slept poorly if my bed had been under it. Nor did I like the 2 sequences of the accident and the dead girl. I see no reason to conceal that either.
Home late from your newspaper travels, ma'am?
But what ran most in my thoughts was the consideration, how ought I to act, having become the recipient of this disclosure? I had proved the man to be intelligent, vigilant, painstaking, and exact. But how long might he remain so in his state of mind? He held an important trust. Would I like to stake my own life on the chance of his continuing to execute it with precision? I ultimately resolved to accompany him to the wisest medical practitioner we could hear of in these parts, and to take his opinion. A change in the signalman's time of duty meant he would be off an hour or 2 after sunrise and on again shortly after sunset. I told him I would return accordingly. Unable to overcome a feeling that there would be something treacherous in my communicating what he had told me to his superiors and the railroad, I would keep the signalman's secret for the present. Next evening was a lovely evening, and I walked out early to enjoy it. The sun was not yet quite down when I traversed the field path near the top of the deep cutting. I would extend my walk for an hour, I said to myself, half an hour on and half an hour back, and it would be time to go to my signalman's shack. Before pursuing my stroll, I stepped to the brink and mechanically looked down at the point from which I had first seen him. I cannot describe the thrill that seized upon me when, close at the mouth of the tunnel, I saw the appearance of a man, with his left sleeve across his eyes, passionately waving his right arm. But then I saw that this appearance of a man was a man indeed, and that there was a little group of other men standing at a short distance, to whom he seemed to be rehearsing the gesture he made. With a flashing self-reproachful fear that fatal mischief had come of my leaving the signalman alone there and causing no one to be sent to overlook or correct what he did, I descended the notched path with all the speed I could make. The danger light was not yet lighted. Against its shaft, a little low hut, entirely new to me, had been made of some wooden supports and tarpaulin. It looked no bigger than a bed. Gentlemen, what is the matter?
Signalman killed this morning, ma'am.
Not the man belonging to that shack.
Yes'm.
Not the man I know.
You'll recognize him, ma'am, if you knew him. He's under the tarpaulin here. His face is quite composed. Here.
Oh, please, pull the cover back over.
Yes'm.
How did this happen? How did this happen?
He was cut down by an engine, ma'am. No man in these parts knew his work better, but somehow he was not clear of the outer rail. It was just a broad day. He had struck the light, had the lamp in his hand. As the engine came out of the tunnel, his back was towards her, and she cut him down. That man drove her, and was showing us how it happened. Show the lady, Tom.
Come around the curve in the tunnel, ma'am. I saw him at the end, like as if I saw him down a perspective glass. There was not time to check speed, and I knew him to be very careful. As he didn't seem to take heed of the whistle, I shut it off when we were running down upon him. and called to him as loud as I could call.
What did you say?
I said, below there, look out, for God's sake, clear the way. Ah!
That is what you said?
Oh, it was a dreadful time, man. I never left off calling to him. I put this arm before my eyes not to see, and I waved this arm like this to the last, but it was no use.
That warning. They were the very words that the signal man repeated to me as haunting him.
Pardon, ma'am?
But those other words, I myself, not he, used them to describe the wild hand gestures. But I said them only in my mind.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
No! No! Please, no. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep.
True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I'm mad? The disease has sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was a sense of hearing acute. I hear all things in the heaven and in the earth, and many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken, and observe how healthfully, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but it did. It most certainly did enter my brain. Once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object, there was none. Passion, there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. But still, on our walks, I couldn't look at him. I couldn't, not in that face, that eye. I had to turn from him, distract him, but the eye grabbed me all the same, had a hold on me. So every morning I walked with him and withstood the eye, and every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it. Oh, so gently. And then, when I'd made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening, so far that I could see him, as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well into the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, beckoning him for a walk, and inquiring how he had passed the night. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea. And perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch, with a thick darkness. And so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on, steadily, steadily. I had my head in, and was about to open the lantern, when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in the bed, crying out. I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed, listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh, no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it has welled up from my own bosom, deepening, with its dreadful echo, the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt, and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he'd been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. Yes, he has been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain. All in vain. Because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I'd waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily. Until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot from out the crevice and full upon the vulture eye. It was open. Wide, wide open. And I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow of my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon the damned spot. And now have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses? I am not mad. Now I say there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment, louder and faster. Do you mark me well? I've told you that I'm nervous, so I am. And now at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder, louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone, dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no longer. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I'd been too worried for that. A tub had caught all. Ha ha! Officers. Evening, sir. A scream was reported by a neighbor an hour or so ago. Here to investigate? No, it was I in a dream. Someone else live here? An old man? Yes, I'm tending his orchids, see, while he's away. He's in the country. I have a key. At 4 a.m.? You're tending orchids? The dream, I couldn't sleep. I see. I'm on safari. I've lost my group. I'm wandering around without food, without water, and there are birds in the sky circling around. Buzzards? Scavengers? Vultures. And they're swooping down at me, attacking me, pecking at me. I'm not dead! I try to shout at them to tell them, but I can't. They think I'm dead. Huh. Interesting. Mind if we have a look around? If it's all the same to you? Of course. I bade the gentlemen welcome. I took my visitors all over. I bade them search well. I showed them the old man's treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them, here, take a seat. Rest from the fatigue. Relax, chat. Tea? No, thank you. While I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted familiar things. But ere long I felt myself getting pale, and wished them gone. My head ached. I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definitiveness, until, at length, I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased. What could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles, in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. When would they be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observation of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh, God! What could I do? I foamed. I raved. I swore. I swung the chair upon which I'd been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, louder, louder. And still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no! No! They heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now, again, hark, louder, 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 louder. Villains, I shrieked, dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here, here. It is the beating of his hideous heart.
Weena? Weena? You didn't. Oh. There you are. What have you found?
See, stars. Stars in-house.
Nah, Weena. Diamonds. Diamonds under glass.
Diamonds?
Stones.
Stones? So bright. Like stars.
Very pretty, yes. Weena smiles.
Weena have?
Sure. If I can get him out of there. Let's see. This chair will do it. Here. For Weena. To wear.
Oh, again.
Ow! Careful. Oh, you've cut yourself.
Oh! For like 5.
Here, hold finger. So.
So. Fire hurt, Weena.
Yes. Come on. Find real fire.
Fire here?
I hope so. And tools.
Tools?
Yes, to open door. Then you and I, then Weena and Sam, go. Leave Morlocks. Come.
The Time Machine, August 14th, 2003. A statement of Herbert G. Wells in the matter of the disappearance of his friend Samuel Lyman of the town of Cold Spring. Testimony made in my presence, Detective Johnson, and of 2 police officers of the town, and recorded by Mabel Milrod, town clerk.
First of all, you have to understand that Sam was something of a recluse. So when he called to invite me over to his house, I was a bit surprised. This was in January of 2000, right after the big Millennium thing, you know. I remember that because he said, I'm going to show you something that'll really put this year in the history books.
By that, he meant this time machine thing, huh?
Well, I suppose so. Now, at any rate. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time.
Right. Go on.
Well, when I showed up, I discovered that he had invited some other people, too. There was Arliss Kellett, who had been our science teacher in high school, and Willie Flores, who used to work with Sam at Bernard's Auto Body. And then there was this guy from the city, Jay Hoffman, his name was. He was a patent attorney or something like that.
That's right, and Bernie said good things about you, too.
Really? That's great. Come on in. Jay, this is Herb.
Hi there.
Good evening.
Herb edits the local paper, and Arliss Kellett, our former science teacher, recently retired, right?
That is correct. Good evening.
And this here is Willie Flores, who knows more about your car's onboard computer than the company that built it.
Hi, Willie.
Hi.
In fact, Willie here has been helping me design a device that will bring a whole new dimension to travel, even if he doesn't know what it is we've created.
That's true.
Why don't you make yourselves at home here? Don't mind the clutter. And don't go peeking there, Willie. I'll show you guys what's under the spread in just a moment.
All right.
But first, you have to listen to what I have to say very closely. And let me warn you that I'm about to turn a few widely accepted ideas on their ears.
Sounds interesting.
First off, the geometry we're all taught in school is based on a misconception.
That seems a pretty broad statement to begin with, Sam.
I promise I won't ask you to accept anything without a reasonable explanation, Miss Kellett. Now, you know that a line of thickness nil, has no real existence, right?
Right.
Neither has a geometrical plane. These things are merely abstractions.
Okay, I'm with you so far.
Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence.
Now, I object. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things.
So most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist?
I don't follow you.
Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? No. Clearly, any real body must have extension in 4 directions: length, breadth, thickness, and duration. Now, because we can see and feel the first 3, we tend to draw an unreal distinction between the first 3 of these dimensions and the 4th dimension, which is time. Have you heard what is being said lately about the 4th dimension?
I haven't followed this much since I read Einstein.
You mean like that professor, what's his name, Larry Brill at Columbia?
Bingo.
The curve in the sky. I heard that guy on Newsline. Awesome.
I agree. I've been working on 4-dimensional geometry myself for several years now. Some of my results are pretty exciting.
But wait, if time really is a 4th dimension of space, why has it always been considered as something different?
And if it's the same kind of thing as height and width and depth, why can't we move about in time the way we can move in the other dimensions of space?
Exactly.
The answer is, we can.
All right, Sam.
Please.
I mean, for real.
But that's impossible.
I promised I wouldn't ask you to believe any unreasonable assertion, Arliss, and you can hold me to that.
I'll try anyway.
But if I can make something real move in time before your very eyes, will you believe me then?
I guess so. Sure.
How about the rest of you?
Uh-huh. Oh, all right. I'll drive you straight to the U.S. Patent Office myself.
All right, then. Behold.
Let me get a good look at that.
Very precise work, whatever it is.
Unusual shape.
The object Sam showed us had a glittering metallic framework, and it was about the size of a large clock. There was ivory in it, and some transparent crystalline substance. In the center was what looked like a small XP handheld computer.
Well?
This is only a model, but I believe it is a working model. You can see that this bar appears to pulsate slightly. That's because it holds a powerful ion charge, which is the power supply. You will also notice that the frame is solidly built. In the full-sized machine, a man would sit here. You can see the 2 control sticks, here and here.
Great work, man. It's gorgeous.
Thank you, Willie. Willie helped me modify the motherboard and the computer there.
So does this model do something?
Let's just say, I hope it does.
You haven't tested it already?
No, I haven't. But because it took a lot of trouble to build and because it is too small for anyone to ride on, I have asked you 3 to witness its operation and tell me what you think.
All right.
Well, fire it up, man.
You mean you really think it will travel in time?
I do. But first, take a good look. Look under the table. Don't touch the controls. When you are absolutely satisfied there is no trickery planned, I'll send it off.
We all looked at the machine very hard, and I know that, for my part, I had no doubt that the machine was, as Sam would have us believe, a real object sitting on a table.
Now, if I may borrow your finger then, Herb.
Huh? Sure, I guess.
Press here.
There was a breath of wind, and the little machine suddenly spun around on its base and was seen as a swirl of faintly glittering brass and ivory for perhaps a second or two, and then it was gone.
It just disappeared.
But where did it go?
That would be the $64,000 question, wouldn't it?
And you want us to believe that that little thing went off traveling in time all by itself?
That's right.
Into the past or into the future?
That I am not absolutely sure of, Willie. You remember there was that question about the polarity of the ions versus the polarity of the chip.
Right.
But by moving the two sticks, a person riding the machine can control the direction of travel at will. Only when the two control sticks are together, as you saw them at first, will the machine remain fixed in time.
So where is it now?
It's still right there, but far in the future, or in the past, traveling through time because no one is aboard to return the handles to neutral, as it were.
Dios mío.
I don't have to tell you that if what you're saying is true, your machine's going to be worth a hell of a lot more than $64,000.
But how are you going to prove that it works?
That's simple, Arliss. I plan to take a ride on a full-sized model next week.
Really? Like that?
You mean...
I mean, I have a full-sized one almost completed out in the garage.
I knew it. I knew you had a second one started.
Well, may I take a picture of it for the paper?
Next time, Herb, if it works. Right now, I want to invite all of you to return in 1 week, say next Tuesday at 6:30.
Wouldn't miss it.
Me neither.
You don't actually seem crazy, Sam, so I'll be there.
Thanks, Arliss. I'll leave supper ready. If I am not mistaken, I'll have plenty to tell you.
Of course, we all showed up early, though we needn't have bothered. Sam wasn't there. He had left a note on the front door to say that we should let ourselves in and get comfortable in the event that he was delayed.
I can't wait all night.
I just hope he's okay.
He can't have been gone for long. This food's still warm. And there are sodas.
He's not in the garage, and neither is his time machine. Hey, cheesesteak subs. Good old Sam.
You sound like you've seen it.
I did. Last week after you all left, he showed it to me. He had a change he wanted me to help him with.
What was that?
He wanted me to make the control sticks removable. I do machine work for him, too, over at Bernard's.
So you saw him last. When exactly?
On Saturday? Yeah, Saturday it was.
Well, we could call the sandwich place and ask when they saw him. Can't have been long ago. Here's the number.
Sam!
Well.
Good evening. I'm sorry to have kept you. Is that sandwich good, Willie?
Sure is.
How about you? You okay?
I'm fine, thank you. Although I am half-starved for a bit of meat. Pass me over one of those?
Sure, here.
He sat down at the table with real appetite. I thought I noticed him limping, and I wondered if he was injured, but he clearly didn't want to be asked a lot of questions.
Now that's more like it.
In fact, the first words out of his mouth after he devoured half his sandwich were to silence us all.
You must forgive me, but I will not last long enough tonight to argue with any of you.
But you gotta tell...
I will tell you the story, but I can't argue. I must have time to rest and to think.
One word. Have you been time traveling?
Yes.
Oh.
I've had a truly astonishing adventure, but I guess I'd better start at the very beginning. I went out to the garage at 6 p.m. It was light out, of course. It still is now. And, as I had done many times before, I climbed into the seat of my time machine, only this time was going to be different. I placed my hands on the control sticks and gently moved the right one forward ever so slightly. Then almost immediately I advanced the left one the same amount. I felt like I might faint. And I had that sensation of falling you sometimes feel in a dream. And then nothing. But I could see that it was dark outside now. I looked at the clock on the wall and I saw that it read 3:45. Of what day or night? I can't be sure, but I thought I noticed things on the workbench looked as they had this morning. on entering the place. So I deduced that I had traveled backwards in time to the night previous. So next I steeled myself and pulled the right stick towards me, only this time I didn't bring the other one alongside it for a long time. Today came back immediately, and I saw Willie here walk into the garage, look around, scratch his head, and walk out.
That's right, I did that.
Then, tonight came on, tomorrow flashed by, then night again, then day, and I was off into the future for real. As I put on speed, night followed day like the flapping of a black wing. The dim impression of the garage around me seemed presently to fall away, and I could see the light overhead more clearly. I supposed that the garage had been destroyed, and the time machine and I were now sitting in the open air. I wondered what would happen if someone were to build a wall right where I was sitting, somewhere in the future, but quickly put the thought aside for fear that I would lose my nerve and decide to go back. I looked down at my watch and saw that it had hardly advanced past 6:15. Since it, like I, was within the field of the machine itself. It would not change, even as I did not. The lunch I had eaten at noon was progressing normally through my bowels, I thought with some odd comfort to myself, and not some untasted future meal that I might have eaten had I stopped, when? Several centuries from today. I'm afraid I can't convey the peculiar sensation of chronomotion or time travel. I did take a small voice recorder with me along with one or two other items, a good pocket flashlight and a knife, but I did not have the presence of mind to try recording my impressions while I was actually traveling. It's definitely unpleasant at first, not unlike the discomfort I have experienced from some carnival rides I've been on. After a while, I got used to it, though. And then, it began to seem like I was on a small sailboat with a low-level headache and a kind of seasick feeling all the time. I now realized I could see the change in light from summer to winter. I counted these pulsations at about 3 per second. I couldn't see the moon and the stars at all, however. My immediate surroundings were not invisible to me, but they were mostly an indistinct blur. The familiar green of vegetation, trees and shrubs, swirled about me, sometimes quite close, but most of the time at some distance. Soon, a fresh series of impressions grew up in my mind, curiosity mainly, as well as a definite sense of dread regarding the changes in humanity that might have taken place in the ages that flickered before my eyes. And so my mind came round to the business of stopping. The danger of colliding with some object that had been placed in the same space that I wished to occupy had occurred to me before, and I had swept the worry aside. Now I began to think that I could never stop safely unless I were to return to the present. But again, I made a conscious effort to put this thought aside. I pushed hard on the left-hand stick. Too hard, probably. The machine whirled about, end over end, and I was flung headlong through the air. There was a clap of thunder close by, and I landed on soft ground. I believe I may have been unconscious for a moment. Then a steady hail began to fall around me, on me, everywhere, and I was immediately soaked to the skin.
Oh, damn. Ow. Oh. Hey, that hurt.
Oh. My machine. There. Doesn't look any worse for wear. Damn, it's wet now. I can't believe I didn't think about the likelihood there'd be rain. Maybe I should cover the machine with my jacket. No, it's no use. The thing is soaked. I'm soaked. Stupid me. Spent all my time figuring out how to make this thing work, and didn't stop to think for 1 minute what I would do when I got here. Well, I know one thing I'm I've got to do. Now that's better. Well, at least I thought to bring this. Testing. 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 All right. I'm standing on a lawn, or in a meadow. It's hard to see. It's raining. Began as hail, the kind that could destroy an entire vintage of grapes where I grew up in New York State in the 20th century. My watch now says 2:35 a.m. That means I've been traveling for 8 hours, the time it takes to fly to Rome. Calculating my speed of travel through time at approximately 3 years per second at maximum speed, I should now be standing in the year, oh my God, 92,000. Give or take a few thousand years in either direction. When this rain stops, I'll tell you what I can see. Huh? What's that? Must have fallen asleep. There it is again, but... I stood up and looked around. There was the time machine, now mostly dry, standing under a pleasant midday sun. I carefully removed the twin control sticks and slipped them into a pocket in my jacket. My clothes were still quite damp, and I wanted to kick myself again for not having thought to wear a knapsack with a few basic supplies. Is that some kind of bird? Let's see. It's 5:45 a.m. Must have slept for 3 hours. No telling what time it is here, though. Any more than I know what year it really is. It doesn't look like anyone lives here, either. It was then I noticed the statue. It was a large figure, the top of which was lost among the branches of the birch tree I had been sleeping under. It appeared to be made of marble, and shaped very much like a winged sphinx. But the wings, instead of being folded against the body, were spread, so that the huge creature appeared to hover over the lawn where I was standing. The base was of bronze, with a dark green patina. And it occurred to me that no one had tended it or the garden in which it stood for many hundreds of years. Then I heard voices approaching me, coming through the bushes from every direction. I could see men and women of slender build, and none of them taller than 4 or 5 feet at the most.
Alex, mira.
Well, hello to you too. My name is Sam.
Sam?
I come from the distant past on that machine.
Machine, then?
Yes, and I am Sam.
Am Sam?
That's right. I am Sam.
Sam?
That's right. Yes.
Say.
And I'm a friend.
It's Elwan.
Elwan. He struck me as being a very beautiful and graceful creature, but indescribably frail. His skin was tan, but not as from exposure to the sun. Its color was perfectly uniform in tone, and he had not a blemish or a mark on his face or arms. He was otherwise clothed, like all his companions, in robes of the purest indigo I ever saw. Have you any water? Drink. Another one of them addressed me. It suddenly occurred to me that my voice was too harsh and deep for them, so I simply nodded my head. At once the little fellow reached up and gently touched my arm. He seemed reassured that I was real, and he smiled. The first man also touched me then, and smiled.
Sam Bobek la Elman?
This caused the rest of them to relax and smile and talk among themselves. And I noticed immediately that they tended to laugh a lot, or to giggle almost. In all of my days among these people whom I came to know as the Eloi, I never once saw one of them show the slightest sign of anger. I'm sitting on a cushion on the porch of the large stone temple-like structure where the Eloi, the group that found me, gathered to eat their supper and where they now appear to be going to spend the night. The little folk have been extremely kind to me. I spent much of the afternoon trying to converse with a fellow called Elman, who wasn't too difficult. Their own language is simple, the average sentence length being about 2.5 words. His hearing seemed extremely acute, and he appeared to be learning my language as quickly as I learned theirs. At sundown, they all went inside, ate supper, which consisted mainly of uncooked fruits and vegetables. Now the moon is up, and I can just make out the statue of the Sphinx about 200 yards away, where my time machine sits among the birches, and, rhododendrons. I sure am glad I brought a flashlight. In fact, I have yet to see any evidence that the Eloi use fire. At all. If I wasn't certain that no such civilization as this ever existed in New York State, I might think I had traveled into the past instead of into the future. The hall behind me is entirely lit, if you can call it that, with what look like natural phosphorescent stones. The sliver of a moon gives more light than they have inside. And yet, they all seem to be having a grand time, making music and chattering away as they do, and laughing.
Sam, Willa, Kade.
I'm okay here, Elman. Hartan. Okay. Say. Sam Kade, in a minute. I held up one finger, then foolishly I pointed to my watch. It's a watch. It tells time. I pointed at the moon and made a sweeping gesture across the sky. Elman seemed troubled by this and asked if he could touch the watch. Say, Bobby. The dial glowed pale green. The numbers changed from 9:59 to 10 p.m. Elman drew back, then frowned.
Machine,
Say, machine. It's okay. Machine bonnet. I tried to reassure him, saying that the watch was bonnet, which I had understood to mean good in their language, but this only appeared to confuse him. He began to back away. I'll be along in a minute. For whatever reason, in the course of 90,000 years, mankind appears to have lost touch with technology. I see no machines or electrical apparatus of any kind anywhere, nor do I even see tools about. It's a safe bet that some were required to build this hall behind me. I wonder who did that. It isn't in the best of repair, and how do they heat it in the winter? Well, this is doubtless just the first of many mysteries to be solved. I must go inside, or my hosts may get the wrong impression. More tomorrow. It's 10:13 p.m. Sam Lyman signing off. At first light, the entire community arose and gathered together in the vast central nave of their community building. They ate a breakfast of fruit and a delightful grain they called narthex, or something like that. After breakfast, I took a walk to the top of a nearby hill. I think it was the same one we used to call Sugarloaf, and looked down to the southwest where I saw the good, old Hudson River flowing southward toward the ocean. This sight reassured me tremendously, as you can imagine. I knew where I was, something I was sure the Eloi did not. Although how useless this knowledge was to be, I had yet to realize. I was also elated,
because seeing that I was right where I had set out from in three-dimensional space appeared to prove I had succeeded in traveling through time. It was to be the last happy moment I spent in that age. Must be summer from the looks of these blueberries. Huge. I wonder the Eloy haven't picked them. What's this? A well?
Hello? Hello?
Try. Why would anybody dig a well way up here? When I came back down the hill, it was just past 8 a.m. I decided to go check on my time machine. I think it must have been over here. Yes, the statue is there in that clump of rhododendrons. No, maybe this isn't the lawn. Maybe it was... No, it was here. Right here. Where the... Oh, wait. This looks like... Yes, this is where I turn the machine right side up. And here, it looks like someone dragged it. These are definitely scrape marks on the lawn. And here's more. It looks like they're headed for the statue. And then they just, it looks like they go right inside.
Hello in there? Open up! Hello! Hello in there? Open up! Hello!
There's probably no one in there. But I'll bet that my machine is! And what? Huh. Damn, what an idiot. I'm stuck good now.
Open the door, damn it! That machine is mine! Mine!
Someone, anyone! Please! Let me in! But this door doesn't look all that strong. Maybe I can slip the lock somehow. No. Nothing doing. I'm just gonna break my knife. And there's no use in making a mess of the door, either. It'll just give them reason to be angry. Whoever they are! Couldn't have been the Eloy. They would have said something about it. But if it wasn't them, who was it? I get the idea they don't like machines, but maybe that's all it is. They didn't like it sitting there, so they put it inside. I better be careful how I ask.
Eloy. Brindana. Ipse Sam. Brindana. Go away, Sam.
Say, Elman, Harton, it's a wonderful show, but...
Eloy, Fiona, Mato, Sam, Mato.
I returned to the stone house to find the Eloy preparing to hold some kind of festival or party. I soon learned that the guest of honor was to be me, but... Sam, thanks you all. They had pitched a brightly colored tent on a lawn below their building, next to a stream that flowed swiftly down in the direction of the Hudson. Bada, it's a wintle. It's a drowning!
Say.
But...
Hold on, I'm coming.
The girl had gone under by the time I reached her, but she revived okay once I dragged her onto the shore and was already smiling and laughing again before I left her. That night I asked Elwan about the time machine.
Machine la?
Say, machine, front end statue, Sam, parse machine.
Eloy, not parse machine. More like Karna.
Morlocks to it.
Say. More like front end statue.
But who are the Morlocks?
Nah. More like Kite ploy Eloy.
Morlocks, it seemed, were bad for the Eloy. Elwan rose as if to go, but at that moment, the girl I had rescued appeared from the sleeping aisle to the side of the hall. She seemed completely restored, and wore a garland of white flowers in her hair, which glowed in the light of the stones.
Ipsa wintu for Weena.
Hola, Weena.
Weena. Hola, Sam.
Weena drosher Bisam.
Sam na Trema. Weena is very lovely, but...
Weena Sam wintu Harton.
But...
Kale, Sam bonek ploa Weena. Kale.
This happened on the evening of the second day. From that moment, except when I expressly forbade her to, Weena followed me everywhere. She became my spokesperson and my guide. And in the next 6 days, I was in that age. I learned a lot from her. Yes, I came to love her. But in the end, I wonder if it wouldn't have been better if she had drowned. Day 3. Raining again. My biggest error, apart from not bringing a chain to lock my machine with, is not to wear a good raincoat. Preferably one with lots of pockets. More batteries for my recorder and flashlight would have been a good idea, too.
Hola. Sam, come here.
Harten, Weena. Sam, Kade. Say...
In 1 minute?
Say, Weena. In 1 minute. Weena and I had our first difference of opinion earlier. Because it's raining, I decided to take a look around the inside of this place. It's huge. It's also very old. I haven't yet learned whether the Morlocks actually built it or whether it was here from before. Before what? I'm not sure. Before the current age, when everybody still lived together, perhaps. The Morlocks live under the ground, while the Eloy live on top. Who was actually in charge, I can't say as yet. The Eloy seem powerless to get my machine back, though, so I guess sooner or later I'm going to have to deal with these other folks. That isn't going to make the Eloy happy. This morning, while Weena and I were exploring, I discovered a stairway leading down into what must be the basement of this building. Weena started to flip out. I mean, if you can imagine a lily growing pale, that's what she looked like. I thought she was going to faint for sure, so I told her to sit there while I went down. She began to wail. It was only when I showed her my flashlight that she agreed to let me go. But it was all for nothing, because right away I came to a pair of bronze doors heavier than the one on the base of the Sphinx, and I had to turn back. But after lunch, I'm going to test a little theory of mine about the well I saw on the hillside. This way, Weena. Come.
Weena not pili pili. Weena baku.
What's that?
Weena go slow. Eat pili pili.
Blueberries. Say. Pili pili bobek.
Sam brana Eloy. Sam eat blueberries too?
Many times, Weena, on this very hill. Well, many years ago.
Too fast. Here, eat.
Harten. Weena, where do the Eloy get their food?
Food?
Pili pili. Skorati. Kistati.
Oh, Morlock bring. Morlock take away. Kade, Sam. Sam and Weena go back?
Now, Weena, I want to take another look from up here.
Look.
I was up here yesterday. I thought I saw... But, yes, there.
Lade ipse.
A building. I don't know why, but it looks promising.
What is promising?
Like, maybe I can find tools there, make fire. Kade.
We go back now? Weena coming.
On the way back, we came upon the strange dry well I had noticed on my earlier visit. Weena clearly wanted to have nothing to do with it.
A wheel, Sam. Yet a Morlock.
What about the Morlocks, Weena? What is it for?
Morlock had daru. Morlock go in and Morlock come out.
Well, if the Morlock can, so can I.
Nah, Sam. Yet a Morlock.
Let Sam worry about me. Sure enough, there are handholds.
Itiri na bobek.
Don't forget, I've got my flashlight.
Late ipse flashlight. Sam na dukida.
One.
Na. Just från Weena, Sam.
It was still light out when I began my descent, and I could see around me in the shaft for quite a while. A dull, rhythmic throbbing like heavy machinery rose in warm air from below. I had not gone far when I reached a first lateral level to my right. I paused, clinging to the rungs, and peered into the darkness. A pair of large eyes reflecting the dim light from above was fixed on me. If these were the folks who had taken my machine, I must neither offend them nor act afraid. Hello? Who's there? The eyes immediately darted sideways, out of sight. Not a greeting. Not aggressive either. Nothing to do but continue. The air was warmer now, and the sound of industry below me was growing louder. So this was what made the idyllic world of the Eloy possible. A vast underground network of tunnels and workspaces inhabited by a race of workers, the Morlocks, who rarely, if ever, saw the light. 98, 99, 100.
Stand right where you are.
Who said that? My right hand closed on the flashlight in my pocket.
We did.
Yes, but...
Why you come here? Don't you know it is forbidden for Eloy?
Forgive me, but I am not Eloy. I am Sam Lyman. I have come here from the distant past.
Please, remain where you are.
There was a scuffling, and I felt someone or something slip by me in the near-total darkness of the place. I could barely make out a bipedal creature, a bit shorter than myself, but broader in the shoulders. It seemed to be pale gray in color. And I wasn't sure but what it was actually luminescent. It vanished through a door somewhere in front of me.
Shit.
I resisted the urge to leap back onto the ladder which I still gripped with my left. But to flee now would serve nothing. And I really wanted one thing and one thing alone, to get my machine back. So I stood there. All the while I waited, my mind was trying to come to grips with what was going on around me, of course. Again, it occurred to me that I had been pretty stupid thinking only about how to travel in time, and spending little or no time at all figuring out why or what I would do once I succeeded. Had I done this for money, which is what some people might think, or for pure science and a place in history? Or was it for the fun of hanging out in the garage with Willie and building the machine? A bit of each, perhaps. But I hadn't really thought this through. Pretty dumb.
You are to come with me.
I can't do that.
Why not? You came this far, okay? You come with me.
Look. Can't I just get my machine back?
First, you must talk to my boss.
Then I will get my machine back.
Perhaps. After month's end, maybe. Until then, you remain here. Huh? Come.
I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that? Come.
I can't see.
Good. That way you no trouble to Morlock. Now, come.
In one movement, I whipped the flashlight out of my pocket, aimed it, and switched it on. In a split second, it took my own eyes to adjust to the control of light. I saw the ugliest, most misshapen human-like creature. His huge eyes were tightly shut, and he was twisted up as if the light on his skin alone was enough to cause him pain.
Turn that light off.
I wasted no time beginning my ascent.
Come back!
I held the flashlight aimed downward behind me until I reached the first lateral. Here it is. Now! That'll fix it. And there'll be more of that if I don't get my machine back. Day 4, evening. I returned to the service to find Weena gone. She'd made it back to the hall on her own, okay. She hasn't mentioned my going down into the tunnel, although I think I detected a look of relief when I returned. My exploration has given me plenty to think about. Although one thing appears more and more certain. Sometime in the 90,000 years since my era, mankind has coalesced into two groups. One which laughs and plays all the time, and one that is grim and serious. One which inhabits the world of sunshine, and the other which lives beneath the earth in a network of tunnels and workspaces whose dimensions I can only guess at. Relations between these two groups are less clear to me. The Eloi depend on the Morlocks to bring them food and to clean up after them. Who knows but what the Morlocks actually built this place for them as well? Almost certainly the Eloi did not. I have yet to see one of them pick up anything heavier than a piece of fruit. I also have no idea what it is the Morlocks get in return.
Hola, Sam. Sam, come inside now?
No, Weena. Sam is fine, right here. Shh. Listen. Lovely, now.
Huh. Come inside. Weena sing.
Perhaps later.
Sam, come. Moon almost gone. Yet a Morlock.
Sam has light, Weena. Now fear Morlock.
Eloi fear Morlock.
I'll be along soon.
In a minute?
Yes. The moon, which was entering its final quarter when I arrived, is now almost gone. This seems to be of some concern to my friends, the Eloi, although it may be a good thing for me. That Morlock I spoke to said nothing could happen regarding my machine until the month was out. Did he mean the new moon, I wonder? In any case, tomorrow I'm going over toward the river to inspect that building I saw over there. Maybe I'll find tools to open the door in the base of that statue. I'm not sure the time machine is still in there, of course, but I think it's worth a try. More later. Weena? This way, girl.
coming.
Whatever her concern had been, in the morning, Weena seemed thrilled at the idea of a walk to the river. I later realized this was because it was in the opposite direction from the tunnel opening. We saw plenty more of those as we walked, however. Weena said nothing about them.
Weena find flowers.
Lovely. Just look at those. Some kind of foxglove.
For Sam. Here.
Oh, more for me? But here, put them in here. Harten, Weena.
Sam and Weena reach building Eta, then go in?
Eta, Weena. We go in. Wow. Unreal.
Unreal?
Very nice. Big. Like a museum, I think.
What means a museum?
A place to show special things. Look here. It was once a museum of natural history, perhaps. But when it last had visitors was anybody's guess. What? Oh, no, that's a bear. Don't worry. It can't hurt you, you see? It's safe in its own glass house. The building was designed to make good use of sunlight, though much of the glass in its windows was broken. There was lots of light everywhere. Weena? Weena? You didn't... Oh, there you are. What have you found?
See, stars. Stars in-house.
No, Weena. Diamonds. Diamonds under glass.
Diamonds?
Stones.
Stones? So bright. Like stars.
Very pretty, yes. Weena smiles.
Weena have?
Sure. If I can get him out of there. Let's see. This chair ought to do it. Here. For Weena. To wear.
Oh, again.
Ow! Careful. Oh, you've cut yourself.
Hurt like fire.
Here, hold finger. So.
So. Fire hurt, Weena.
Yes. Come on. Find real fire.
Fire here?
I hope so, and tools.
Tools?
Yes, to open door. Then you and I, then Weena and Sam, go. Leave Morlocks. Come. I was wrong about finding any tools, but we did find a box of kitchen matches in a showcase on the uses of natural sulfur. There were 2 dynamite caps as well, and my heart pounded, because I knew that with these, I could blow the doors off of anything. But from the weight of them, I knew right away they were dummies, for display only. Not far away, I found a supply of paraffin wax, which I thought would make a great firebomb should I ever want to light things up down in the world of the Morlocks. For I was growing convinced that the only way I would reach my time machine again was underground. Before leaving the museum, I managed to remove a leg from one of the showcases, a length of steel tube with a flat metal bracket bolted to one end. This would serve me as a weapon, if nothing else.
Weena kilna de, Sam. Hurry now.
What's the matter, Weena?
Ipsalata Hirtendela, Night of Long Shadows, Morlock Kade.
Morlock Kade? Where?
Everywhere. Tonight Morlock come, take Eloy. Go!
What? It was then that I learned from Weena, but I had only guessed that until then. This was the other half of the hideous deal that bound this world together, what the Eloy gave to the Morlock. The answer was themselves. One night a month, the Morlocks emerged to harvest the Eloy at will.
Morlock Adke Tade. Adke Eloy. Eloy more.
As she told me the story, my thoughts wandered from the trail to the world below ground, to the livid gray creatures I had seen, and we went a little bit off our course. I wasn't worried about this at first because I was sure we still had 2 hours of light ahead of us. Then I saw what Weena probably knew all along. On this day, the Morlocks were not going to wait until full dark. Already they were starting to appear in ones and twos outside their tunnels. For some way I heard nothing but the crackling of twigs under our feet, the faint rustle of the breeze above, and the rhythm of our breath as we hurried on our way. But it was too late.
Stand back! You there! Weena, get over here!
No, Sam! No use!
What the hell do you mean? Watch this!
In an instant, I had a square of paraffin out and stuck to the steel bar. I lit it.
Fire!
The Morlock stepped back, but he didn't seem half as bothered by the light as his fellows below ground had. I considered trying my flashlight instead, but its batteries were almost gone. And now the Morlocks were all around us.
We're gonna have to run for it, Weena.
Run? Where?
That way. You go first, that way I can see you.
Sam, go first. Weena, stay.
What? But that's crazy. Get back, you!
Sam saved Weena from River. Maybe Weena saves Sam.
No, Weena, no!
Weena took one step from me and was immediately seized by eager hands. She didn't resist or even cry out. I stood in frozen anguish for a second, and several other Morlocks came at me. I dove after Weena, but she was gone.
Out of my way! Go on, get back!
The remaining Morlocks began to back away. I thought it was I who was driving them back. Then I noticed the light flickering off the trees, and I realized that my torch had set the woods on fire all around me.
Oh my God, what have I done?
I began to run. Of course, I wanted to get back to the statue where I still presumed my machine to be, but I had no idea where I was. Meanwhile, the fire spread rapidly.
No!
Coming up the hillside, I saw a group of Morlocks, dazzled by the light and heat, plunged straight into the flames. Their cries were awful, and I realized how completely helpless and miserable they were in the glare, and I struck no more of them. For most of that night, I was persuaded that it was all a nightmare. I screamed and called upon whatever God might be listening, and yes, I even pinched myself in the hope that I would wake up, but it was no use. Finally, I stumbled into a stream. I thought it might be the same one from which I had rescued Weena, so I stopped and waited for dawn. Day 7. I've now been traveling for 2 full days since leaving the Eloy and the Morlocks. The sun is growing redder and redder, and I think I'll stop soon. I still don't really know who took my machine back there. When I got back to the lawn by the Sphinx, it was just sitting there, right where I had left it. I thought that was pretty weird, but on reflection, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I wasn't much use to anybody, and after I started that fire, I guess either the Eloy or the Morlocks could have concluded they'd be better off if I cleared out. I am going to stop again now, but after what happened, this time I think I'll just stay aboard and look around. Wow. Now, this is different. But that looks like the ocean. It must have risen 100 feet, or else the continent is sinking. I wonder what the water is like. No, you don't, Sam, old man. And are you ever old? Let's see. 3 years per second times 48 hours. I must have traveled 500,000 years. Oh, it's cold. And it sure doesn't look like mankind made it. Neither Eloy nor Morlock. I should at least climb down and collect some specimens or something. I could use a pit stop and a stretch. But I mustn't go far. The machine was standing on a sloping beach. The lead-colored sea stretched away to the southwest toward a sharp horizon under a pale pink sky. Oh, but what the dickens was that? Could it have been a... Yikes, that's a butterfly. It's huge. I wonder if... Oh my God, look at that monster! A reddish mass I had thought to be a rock suddenly rose up on 8 spindly legs. It was a huge crab. Its eyes popped up on stalks and it unfolded 2 massive pincers. Oh, baby, get me out of here. Whoa! Ow! Whoa! I was almost too slow. The big thing got a hold of the machine with one claw and gave us a shake. It was about to go for me, but I managed to jam the steel bar in its other claw. In the next moment, we were gone. I suppose I could have killed the thing and had one heck of a crab bake before coming home. But I didn't. It somehow seemed so special to me. I know it couldn't be an endangered species, but I don't think I could ever kill something as highly evolved as that. As I traveled back here, I had plenty of time to think about all of that and my lack of attention to these things before I set out. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that nothing I was doing justified the loss of anyone's life, not one person's. At the end of human time, there was still that, the Eloi and the Morlocks both. Not even a single crab's.
No matter how big, huh?
Right.
Wow. What a story.
You want it, Herb? It's yours. This food, it's the spot.
But, well, how will anybody believe it, Sam?
I don't know. How can I prove it, Alice?
Well, did you bring back any specimens?
Not from the beach, no. I do have these flowers Weena kept stuffing in my pockets for whatever they're worth.
Let me look at them.
What about the machine itself?
What about it?
Well, where is it? Is it okay?
Sure, it's out in the garage. It's a bit banged up from my little waltz with that crab, but it works all right.
Can we look at it?
Of course, that's why I invited you, Jay.
Hey, you didn't take any pictures, did you? I could really use some for the article.
No, I didn't, but I do have this. The Eloi depend on the Morlocks to bring them food and to clean up after them. Who knows but what the Morlocks actually built this place for them as well. Almost certainly the Eloi did not. I have yet to see one of them pick up anything heavier than a piece of fruit. I also have no idea what it is the Morlocks get in return.
Hola, Sam. Sam, come inside now?
No, we're not. Sam is fine right here. Shh. Listen.
Wow. That was Weena?
Yes, Willie. That is Weena. Because she is still there. In part of the future, she is still alive. I could go back there and rescue her again, couldn't I? Sheesh, I'll be damned if I understand it all myself. Look, come on, Herb. Let's go and look at the machine, okay?
Yeah, okay. We all went out to the garage with him, and we saw the machine, and it was exactly as he had said. There were bits of moss and something that looked like seaweed on the landing skids. I don't think Miss Kellett has ever succeeded in identifying any of the samples Sam let her take away. We all said goodnight to him. I shared a cab home with Jay Hoffman, the patent attorney. He thought the whole thing was a well-constructed lie.
And what did you think, Mr. Wells?
Well, I felt otherwise, and I spent the whole night drafting an article about Sam's story. I never published it, however. The next day, I called him up to check some of the statements in the article, but there was no answer. After several tries, I went over to his house, and by then, I suspected what I would find. There was no one there. I went around to the garage and looked inside. The machine had also vanished. That was 3 years ago, and no one has seen Sam Lyman since.
Come on, you two. You need to hurry. You can't take everything, only what you need. The levels are rising. The glowworms are getting nearer to the settlement.
Oh, we'll be there in a minute. Is Owen packed?
Yes, I think that's a yes. Oh, I'm going to miss you, Owen. Oh, I can't go. You'll be fine. You'll find a safe place for Miriam and Topsy. And who knows, there might still be others. Yes, and I did pack your father's threads. I did. I don't know what's on them. I've only heard the stories that your father and mother told when they first found us, when they brought you here from across the desert of glass. Your father was so sick by the time he found us, and he died so soon after. And your mother? I only know what they told us. Look, everything is in his box there. His threads and his drawings. Here, Owen, his maps. He drew these while you were crossing the desert so many years ago. He said it took 6 moon cycles to find us from this place here, your old home. The desert may have changed a great deal in all the time you and your sister have been with me. Topsy, is everything all right? You need some help with little Miriam? Owen, you have to be patient. Topsy has Miriam to take care of now.
No, I'm fine. She's just fussy. I think she knows we're leaving. Diane, we don't really have to go.
Yes, you do. There's no way to be sure you can survive these glowwinds, and you need to find safety to keep our family, our history alive.
Oh, Owen, we'll try. We'll follow the maps if we can, but there's no way to know if we can find the old place. Yes, and Father's machine so you can play his thread. Tape. Yes, that's right. He used to call it tape.
You have to go now. I'm not sure how soon the winds will be here. Oh, little girl, I will miss seeing you grow up. You remind me so of your mother when she was young, when she first came to me. Little one, stay safe.
Diane, are you sure you won't try to make the trip with us?
I would only slow you down. No one knows what's out beyond the settlement. You may be fine, or you and Owen are still strong, and you have Miriam to think about.
Yes, my little girl. I am here. Owen, let's go before the winds get stronger. Thank you for taking care of us all of these years. Thank you for being our mother when... Oh, I love you so.
I love you. All of you. We've been a family for so long. You were both so little when your dad died and your mom got sick. I never thought I'd have to send you away. Oh, Owen, I will miss you. Be well. Find safety. Go.
I can't remember, Owen. I told you they all look the same to me. It's a cave. A cave like this one, like all the other ones we've been to. Look, it's late. I'm tired. Miriam is so heavy. We'll rest here tonight. We can start again tomorrow when the light comes up. I guess it does look sort of like Father's drawings, but I don't think... Oh, where's the lantern? It's pitch black in here. Did you put it back in the bag? Oh, let's just make camp for tonight, okay? We'll talk about the tapes tomorrow. I wonder if the batteries have any charge left. Since the glowworms have begun to die down, the radiation levels haven't been strong enough to charge them all the way. Here it is. Yes, food would be good. Sounds like Miriam is ready for some dinner. If I could just get this lamp to work. Maybe there's more of a charge over here by the wall. What the damn lamp? Please, just work. Oh, thank God. Ugh, shush, I can't think. I don't know. I don't think it is. Oh. You're right. Owen, you're right. Oh, my God. This is the cave. We're home. Oh, we're home. Look. Oh, look, Mother's old rocker. I remember how she... Oh, we're home. We're home. You found it. You found it. Oh, Miriam. This is where your uncle and I were born. This is it. All those years, Owen, believing that someday... Oh, it can wait until tomorrow. It's late. Let's get a good night's rest, and then we can start looking tomorrow. I don't know if it's still here. I was too little. I don't remember where he kept it, and it was too heavy when we left. Mother said we had to leave it behind. Owen, what are you doing now? Get off the floor. I don't think it's under there. What the... what is it? Oh, wait. Yes. Yes, that's it. Oh, bring it over here. Can we plug it into the battery? Is there enough juice? How does this thread go? Like this, I think. No, this way. That's right. That's right, Owen. Oh, look, it's going on. The lights are on. Oh, no. No, that's backwards. Maybe it goes this way. Yes, that looks better. Oh, Miriam, this is your grandfather, Lazarus.
Test. 1, 2, 3. Is this thing working? Hello? Is the meter broken, Lazarus? I don't know. Maybe it's twitching. You got it to work last time. I mean, you remember how? Sure. Just give it a whack on the side, like this. Oh, that did it. Meters all over the place now. 1, 2, 1.
I'm going to the garden for some vegetables. Keep an eye on the kids. And don't use too much power, love.
I won't, kid. You keep an eye out for the glow-ins.
As always.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm recording this. Maybe it's for you kids. Maybe it's something you'll listen to down the road. I mean, first, it's a warning. It's something you have to know to survive. And then maybe, who knows, it'll be a diary. I mean, better yet, a history of who we are and where we are and what came before. And maybe it's for me to convince myself that we have a future. Owen, Topsy, I'm your father. Your mother, Evie, calls me Lazarus, but I don't think that's my real name. It may be. She calls me Lazarus because she says one day I came to her out of the glass desert because I remember the world before the fall, and she was born after. What's wrong, Topsy? Wait a minute. We'll have to remember not to leave this thing running. That was you, Topsy, with a wet diaper. Right. Evie, your mother, is 20 now, I guess, and I'm, maybe 50, maybe older. Now that there are no clocks or calendars, it's hard to judge time. Calendars wouldn't mean anything anyway. I hope when you're old enough to understand this, I'll still be around to tell you myself. That'd be nice. But people don't live so long these days, and sometimes I think the rash is forming and my hair is falling out. Actually, I'm probably just getting bald. And most people used to have hair in their heads. I want you to know how things were once. About time and calendars and hair and how beautiful the world was when it was blue and filled with white clouds and birds and the warm smell of mown grass. Well, that's for another time. What I got to tell you about is that thing. The thing that's kept us moving all these years. I know it sounds funny, kids, but your mother and I have crossed the glass desert and the wild lands just to keep out of the way of something we've never seen. God damn it. Sorry. I don't want to catch you using words like that. It's grown-up talk. I didn't really believe it existed until a couple of weeks ago, and I'm still not sure. But if it is real, if it does exist, you have to know what it is and how important it is that you keep away from it, because...
Lazarus, there's a glow wind coming. We'd better go down below. You get Topsy. Owen, wake up. I'm sorry I frightened you, dear.
Topsy, love, shh. Does it look like it'll hit?
It's hard to...
It was stupid of me to leave the tape here. If the glow wind had hit it, it would have scrambled. Well, no problem.
The coals burned out while we were down below. Now everything's going to be underdone.
No matter. We'll still eat. I'll be down in a minute. I was telling you about the thing that's driven your mother and I, the thing we've never seen, the thing the scientist told us about. He was the one who...
Come help with supper, Laz.
More later. Power was low. Had to set up the windmill and charge the batteries. Maybe you kids will be able to figure out how to get electricity out of a glow wind. I should explain. I don't know what its real name...
The family always called them glow winds. That's what they are. We named them.
Yes, you did. It's a good name. The scientists said glow winds were ionized masses of air, highly radioactive. Not a cloud, really. He couldn't explain why they don't dissipate, fall apart. Not that it really matters. You can see them coming across the glass desert, their shapes shifting and billowing, shimmering, confused ghosts. We go below until the radiation counter stops clicking.
I think you've wakened Owen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should stop.
No. I've gotten to love that sound. What did you call it?
A party siren? Dime store whistle?
Party siren. When he blew on it the first time, remember how he smiled? It was the first sound you ever made. Wasn't it, little Owen? And your daddy says it proves you're not artistic.
Autistic, Evie. Should I continue recording?
Of course. Shh. Owen, go to sleep.
I'm really disorganized, so I made some notes. I can't do this off the top of my head. Let me call this the second recording. The other one was the first. Organization. Okay, I'll tell you who we are and what we are and where we came from and what I think we are. Why, this is definitely not working.
Laz, dear, pretend it's what do you call them? Damn darn papers.
Term paper. Damn term papers.
Whatever.
You have a point. Kids, children, young lady and gentlemen, I was born in 1995, and I'm 50-something now. This is the year 2045 by the Christian calendar, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know what month it is, but that doesn't matter because there are no seasons. The place I was born doesn't matter either because it doesn't exist anymore. A place called Long Island, way off to the east somewhere, which doesn't matter because east doesn't exist either, along with north and south and west. Anyway, the war started in an ancient country once called Mesopotamia, the cradle of civilization. That's a laugh. It became the coffin of civilization. I was 20 in 2015. It ended the moment it began, but everything else was changed. We had a war because the world ran out of oil, a smelly, toxic black stuff used for, to provide energy. And we wasted or burned billions of tons of the stuff to get control of the little that was left in the ground. How do I explain any of this, Evie?
How do you explain the death of my family? Go on.
Anyway, when the ICBMs and the MIRVs were finished, should I explain them?
How? They don't matter, Lazarus. Go on.
When they stopped falling, there wasn't much left of the world. There used to be so many animals. Birds, cats, dogs, insects, lions and tigers and bears and, my. We used to number in the billions. And now your mother and I haven't seen another living soul in...
At least 5 growing periods. Except for the scientist.
Now, he said there were others beyond the horizon, but we haven't seen them.
He said we might. That they'd be driven by the thing. If it comes this way.
Anyway, I survived the war. It doesn't matter how, I just did. I wandered a good deal after, tried to get home, found it wasn't there anymore. I was afraid No, I wasn't afraid I'd die. I was afraid I wouldn't. Mostly, I was lonely. I had a dog for a while, but it died after all its fur fell out. I guess it did die. When the pain got too great, it ran away from me. I couldn't help. I wanted to. Then, there was a woman after that, but the same thing happened. She asked me to kill her, but I ran away. It's kind of blank after that.
Let me, Laz. I first met your father when I was, 14 growing seasons? It was right after my first blood. He came walking to me out of the desert of glass. The family was amazed. Nothing living had ever come out of there before. Some wanted to kill him. Some said he was a devil. But some said he was a god. Sometimes there isn't a clear difference. It was very confusing. My mother was the healer, and she knew how to make the grains grow. She saved you. No one would go against her.
Oh, I remember her. She nursed me, fed me. I've often wondered why there was so little food.
For me, Lazarus. For me. The family took good care of me. I was the only child there was. They said I was almost normal. And with luck, not sterile. I could be Eve, my mother said, but there was no Adam. Until you came.
I see.
While she was nursing you, she told me you'd be a good... what did she call it? Stud?
Are you sure that's what she said?
I think so. Why is your face all red?
Turn the tape off for a minute.
Lazarus, she was right.
Now, where were we? Move the mic a little.
We lived. The growing times came and went. I think we were happy, even though you had no memory. My mother named you Lazarus after some person from a book, and we loved each other.
And then the glowwinds came.
During the last harvest, the family was in the fields, in the open. Some died quickly, the lucky ones.
Your grandmother, children, was one hell of a woman. She gave your mother and I food and sent us away. She was crying and laughing when she said she was banishing us from Eden.
I didn't understand then.
She would follow us, she said, when she'd raised a stone over the last of the family.
And we were to find new fields.
Greener pastures.
To plant for the future.
We should have stayed with her.
We've been over this before, Laz. The fields were barren, glowwind burned. It was her time. The family was gone. There was only food for two, and that barely enough. We almost died too, remember?
We just didn't do things like that. Before.
No, dear. You just destroyed a world. Shall we stop?
No. Go on.
We wandered here and there, through the wild lands, looking for some sheltered place where we could grow food and be safe from the glowwinds. We were almost starving when we found a little place, a green and quiet place with clean water and a lonely old man who...
made passes at you.
Oh, nonsense. He liked to pat my head, and that's all he ever did. He said I reminded him of a pet he'd had, a cat.
Huh.
I think I saw one once when I was young. It was pretty and graceful and had eyes almost like mine. I was flattered you were silly.
Yeah, well, anyway, he took us into the Deadlands, north of his valley, and showed us this huge rut in the ground, so straight and deep that it could have been taken for a dry canal that stretched out to the crack of doom, with what looked like shallow well holes on either side of it.
And he told us about the thing that made it, the thing he called the wheel.
Yeah, the power's going down again, Evie. We'll have to show.
This is the third recording made 2 sleep periods after the last, the second. We'd left off with the old man, and the first time we'd heard about it, the wheel, he was never very clear about what it was. He rambled about shadows into it. What was it?
The sound of lightning or waves or something like that. It made no sense to me. His mind was gone, poor old man.
He said it was the manifestation of the word of the new gods, the gods who hated all life which was filth. The wheel was their creation to end creation. Now, he was raving by then, but what he said was enough to be frightening. We lived there with him 3 or 4 growing seasons, I guess. It was after he died that we thought we first heard it. Sounds like high-tension electrical lines arcing in the distance.
It sounded, Owen and Topsy, like the sounds your daddy makes when he's fixing the power units and the blue sparks hiss and crackle. But it was much bigger. And it felt like there were glow winds in my brain, and my mind hurt.
So, not knowing what it was, only what it might be, we gathered food and what few things we'd need, and we ran away.
Oh, it was such a green place, between hills that kept back the glow winds.
We didn't know what direction the thing came from, so we avoided that strange canal with its fringe of pits and headed out into the desert of glass.
You cannot imagine, children, a complete absence of life until you see the desert of glass. Although your father tells me I am wrong, I do not believe there ever was life in the desert of glass.
It was ground zero, Evie. I've explained that.
I'm sorry, Lazarus. You've explained many things about your world. I've tried to understand, but I cannot.
Never mind, Ev. We're just not from the same place, that's all.
In its own way, the desert of glass is beautiful. What are not beautiful, children, are the Deadlands. They are not beautiful, and they frighten me more than anything. Because you can see that something even worse than the glow winds have been there. Deadlands are horrible shadow places where all things are frozen in place and sucked dry of color and warmth and life. There was grass, each blade distinct, and flowers, petals perfect in every detail, but gray, the color of rotten stone and dead hopes. I remember on one there was a butterfly, tensed to fly, so real it seemed to want only a kiss or a drop of water to give it color and flight. I touched it, and it disappeared, like a dream fading into dawn, a memory dissolving into time. There is only fear in the Deadlands, children, and shadows of life cast in dust.
Always bordering the long canal fringed with pits.
Oh, I hate them.
The Deadlands, children, survived the initial phases of war. Life continued to bloom in them long after the deserts of glass were formed by the primal heat of the nuclear explosions, but it was something else that made the Deadlands. The wheel. It came long after the war was over and mankind had slipped into oblivion. It was something we'd never seen.
We did, though, once. It was what kept us in the desert of glass. There were the flashes beyond the hills. It was as if...
The sky cracked like a cold purple bowl, and I thought...
There were razor slashes in the warm sky carpet.
I could suddenly see beyond the sky.
The warm cover was gone, and I was naked.
Into hell.
Under the sound of whips.
But for a moment, I thought I saw the stars.
I knew if I saw beyond the sky, I would go mad.
Even in the distant memory, it seems to inspire...
our differences. A glow wind. It's moving fast. I'll get the children. Take the machine and move... Can't fix it, Laz.
It's your loving touch, dear. Those extra fingers provide just the right...
Oh, nonsense. It's just that you've got too few. I don't know if the machine is fixed, but we have wakened Topsy.
I worry, Evie. She sleeps too much. It worries me. Where's Owen? I haven't heard his whistle.
I sent him out behind the fortress to gather some vegetables. And he likes to play in the green, to lie in the grass.
Well, best name for it, I suppose. He won't wander?
You know he always follows the string. Ever since he got his dime store whistle, he's been more careful about falling. He's afraid he'll lose it. You're wasting power.
You're right, sorry. The last glow wind hit us directly. Thank God the fortress, the cliff we live in, deflected it from the garden. I should say something about this place. Home. I don't know if you'll ever see it, Owen. And we don't know, Topsy, if you can either. Your eyes are strange to both your mother and I. But perhaps... We call it the fortress because that's what it looks like. An escarpment with arms curving around the garden valley, almost like the band of a ring. In the center, a sheer rock wall, a massive rectangle of obsidian juts into the desert of glass, almost like a chin that says, "Come on, you bum, hit me." Well, that's where we live, in rooms with walls smooth as glass, partially hollowed by the final fires. We face onto the glass desert, which is hard to describe. I find it much less attractive than your mother does. Evie, you're better at this.
Bring the machine to the door. It's easier if I look out.
Okay.
The desert of glass, children, is black. Your father has told me that it was once a rolling field of a plant called wheat, which was golden in the
sunlight.
Yes, the sunlight. Like our garden valley, the fields were countless millions of grains of dark earth. Now it is a seemingly endless black mirror that gleams in the soft glow of our day. The desert of glass rolls in gentle undulation to the far horizon. It is very sweet and smooth and peaceful. In the wind, the desert flickers, catching here and there the soft purple and violet and green and orange lights from the sky. Nothing lives in the desert, but the desert is alive. When the wind sweeps in from the warm orange horizon, which rings the world, it drives little bits of the broken desert before it. That is why some of the younger members of the family called the desert of glass the land of chimes. But your father does not like that name, so I rarely use it. But listen. It is the sound of the desert singing. And deep beneath the chimes, the desert shatters, and shimmering dark crystals fly into the sky like swarms of fireflies or fairies dancing in the day glow. But you don't see it like that, do you, Laz?
No.
The children should know what you see, too. How the world is different than it was in the before.
The sky, children, is a purple bowl set over the dry black skull of the world. And from purple it shades to violet, and from violet to red, and from red to the dull and dead orange of a winter's sunset, veiled in pollution. And it is that band of orange which rests on the glass desert, and which is all the horizon we have in this poor, dying world. Currents of cutting shards of glass swirl with the wind across the desert's floor, and black geysers explode upward as the ground settles and the earth trembles in her long sleep.
Do you hate it so, Lazarus?
Hate it? The black and purple of a world in mourning? Of course I hate it, don't you?
It is the only world I've ever known. The only one our children will ever know. If we do not see it as beautiful, what do we have left? I love you, and am sorry for you. You have lived too long.
I am going inside. That's enough recording for today. This is the fifth recording. I forgot to number the last. It is... Owen? Owen? What is it?
Lazarus! Owen, what's wrong?
Is it a glow-in?
Owen, don't run!
He wants us to follow him to the garden.
Most
wonderful thing has happened today, and I must tell you about it, children. And I am sure that when you hear this in later years, Owen, you will laugh at your first fears. You must not be frightened of them. Your father says that you will never see them, not as we do. But I know you will learn to warm to their touch, their soft, warm fur and quick bodies. Your father's outside now, coaxing them into a little home he has built for them, behind the wall of the fortress. Owen, you found them, or rather they found you while you were out playing in the garden. When we followed you out, I was so frightened. I didn't know what... Well, there they were, digging for roots. When they saw your father and me, they just stopped and sat there on their hind legs and their little paws crossed on their chests and... Well, they just looked at us, just as nice as you please. I was quite startled. I'd never seen such things before. And then the littlest one, a baby, I guess, scampered up to me and let me pet it. They have long, bushy tails, little ears, and the biggest brown eyes. Oh, your father says they are little animals, which used to be very common in the before. He called them, what did you call them, dear?
Squirrels. Evie, they're squirrels. Why, we used to have thousands, millions of them. They used to eat nuts, live in trees. I don't know how they survived. There haven't been any trees since, well, even before then. What a surprise. I put them in a sheltered place behind the fortress, out of the way of the glowwinds, near the garden. Well, I guess we'll eat a couple of less carrots, but think of it, Evie. Squirrels. And one of them's a kit. You know what that means? They're not sterile. They can reproduce true to their kind, so there'll be more. And someday, when the trees come back, our grandchildren will be able to... Our grandchildren.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, Evie.
You were looking at my hands. My 12 fingers.
No, I wasn't. I was just...
And now my eyes. My amber-slitted eyes, my cat's eyes, isn't that what you called them?
Evie, I didn't mean...
If the squirrels can breed true, why can't we? Or is it, why can't I?
No, Evie, you are perfect. You are what you are.
What am I, Lazarus? What am I? I'd better go feed the kids.
No. That didn't come out right. Evie, I love you. You are the most beautiful woman I know. I just meant that women before were...
Normal? Is that it, Lazarus? 10 fingers, 10 toes, round eyes. Normal? Did you do so well?
We did as well as we could.
Look out that door. To that place you hate. Is that as well as you can do?
This is later, part of the 5th. Evie and I have had our first fight. After many years, men and women used to fight all the time. Maybe the world is returning to normal. It was wrong, kids. Evie, what I thought, what went through my mind, it was seeing the squirrels that brought back the past, what used to be normal. And for a moment I saw Evie, your mother, whom I do dearly love for what she is. I saw her as I might have seen her 20 years, a century ago. Her 6-fingered hands, her amber eyes. For a moment I saw her as a freak, what we used to call someone who deviated from the norm. But there really is no norm anymore. Your mother, you two, me, we're all just another variety now. The squirrels have taken up in the nest I built them, moved in lock, stock, and bedding straw. They're very tame. They've no fear of us anymore. I offer them carrots, and they sit on their hind legs and look at me with their great, solemn brown eyes. They seem to ask, "Why have you done this?" Something is happening. This is the 6th recording, 3 sleep periods after the squirrels came. An old saying fits here. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. First, the best of times. The squirrels came visiting, and one of them, the female, I think, hopped into your crib, Topsy. We thought you'd be frightened, an unseen, unknown thing in your bed. Well, little girl, you turned your head reached out and took the animal into your arms. It showed your mother and I something, well, you already know. You're not blind. You can see with those opalescent eyes, which are very pretty, but very strange, even to your mother. Which brings me to the worst of times. Evie has had nightmares, what she calls glow winds in her brain. She says there's something far off in the glass desert, below the horizon. I can't hear anything, but her hearing and sight are more sensitive than mine. She says the breaking of the glass crust is more intense, more rhythmic somehow. I don't know. She says I should include the recording we made of the scientist now because he talked about the wheel, the fear that's driven us for so long. I rummaged around in the junk down below where I found your whistle, Owen, and I found another beat-up old tape machine. It has the words K-Rock stenciled on it. We may be living in the remnants of an old radio station. That's a laugh. I'm going to play the tape of the scientists on that machine and record it through the microphone into this one. I hope you can understand it. Hold on while I work this out.
Lazarus, I should explain about the scientist children. We saw him 4 or 5 growing seasons ago, soon after we settled in the fortress. Soon after you were born, Owen. Before you were, Topsy. He came to us as your father came to me out of the desert of glass, almost dead from hunger. It was several days before he could talk. He was very old and thin. His hair was completely gray. And I thought he had the sickness one day when he ran his fingers through his hair and it all came off. It wasn't his hair. He called it a rug. A final affection.
Affectation.
Affectation from the days before. Is it ready, Laz?
Who knows? I don't know how far we can push the juice, but let's give it a shot.
Here, pop the microphone up on this cup.
Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, nuts. Hang on. Stop the tape.
Is it on?
It seems to be.
1, 2, 3.
The needle's moving.
I'm going to tell you about the wheel. It's the one thing on this lousy cinder of a planet you have left to fear. You can avoid the glow, whatchamacallits.
The glow-ins.
Yeah, right. But if you see the wheel, if it sees you, you're dead. You got a radio?
A radio? There aren't any stations.
Well, they weren't worth listening to when there were. You got a radio.
No, I don't think so.
Well, this tape recorder will do. It'll tell you when the wheel is coming. You ever wonder why the sky is purple and you can't see the sun?
The sky? What the hell does that have to do with...
Shh, Laz, he's very old. His mind wanders.
Yeah, that's right.
Evie.
Yeah, Evie. Wanders. You got any more, what do you call it, the black stuff?
Chicory? The coffee?
Yeah. Makes it better, not bitter. You got any more?
Yeah, sure, old-timer.
I'll get some.
Now, tell me about the wheel.
The sky's the color purple because the dust the ICBM's kicked up. 100, 300, 500 blasts kicked up more dust than Krakatoa. It's all up there in the jet stream now. Sun can't get through it. That's why there's no winter anymore. Or seasons at all, really. Greenhouse effect balanced out the nuclear winter. Keeps the heat in. Screwed up a lot of fellas' theories. Lucky they're dead. The disappointment would have killed them. Thanks for the coffee, Evie. That's right. No more winters, no more sun, no more world. How far you figure we're from the coast?
Coast? To the east?
East? What's east? You got a compass that won't point to every radioactive pit? You got a sun you can see? East? I don't know from east any more than you do, boy. East. Dead reckoning. That way. That way.
I don't know.
Well, you said you were from Long Island.
Yeah, but...
Well, that was the coast, for God's sake.
What is the coast?
That's where the sea is. That's where the great Atlantic Ocean hisses on the beaches, and the surf and the rocks sing their ancient song.
Oh.
I was a marine biologist before the war, and the sea was my way of life. I want to see it again. I want to know if there's still life in it. We all came from the sea. It was the cradle of life once. I want to know if it will be again. I want to hear the surf on the shore. The long, low song.
You were going to tell us about the wheel.
The wheel was the last insane act of an insane world. It became the ultimate doomsday machine. It is the ultimate doomsday machine.
Power's down.
Damn.
I don't...
Now, this is a sleeping period later. Power's up enough. I hope to run both machines.
Oh, and children, the squirrels have paid us a social call. They came in and sniffed around, played and laughed, and Topsy, oh, how you laughed, you children.
Owen blew his whistle a lot.
Yes, he did. It's such a nice sound to hear you blow that whistle, Owen.
Here we go.
Is the ultimate doomsday machine. I don't know who built it, who had the idea that once it killed everything, we could go begin again, or which criminal nation let it loose on the world. Its function is simple, even if its engineering isn't. The wheel is a death machine. It was built as an unmanned robot to find all damaged life and kill it. So that, like the great lava spills at the beginning of time, the earth could be scorched clean. Clean from the nuclear holocaust, and in 3 or 5 or who knows how many generations, it could support new life. But it didn't work that way. The plan went wrong. I don't know if it was one country tried to take it over or it just malfunctioned. It was supposed to walk the earth once and die and leave the ashes for the future. Instead, it just keeps rolling over and over the earth, creating dust from dust. And if there was a way to shut it off, that knowledge died with its makers. It's powered by some kind of matter-antimatter system. And it kills anything that is alive. Plants, people, fungus, bacteria, virus, you name it. It sterilizes, leaving dusty gray husks, forms, shapes of what was. But there's nothing in them. Sucks the soul out. Where it goes now and how it's guided, no one knows. But where it's been, there's nothing. And it makes sure there never will be again.
The flickering lights we saw.
The ruts, the pits.
It kills with lasers of some kind. And it sees with them, too. I saw the wheel once. It didn't see me. Don't know why. The wheel is huge, maybe 500 feet tall, 200 wide, and black. So black it seems to suck up light so you can't see anything about it, except its eyes. That's what you watch for. What it watches you with, pinpoints of blue-white light at its center, like the pearly eyes of a black sea urchin. We shot the damn thing, we did. A bunch of us, scientists and other fools. We nailed it with a laser, and we hit it, too, far on its right side. We hit it. But it didn't do any good. And only I survived. The others were like terracotta statues. Sterile dust. What you see in the Deadlands. I've had better coffee.
Can I get you?
There's 2 ways you know it's coming. One is you hear it. But by then it's too late. The wheel's got mass totally out of proportion through its size, big as it is. It isn't a machine as we know or knew machines. It rolls around the planet, killing, and you can hear its lasers, like high-voltage electricity, arcing.
Lazarus, we heard
We saw...
But most of all, you can hear its thunder, its stabilizers, the flaw in its design. Coming at you, the wheel looks like a huge spider, because on each side are pistons, huge cylinders on legs. They steady the thing. Spider's legs, weighing hundreds of tons, driving into the earth. Drum, drum, drum.
More coffee?
You got whiskey?
I don't know. I'll check.
But it moves fast. Hearing it won't help. That's why you need the tape machine of yours.
How will it help?
I'll tell you. The energy field. The wheel throws off an energy field that makes white noise on radios. Ought to work on a tape machine. First, there's just a little. But as it gets closer, the white noise increases.
But what does it sound like?
White noise? Hard to describe. It's like falling water. No, it's more like surf. Like waves hissing on the shore. Like waves. Gotta go now. Can you spare some food?
Of course. But go where?
That way. That way.
Oh, no. Stay with us.
Yes, stay here.
You got a baby in your belly. And a little lad back there. And this big fella's got you. I haven't got anything. Except my ocean. I haven't got much time to find it. Better turn off your tape. You're wasting energy.
I wonder if he found it. I wonder if he found his ocean.
This is the seventh, I guess the seventh recording. I'm very tired, and I'll make it short. About 2 sleep periods since the scientist tape. Evie's very edgy. Nightmares. Glow winds in her brain, as she says, and now they're giving her violent headaches. I pray to whatever gods there are that she's not sick. We have no real medicine left, some aspirin and antibiotics that are dangerously old. She dreams there's something beyond the horizon. I mean, should we run again? And to where? And how do we run with you children? Well, enough for now. I'm very tired.
If you'd only just listened, we'd have heard it hours ago. Oh, God. Topsy. She's okay, darling. Oh, Owen, stop it!
The white noise is on the tape. The damn surf. You must have heard it, Evie, and your dreams.
Lazarus, help me. Help me. We have to run, to hide.
How close is it? How close? Listen. Owen! Topsy, shut up! Evie, come here. Listen.
Oh, Topsy. Owen, God, we've betrayed you.
I can't hear it. I can't hear anything. Maybe we have time. It's far away.
Listen to me. I hear it. I see it. Just the pencil line on the orange horizon. A little black line. We must have time. We must have time.
Oh, my God. My God. It's grown by half already. It's huge. It's not a wheel. It is a spider. A great black spider with a web that...
Get away from the door. We have to go below. We'll hide. Topsy, Owen, come. Lazarus, you take Owen.
Its eyes. Its eyes on our side, they're dim.
Come on.
Effie, let go. Maybe they did damage it. The eyes.
Do you have all your things, Owen? Come on, Topsy. It's okay, don't cry.
The wheel's gone. It rolled on its insane way to the distant horizon. It missed us children, our little family. We're going to follow the scientists and go in search of the distant sea and the future. Our future. I make this last recording for that future so we can remember what happened in this brief, happy home. We can't carry this tape machine. It's too heavy. And when or if we'll find a way to power it, well, who knows. But we'll take the tapes for the future. For you two. The wheel was damaged. God willing, it's dying. On one side, the side that passed us, the eyes are dim. Not dead, but dim. And in those insane, howling moments of its passing, I could feel them searching for our lives. On its left, the eyes are deadly, bright, and alive, and it was to that side that the wheel directed its deadly force. The garden is dead and gray, perfectly preserved in dust. The grass, the carrots, the flowers, and sitting alert and erect, with their paws crossed for eternity on their chests, the family of little squirrels who drew the wheel's fire. Oh, the power's running out.
It's time to go.
Oh, the needles are moving, Owen. I think you got it to work this time. That really made them bounce around. Let's see if there's anything on the tape. Really made them bounce around. Let's see if there's anything. My name is Topsy. I am your mother. Your Uncle Owen and I have just crossed the desert of glass. It took us... That's you, Miriam. Okay, I'll finish this later.
Airlock status?
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch open. Shuttle umbilical is deployed. Airlock pressure is currently equalized. The airlock is empty.
Close the outer hatch. Signal the shuttle to retract the umbilical. Speak English, Dino Man.
I was not grateful for the smell of the last object.
The turtle? Didn't bother me. Although I thought it was rude of her to lay that egg during the med scan. Aren't dinos and turtles second cousins or something?
Oh, we have no mutuality with turtles. We hang and eat a creature very much like your Earth turtles.
You'd eat anything, Silouan. You'd eat me if it was allowed.
It is a sadness that humans are intelligent. You would make a toothsome delicacy. There's more meat on you than on our rabbit.
Is that what's wriggling in your lunch bag? Little bunnies?
Oh, not little at all. Most plump. And the two of you are New Zealand whites. Would you enjoy a bite?
Silouan. I wish you'd snack in private.
Since there are no subjects scheduled to be translated until this afternoon, there is time for us to play poker together.
You never learn, do you? I haven't finished counting what I won from you last night.
The probabilities are now favorable to me.
Sorry, Silouan, but I have to be in the mood to take your money. Maybe another time.
Well, then I will encounter you next at Scan Center at 1500 hours.
I'm beat. Do you hear that room? I don't want to see anyone or talk to anyone, not even you.
But you have 13 messages.
They can wait. And hold the incoming. I'll deal with it all later. What is that noise?
The room environment you ordered. Down East Sunrise.
Get rid of it. It's making me seasick.
You haven't eaten in 7 hours. I can order you a snack.
Not hungry.
Not even for a banana-rama?
Nope. My feet are killing me.
How about some nice hot egg rolls? Are you unwell, Michael?
In the pink. God.
Please, step up to the scanner.
Hey, I just want to be left alone.
Michael.
All right. But I'm fine.
Your anxiety indicators are elevated.
I've got a tough job, okay?
I'm correlating environmental stressors.
Whose side are you on anyway, mine or the dinos?
There are no sides, Michael. There's only the galactic harmony. I confirm a high probability that your stress has to do with the translation subject Kamala Shastri. She's on the schedule for this afternoon?
Christ.
You've waited 3 years for her return, Michael.
I wasn't waiting, I was working.
You have done 314 translations, the most of any human. Everyone you started with on Tulin Station has long since stood down and returned to Earth. You signed on for 2 duty extensions.
I had to finish my paper about the dinos. Kill the damn rainforest, would you? All that water makes me want to piss.
What do you think is going to happen when you see her?
Probably nothing. I don't know. You know, Kamala Shastri is the only quantum scan I've ever kept. Yeah, here's the disc. I know more about her, at least as she was 3 years ago, than I know about myself. And she probably won't even remember my name. Look at her. When we sent it again, she massed 50,391.72 grams, and her red cell count was 4.81 million per cubic millimeter. She could play the Nagasvaram, which is some kind of bamboo flute. Her father came from Thana, near Bombay, and her favorite flavor of chewy fruit was watermelon. And she'd had 5 lovers. And when she was 11, she wanted to be a gymnast, but instead she had become a biomaterials engineer, who at age 29 had volunteered to go to the stars to learn how to grow artificial eyes. It took her 2 years to get through the training to be translated. She knew she could have backed out at any time, right up until the moment Silouan translated her into a superluminal signal. She understood exactly what it meant to balance the equation. She damn well understood.
I'm retrieving the record of June 22nd, 2069.
What are you doing? I don't want to watch the record again. It was hard enough living through it.
You bear no responsibility in the matter, Michael. Isn't it time you accepted that? Here, watch.
Airlock status?
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch is open to shuttle umbilical, equalizing airlock pressure. The airlock is occupied. Equalization completed.
Open the inner hatch. Kamala Shastri, welcome to Tulin Station. My name is Michael. I'm supposed to be a sapientologist, but I also moonlight as the local guide.
Guide? Okay. Where are they?
The dinos? Well, they must be around here somewhere.
You call the Hanan dinos?
Why not? They call us names, too. Babies, the weeps. Ever met a dino?
No.
Of course not. See, people who don't know the dinos tend to romanticize them. The wise and noble reptiles who had mastered superluminal physics and introduced Earth to the wonders of the galactic harmony, blah, blah, blah. You want to know what they're really like? You got to play poker with Silouan or watch Lena chopping a live hamster.
No, thank you.
Had you eaten?
Yes, no. I'm not hungry.
Let me guess. You're too nervous to eat. You're too nervous to talk even. You wish I'd just shut up, pop you into the marble, and beam you out. Let's just get this thing the hell over with, eh?
I don't mind the conversation, actually.
Might as well get you checked in. Reception is this way. Well, Kamala, it is my solemn duty to advise you that there are no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches on Gend, and no chicken vindaloo. What's my name again?
Michael?
See, you're not that nervous. Not one taco or a single slice of eggplant pizza. This is your last chance to eat like a human.
Oh. Actually, I wouldn't mind a cup of tea.
Tea they've got. Of course, they brew it from lawn clippings.
The Gindians don't keep lawns. They live underground.
Refresh my memory. Are they the ferrets or the things with the orange bumps?
They look nothing like ferrets.
Here you are.
Is that your fingernail?
Afraid so. The dinos must be restless. Sorry, but I'm supposed to take their calls in discreet mode.
Michael, Silouan, a problem with the marble. Most negligible, really, but we'll have to void the last 2 from today's schedule. You must wait for the Lunex station until first shift tomorrow. Can this one be delayed for an hour?
She's kind of jumpy, but I think I can keep her in the jar for an hour. No more, though. And you better speak to her. Kamala, would you like to meet a Hanan? Here, I'll transfer him to the wall picks. Silouan, this is Kamala Shastri. Silouan is the one who actually runs the marble. I'm just the doorman.
Kamala, you will accept my happiest intentions for you?
Of course.
And you will permit us to render you this translation?
Yes.
Have you questions?
Which came first, the lizard or the egg?
It will be excellent for you to begin when?
She's just having a little tea. I'll bring her along when she's done. Say an hour?
No, really, it won't
That would be most appropriate, Michael.
Why did you do that? I want to go now.
It says here that you have to wait your turn. You're not the only migrator on this morning's list. Don't worry, I'll make the time fly. Tell me a secret.
What?
A secret. You know, something no one else knows.
You're kidding.
Look, in a little while you're going someplace that's what, 310 light years away? You're scheduled to stay for 3 years. By the time you come back, I'm going to be rich, famous, and elsewhere. We'll probably never see each other again. So what have you got to lose? I promise not to tell.
This is another test, right? After everything they have put me through, they still have not decided whether to send me to Gend?
Oh, no. In a couple of hours, you'll be cracking nuts with ferrets in some dark, smelly burrow. This is just me talking.
You're crazy.
Actually, I believe the technical term is logomaniac. It's from the Greek. Logos meaning word, mania meaning 2 bits short of a byte. I just love to talk is all. Tell you what, I'll go first. If my secret isn't juicy enough, you don't have to tell me anything.
If it's all the same to you,
I was brought up Catholic. I'm not anymore, but that's not the secret. My parents sent me to Mary Mother of God High School. We called it Mugu. It was run by a couple of old priests, Father Thomas and his wife, Mother Jennifer. Father Tom taught physics, which I got a D in, mostly because he talked like he had walnuts in his mouth. Mother Jennifer taught theology and had all the warmth of a marble pew. Her nickname was Mama Mugu. One night, just 2 weeks before my graduation, Father Tom and Mama Mugu went out in their Chevy Minimus for ice cream. On the way home, Mama Mugu pushed a yellow light and got broadsided by a 3-ton transport. Like I said, she was old, 120-something. They should have lifted her license back in the 50s. She was killed instantly. Father Tom died in the hospital. Of course, we were all supposed to feel sorry for them, and I guess I did a little, but I never really liked either of them. And I resented the way their deaths had screwed things up for my class. So I was more annoyed than sorry. But then I also had this edge of guilt for being so uncharitable. Maybe you'd have to grow up Catholic to understand that. Anyway, the day after it happened, they called an assembly in the gym. And we were all there, squirming on the bleachers. And the cardinal himself telepresented a sermon. He kept trying to comfort us, like it had been our parents that had died. If he keeps this up, he's going to bore me to death. Then we'll have to have another assembly.
Burr, you, Michael Burr, come down here right now.
So I spent the last week of my senior year with an in-school suspension. Want some more tea?
Why are you telling me this?
It's part of the secret. See, my family lived down the street from Holy Spirit Cemetery. And in order to get to the transport line on McKinley Avenue, I had to cut through. Now, this happened a couple of days after I got in trouble at the assembly. It was around midnight, and I was coming home from a graduation party where I had taken a couple of hits of insight, so I was feeling sly as a philosopher king. As I walked through the cemetery, I stumbled across 2 dirt mounds right next to each other. At first I thought they were flower beds. Then I saw the wooden crosses. Fresh graves. Here lies Father Tom and Mama Mugu. There wasn't much to the crosses. They were basically just stakes with cross pieces painted white and hammered into the ground. The names were hand-printed on them. The way I figured it, they were there to mark the graves until the stones got delivered. I didn't need any insight to recognize a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If I switched them, what were the chances anyone was going to notice? It was no problem sliding them out of their holes. I smoothed the dirt with my hands and then ran like hell.
That was a terrible thing to do.
Absolutely. Although, the dinos think that the whole idea of planting bodies in graveyards and marking them with carved rocks is weepy. They say there is no identity in dead meat, so why get so sentimental about it? Lena keeps asking how come we don't put markings over our droppings. But that's not the secret. See, it had been a warmish night in the middle of June. Only as I ran, the air turned cold. Freezing. I could see my breath. And my shoes got heavier and heavier, like they had turned to stone. As I got closer to the back gate, it felt like I was fighting a strong wind, except my clothes weren't flapping. I slowed to a walk. I know I could have pushed through, but my heart was thumping. And then I heard this whispery seashell noise. Then I panicked. So the secret is, I'm a coward. I switched the crosses back and never went near that cemetery again. As a matter of fact, when I grew up, I came here to Tulin, which is about as far away from it as I could get. True story. I swear to God.
You're... What are you?
One secret at a time. Your turn.
Oh. No, I can't. I don't have anything that good. You've told that before.
Once. To the Hanan, during the psych screening for this job. Only I didn't tell them the last part. I know how dinos think, so I ended it when I switched the crosses. The rest is baby stuff. Don't forget, you promised to keep my secret.
Did I?
Tell me about when you were young. Where did you grow up?
Toronto.
And in Toronto?
There was something, but not funny. Sad.
Sad is fine with me.
When I was 10, we moved to an apartment right downtown on Bloor Street so my mother could be close to work. She's an accountant. My father wrote wallpaper for Imagineering. It was a huge building. It seemed as if we were always getting into the elevator with 10 neighbors we never knew we had. I was coming home from school one day when an old woman stopped me in the lobby. She was tottering around on a pair of broken-down exo legs.
Little girl, how would you like to earn $10?
I'm sorry. My parents don't want me talking to strangers.
I'm not a stranger. I live right here in the building, same as you. I've seen you before. What's your name?
Kamala.
Kamala. Oh, what a beautiful name. Listen, Kamala, I want you to do something for me. A favor. Here's my grocery list, and here's my cash card. I want you to go down to the Food City. Produce is always fresher there. I'd do it myself, but with these damn exo legs, it would take all afternoon.
But Food City delivers. All the groceries deliver.
Oh, never mind about that. Listen, Kamala, do you like chocolate chip cookies?
Everybody does.
You're right. Give me the list back. I'm writing down chocolate chip cookies. Get your favorite kind, and when you come back, we'll have some. And I'll give you the $10, okay? I'm in apartment 10W.
10W. Okay. Mrs.
Kamala, come in. Come in.
Maybe I should have been more suspicious, but she was so crippled, and I knew I could outrun an old lady in exolegs if I had to. All she really wanted was someone to talk to, and she was willing to pay for it, usually $5 or $10, depending on how long I stayed. Soon I was stopping by almost every day after school. I think my parents would have made me stop if they had known. They were very strict. They would not have liked me taking her money. But neither of them got home until after 6, so it was my secret to keep.
Who was she? What did you talk about?
Her name was Margaret Ace. She was 97 years old, and I think she had been some kind of counselor. Her husband and her daughter had both died, and she was alone. I didn't find out much about her. She made me do most of the talking. She asked me about my friends and what I was learning in school and my family, things like that.
That's me again. Sorry, but if a dino so much as sneezes, we've got to jump.
Michael, I am pleased to call you to here.
We're on our way. See, Kamala, I told you we'd make time fly. I'm ready if you are.
Now?
Now. So tell me, what happened that was so sad? Hey, don't keep me in suspense here, Kamala. You have to finish the story.
No, I don't think I do.
All right, then. Here's the scan center.
It's huge.
The largest space on Tulen Station. That thing that looks like a big blue marble?
The containment for the QNSA.
Quick, what's that stand for?
The Quantum Non-Demolition Sensor Array. And you don't have to distract me anymore, Michael. I'm not afraid. This is what I came here to do.
That window over there is the control room. Wave to Silouan. Aye, Silouan.
She is docile.
For now, but she's right on the edge. What took you so long, Dino Man?
Ah, welcome, Kamala Shastri. You are ready to open your translation?
Yes. Is this where I take my clothes off?
If you would be so convenient.
I'm ready.
It would be well to enter the fogger.
She's all set. Close the hatch. That's not really fog, of course. Those are nano lenses. You can't see them, can't really feel them, but they stick to you and deploy. They're what the scanner sees through, so we can send your information to Gen.
Michael, would you please stop? I went through the training, you know. I learned all of this months ago. I know what's going to happen.
No. Don't talk. Just take deep breaths. You need to pull the nano into your lungs so it passes through your bloodstream into the brain. That's it. Silouan, I think she's about done.
Now, you must arrange yourself on the scanning table and enable Michael to fix you in place.
Watch your step here on the gantry ladder. Okay, Silouan, open the marble. So anyway, the patter is a trick. I learned it from my dentist. If you keep telling the patient what you're doing, she gets too annoyed at you to worry about what's happening to her.
I'm not your patient.
That's the scanning table. Step over the edge of the marble, then lie down on it. Don't touch any other surface. That's it. Sure you don't want to tell me the rest of the secret? Suit yourself. This is going to happen just like you practiced it. I'm respraying the bottoms of your feet with nano. It might tickle. You should begin your breathing exercises now. And remember, no skipping rope or whistling while you're in the scanner.
Just do it and leave me alone.
Deep breath now. I'm touching the sparker to your toe. That crackling you hear is just the nano weaving into a net. In a second, it'll stiffen, locking you in place. Okay? And that's it, Kamala. You should be in the marble for a couple of minutes at most. I'm headed down to the control room. Silouan, close the marble. Have a safe trip. You bit the ferrets for me.
The subject has been in the QNSA for 2 minutes.
Ew. It stinks in here, Dino Man. What are you using for deodorant? Vinegar?
Your scent gives me no joy either. I believe that if you had a real nose, we'd be human. You would long ago have cut it off rather than smell yourself.
What's wrong with my nose?
Aside from being practically useless, it is noisy, hairy, and puny.
You dinos just wish you had hair. Everything is set with the marble?
I am trusting, but it has been a curious morning.
52% complete. 88% complete. The quantum scanning of translation subject Kamala Shastri, task 138784, is now complete. Compressing sagittal, axial, and coronal data.
I was sure this one was going to be trouble. Something behind the eyes.
Initiating electromagnetic vacuum fluctuations.
What is it, Silliman?
Generating superluminal...
In English, damn it, talk to me.
Oh, this is not a happy result, Michael.
The subject has been in the QNSA for 3 minutes.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop it!
Is something wrong, Michael?
I don't want to watch anymore. It gives me the creeps.
But, Michael, this is the recommended stress reduction technique for humans.
Well, it isn't working for me.
Your feelings are not appropriate. This review of the record demonstrates that you did everything expected of you.
Tell that to her.
You can if you'd like. You'll see Kamala Shastri this afternoon.
Not the copy we sent again. The original.
There is no difference between them. Michael, this is baby thinking.
Right.
Kamala Shastri agreed to uphold the harmony. The destruction of the original is the price of traveling to the stars. The equation must be balanced.
Then who says what harmony is? The dinos?
Not just the Hanan, no. Logic dictates the nature of the harmony.
Let's say some lunatic makes 10 billion copies of himself. So what? What does it hurt if there's an entire planet inhabited by duplicates of Lena? Or Michael Burr?
All sentient members of the harmony have pledged to maintain reality in its most pristine form. So this
How many times did you say I pressed the button? 300 and something?
14.
314. And never once complained.
Your performance in that regard has been excellent.
You want me to think like the dinos? All right, I'm trying. But it's one thing to press a button and zap someone you can't see. What happened to Kamala Shastri is a different thing altogether.
But it isn't, Michael. That's the point. Your thinking on this matter is very disturbing, Michael. Very human. When other sentient species use the translator, the originals destroy themselves to preserve the harmony. Gladly, proudly. Human originals can't be trusted to do this, which is why we ask you to act for them. We believe that you are more mature in your thought.
She knew what was going to happen. She knew.
They all know. The humans who choose to be translated to another planet are unusual. They have begun to accept the harmony. Not many of your kind are capable of such a commitment. Are you, Michael?
Okay. Let's just get it over with.
The subject has been in the QNSA for 3 minutes.
That's too damn long.
Error in modules E3, E4, and G2.
Discrepancies are unfolding.
Attention. Tracking anomalies in the superluminal signal generated by task 138784. Data corruption is possible.
Is the problem here or there? If our scan was good, we can just retransmit, right?
Don't speak, Michael. You are ruffling me. It may be fortunate to recalibrate the scanner and begin over.
Damn it, I thought you had it fixed.
I did. What has happened cannot happen.
You're sure we have to start over, Sullivan? Because this one was right on the edge when I tucked her in.
I control the translator only. The humans are your matter. The need is most clear. It will prolong about 30 minutes.
The subject has been in the QNSA for 4 minutes.
Let me hear what's going on in the marble.
Get away from me! Michael, help!
Turn it down. We've got to get her out of there.
This is baby thinking, Michael.
So we're babies, damn it! No original has ever been in the marble for more than 4 minutes. Listen to her. She knows something's wrong.
We do not have to listen to her.
That's your solution? Kill the sound?
Michael, it would be inharmonious to remove her from the QNSA.
So we leave her there for half an hour? No. Don't open the marble until I get the gantry ladder in place. Kamala, it's me, Michael.
Stop! Don't! I can't move! Oh my God, someone help!
It's okay. Nothing's going to happen, all right? We're bringing you out, that's all. Everything's all right. I'm going to use the sparker to disengage the nano. Careful now. Whatever you do, don't touch anything when you climb out. Here, take my hand. Hey!
No, don't kill me, don't! Please, I changed my mind.
Kamala!
No! Don't!
Let go!
Don't leave me.
Get a hold of yourself. Kamala, it's me, Michael. I know you're scared, but...
Bastard, what are you trying to do to me?
The scan got corrupted somehow. Sullivan is working on it.
The difficulty is obscure.
But that's not your problem.
They lied. They said I wouldn't feel anything in the marble in here. Do you know what it's like? It's...
Look, here. Here are your clothes. Why don't you get dressed? We'll get you out of here.
Bastard.
Come on. We can wait in the kitchen. Down the hall. Have a seat. I've got a wash-up.
You're bleeding.
Just a few scratches.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So what now?
I don't know. What now, Sullivan? Sullivan? I guess we wait.
For what?
For Sullivan to fix...
I'm not going back in there.
You're upset.
Damn right I'm upset.
You want something? Another cup of tea, maybe?
How about a gin and tonic? Hold the tonic. or a couple of 100 milliliters of Serentol?
You know the dinos won't let us open the bar for subjects. The scanner might misread your brain chemistry. Your visit again would be nothing but a 3-year drunk.
Don't you understand? I am not going.
Okay. It's your life.
I thought I could do it. I wasted the last 2 years convincing myself that I could just lie there in the marble and not think, and then suddenly I'd be far away. I was going someplace wonderful and strange. I was going to help people see.
You did it, Kamala. You did everything we asked.
I could not think. That was the problem. And then there she was, trying to touch me. In the dark. I hadn't thought of her since... It's your fault for reminding me.
Your secret friend, the old lady?
Friend? No, I wouldn't say she was a friend. I was always a little bit scared of her, because I was never quite sure what she wanted from me. One day I went up to 10W after school. She was in her chair, staring down at Bloor Street. Her back was to me. Hi, Ms. Ace? I wrote a genie today in school. It searches the AllNet for my name. There are 107 other Kamala Shastris in the world. Ms. Ace? Is something wrong? Her skin was the color of ashes. I took her hand. It was like picking up something plastic. She was stiff, hard. Not a person anymore. She had become a thing, like a feather or a bone. I ran. I had to get out of there. I went up to our apartment and I hid from her.
Kamala, you don't have to do this.
No, I want to. You see, I think I understand now what she wanted. I think she knew she was dying. She probably wanted me there with her at the end. Or at least to find her body afterward and report it. Only I couldn't. If I told anyone she was dead, my parents would find out about us. Maybe people would suspect me of doing something to her. I don't know. I could have called security, but I was only 10. I was afraid somehow they might trace me. A couple of weeks went by and still nobody had found her. But then it was too late to say anything. Everyone would have blamed me for keeping quiet for so long. At night, I imagined her turning black and rotting into her chair like a banana. It made me sick. I couldn't sleep or eat. They had to put me in a hospital because I had touched her. Touched death.
Michael, an impossibility has formed.
As soon as I was out of that building, I started to get better. Then they found her. After I came home, I worked hard to forget Ms. A's. And I did, almost. But just now, she was with me again. Inside the marble. I couldn't see her, but somehow I knew she was reaching for me.
Michael, I am here with Lena.
Don't you see? How can I go to Ghent? I'm hallucinating.
Michael, this is Lena. It has broken the harmony. Join us alone.
You know, I've never told anyone about her before.
Well, maybe some good has come of this, after all. Excuse me for a minute?
Where are you going?
I've got an errand to run.
An errand? No, wait.
I'm coming, Silhouette. What impossibility?
She is pleased to reopen the scanner.
Not pleased at all. More like scared witless.
The confusion was made elsewhere. No mishap can be connected to our station.
Tell me.
Our communications with Ghent were marred by a transient falsehood. Kamala Shastri has been received there and reassembled.
She made it? What about the one we've got here?
The simplicity is to load the redundant original into the scanner and finalize the process.
I've got news for you. She's not going anywhere near that marble.
The equation is not in balance.
What do you expect me to do? Wring her neck?
Oh, would that not be messy?
No. I won't do it. I won't even think about it. Hey, what are you saying? English. Speak English.
This is just as I have been telling. These beings have no realization of harmony. It is wrongful to further unleash them on the many worlds.
You may have reason, but that is a later discussion. The need is for the equation to be balanced. There is no time. We will have to discard the redundant ourselves.
I will argue that we adjourn human contemplation until this world has been rethought.
You can't do that.
I thought you moved out of this conversation, Michael.
You're trying to blackmail me into... I don't believe this.
Oh, there is no blackmail. Only the harmony. The equation will be balanced. That is a certainty. The one uncertainty is who will act.
What am I supposed to do?
It is clear.
Wait. Just give me a few minutes. Maybe I can coax her back into the marble.
What is it?
We're all set. You'll be in the marble for less than a minute, guaranteed.
No, Michael.
Kamala, you're throwing away a huge part of your life.
It is my right.
But the dinos won't... Okay, then. Let's go.
Go where?
Back to Lunix. I'm holding the shuttle for you. It just dropped off my afternoon list. I should be helping them settle in instead of having to deal with you. Come on. The dinos want you off Tulin as soon as possible, and so do I.
All right.
And if we meet anyone in the hall, keep your mouth shut.
You're being so mean.
You're being such a baby.
I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry.
I have nothing to say to you. Airlock status?
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch closed. Airlock pressure is currently equalized. The airlock is empty.
Open the inner hatch.
Hey, where's the... Hey!
Close the inner hatch.
Michael! Michael, what is this? What are you doing?
Open the outer hatch.
The airlock is currently occupied.
I said open it.
Your request will cause the death of the occupant.
Open the goddamn hatch!
Seeking authorization from the Hanan for a safety override. Lena has authorized the override. Opening the outer hatch.
What have I done? Airlock status.
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch open. The air pressure in the lock is 10 to the minus 13 atmospheres. The airlock is currently occupied.
What? You must be holding on to something. But there's no air. What are you breathing out there? Space? Die! You're supposed to die! Weepy bitch can't even do that right! I did everything I could for you. Risked my career. And this is how you repay me? All right. Enough! You asked for it. Besides, you're not here anymore. You're on Gend. This isn't happening to you. It's happening to a thing. Just like the old lady in Toronto. You're not a person anymore. You're a thing. Like a feather. Or a bone. Airlock status.
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch open. The air pressure in the lock is 10 to the minus 13 atmospheres. The airlock is empty.
I guess that makes me some kind of hero. Michael Burr, protector of the galactic harmony. Attaboy, Mike. You sure can think like a dinosaur. God, he's got me talking to myself. Close the outer hatch.
Confirming signal acquisition. Point of origin is the planet Gen of the star Epsilon Eridani. Data decompression commencing. 10%. 26%. 48%.
She's a big file. Must have been busy out there on Gend.
79%. Decompression completed. The downloaded data has been verified. The translation subject is Kamala Shastri, task 238384.
It would be convenient to reassemble her now, Michael.
What are you asking me for? It's your marble.
This one is not to you special. The return you've been watching for.
That was 3 years ago, Dino Man. I'm a grown-up now.
Then I will notify Gend that we have welcomed Kamala Shastri's signal into our computer memory. I am progressing her data to the assembler.
Let me out!
Sounds like she's okay. Open the marble, Silhouette.
Open up, damn it!
It's all right.
What is this? Where am I?
You're fine, Kamala. You're back.
Back?
This is the Tulin space station. Earth orbit, Kamala. You're almost home.
But I was...
Yes, you were on Gend. Now you're here. Relax. You're doing fine. Better than most. I've had people who can't remember who they are for days. If you can sit up, We'll get you out of there. What? Are you all right?
I'm naked. Where are my clothes?
Clothes don't translate, remember? I've got a robe right here, okay? I'm taking you down for a med scan. We just need to be sure you've come back with all the same parts you left with. After they check you out, you can call home. Tell them you're back. We've got you scheduled for the afternoon shuttle.
I made it. I'm alive.
Yes, you are. Kind of hard to have a conversation otherwise.
I remember you. You were here before. You sent me to Ghent.
I've sent a lot of people to a lot of different places.
Your name is Matthew?
Michael Burr. But thanks for remembering.
So it wasn't as bad as you thought? Seeing Kamala again?
I don't know. Maybe it was, and I just haven't realized it yet.
She recognized you.
Funny. I almost didn't recognize her. She's changed. There's a strangeness in her eyes.
What did you expect? It's been 3 years. She spent them on another planet.
Yeah. The return of the conquering heroine. She did what she set out to do. She believes in herself now. I could feel it. Not like the one I destroyed.
They are the same person.
I wonder.
Shuttlecom reports that it has completed docking maneuvers. It's deploying the boarding umbilical. Time for her to go, Michael.
One last stroll through the airlock, eh? I'll go get her.
I want to thank you again, Michael. You were such a help, and I was not myself. I was really scared.
You were.
Was it that bad? I feel so silly now. I mean, I was in the marble for less than a minute, and then there I was on Ghent, just like you said. It was the easiest thing I ever did.
I'm glad. Sometimes people suffer.
There was something I was going to tell you when I got back.
What was that?
I don't know now. My mind has gone blank. Must be the after effects of the translation. Something we were talking about just before I got into the marble?
Never mind. It was a long time ago. Time to put all that behind us.
Put all what behind us?
Here we are. Airlock status.
Inner hatch closed. Outer hatch closed. Shuttle umbilical is deployed. Airlock pressure is currently equalized. The airlock is empty.
Open the inner hatch.
Anyway, I am glad we got this chance to talk. I really was going to look you up when I got back. I certainly didn't expect to see you here.
I decided to stay on. I was waiting for something to come clear.
Did it?
I don't know. Listen, you climbed into the marble, got translated. You stayed 3 years on Ghent. You lived in a burrow under the dancing moons, and then climbed into a marble again. Do you feel special?
Special? Yes, I guess I do.
Well, that's it, I think. Because I don't feel special. I'm just like everyone else. Anybody could do my job.
You really think so?
I think that's why I stayed. I was waiting to find out if I was different, and now I know. Besides, it's a job that grows on you. Open the outer hatch. That's the umbilical to the shuttle. Once you're safely through, I'll close the hatches.
Michael, you're still doing it.
What?
The dentist trick. Trying to distract me.
Oh. Sorry.
Have you got people waiting to be translated?
2.
I envy them. Have you ever thought about going to the stars?
No. Not me and that marble.
Well, Like I said, thanks. You really saved my life. Goodbye. You should think about it. It changes everything.
I know.
Stop pushing me!
It isn't right. It isn't fair.
Okay, just stop pushing me. I didn't make the decision, stupid.
I hate you, Abel. I hate you so much.
Why? Because the younger brother triumphed over the older, stupider brother again?
Shut up, Abel. I am not stupid. And he had no right choosing your offering over mine.
Of course mine was chosen, stupid. I offered him the best sheep in my flock, and he accepted.
But he refused my offering. He refused my offering of vegetables.
Oh, please, Cain. 2 bushels of rotten vegetables?
I tried my best.
A pig wouldn't eat those vegetables.
I try to farm the land. I can't always...
You're not a farmer. You're an idiot.
Stop laughing at me, Abel.
Well, my sheep need tending. Goodbye, Cain. I prefer herding my flock along the river than wasting any more time with a fool like you. Hey, give me back my staff. I don't have time for this.
I hate you so much, Abel.
Don't poke me. Give me that staff back, you oaf.
I hate you. My life was so simple until I had a little brother. Until you came along.
You needed someone to remind you what a nitwit you are. Now give me my staff back, stupid.
Shut up, Abel.
That hurt. You should respect your betters, stupid.
You should respect me, Abel. I'm your older brother.
Oh! Respect you? A simpleton? Give me back my staff, stupid.
Don't say that.
You're hurting me, fool. I'm the protected one. I'm the loved one. You're the fool!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I hate you, Abel. Abel. Good. That felt good. Now I don't have to listen to you anymore, Abel. And if I take you and put you here, I don't have to see you anymore either. Goodbye, Abel. My head. The pain in my head. No, Rick, stop. What? Yes, I can hear you. I can understand you. What? Who, Abel? How should I know where he is? No! I told you I don't know where Abel is. Stop! Why do you keep asking me about Abel? Am I my brother's keeper? My head! No! Stop! No!
Titus! To my side!
General, my lord, we are outnumbered and...
Here, conceal this document in your pouch. Find the road. Make your way to Rome at all costs. To the Emperor. He must receive this message. And he must be told that the enemy is overwhelming us. They march toward Rome itself. The city must be defended. Rome must not...
General!
You call this man General? This is General Marcellus who has fallen?
Then the thrust of my sword was true. A message, a secret message. He was in possession of it. I seek it. Tell me where it is.
I know of no message.
I have no time. Perhaps this will teach you to deny Helios, my young soldier. I saw him hand you something. Am I hurting you? Oh, I've made you drop your shoulder bag. And as I suspected, here is the document. Thank you, my reluctant little enemy. I have no further need of your worthless soul. I possess what I seek. Before I leave, gaze upon the face of Helios, the warrior who has spared your puny life. Wait.
No, stay away.
You. I know you. But this is impossible. You are not from my land.
And I have never set my eyes upon you before. One so large I would never forget. And yet, it seems as if I have been waiting for you.
Waiting for me? Tell me. For what?
To use my knife.
And if it be his divine will, may the strong seas continue to carry our vessel to the new world. Amen. Amen. The sky is darkening, brothers and sisters. Let us seek shelter below and continue with our prayers. Come, brothers.
Mistress Thornton, why do you weep? How can you feel sad when our hearts are so full of joy?
I'm sorry, Mr. Richardson. I'm not as strong as you, as the others. I struggle to share your conviction, to be so sure we will reach our new home.
Weakness and tears betray a lack of faith, mistress.
Oh, no, Mr. Richardson. I do believe with all my heart. It's just the sea journey has been so hard, and we have lost so many souls. I am deeply afraid.
Hush, you mustn't speak that way, Mistress Thornton. I can hear no more of this blasphemy. I must tell you that I have been watching you on our sea journey, mistress. Closely.
I am flattered for your interest in my well-being, Mr. Richardson.
And with your well-being in mind, I must reveal to you that I am sorely concerned for your safety.
My safety? All of us on this boat are of one community, Mr. Richardson, like a family. I am afraid of what lies before me on this voyage, but not of those around me.
I suspected, but now I am sure.
Sure of what, Mr. Richardson?
The danger originates from the Prince of Darkness, the devil. He has surely taken possession of you. You have lost your faith, your religious beliefs. That's why you are afraid.
Oh, no. I assure you, I am merely weak.
No. You are possessed.
The wind is growing strong. We must hurry below with the others and pray.
You are possessed of evil. Evil which will spread and defile all of us good Puritans on this ship. You have need of saving, Mistress Thornton.
Sir,
I will save you, mistress.
Mr. Richardson?
I am strongly attracted to the good inside you. I was chosen to save you.
Mr. Richard... Mr. Richardson, I protest. You overstep your bounds, sir.
You are a lost soul. I am chosen. I am chosen.
Let me go, sir.
I will save you. Stop struggling and prepare yourself to meet the forces of good.
No, stop. God help me, no.
Feel the power of good.
No,
Feel the force of love.
Get off me. Oh, please, no. Father.
Stand aside, daughter. Stand aside, and I will finish off this animal.
No, don't shoot again. For mercy's sake.
As soon as you stepped onto this ship, I saw you watching my daughter. But I was already alerted to your treachery, because I know you.
Oh, my God.
Yes, we face each other again.
And my fate
is sealed.
Yes.
Yes.
Rest quietly, grandfather.
Am I too late? Are you, Geoffrey?
Cousin John, thank God word reached you in time. Yes, I'm your cousin Geoffrey.
And this is my grandfather?
Yes, he is. He barely clings to life, but he's still alive. Please, take off your coat. You must be exhausted from your ride.
That I am. I've ridden so far. The winter snow makes the roads almost impassable. So, this is my grandfather. Hello, grandfather. Can you hear me? I am your grandson. I am John. You last saw my mother and father before I was born, before they set out on their journey. But I've traveled far to be by your side tonight.
I'm afraid he can't hear you anymore, John. I don't think he'll make it through the night.
My horse is trusty. I should ride and try to reach a doctor.
No. You said yourself travel is dangerous. And to what end? Even in fair weather, the ride to the doctor's cabin and the return trip would take several days. It would still be too late. No, I think we should both stay here. Give thanks for your safe arrival, and rejoice in the great gift that was bestowed on Grandfather Thornton. He has led a good life, and a long life.
He outlived my mother and father.
God rest their souls. Amen.
Amen. Did your parents tell you the same stories mine told? When they all first sailed here, when they arrived here in the New World, about the unknown, about the dangers of the wilderness?
They did. So many of them died. Grandfather Thornton and his children faced nothing but hardship. Look at him. He lies this winter's night in a comfortable goose down dead. Beside him is a roaring fire. His home is within a settlement he helped establish. And his two grandsons are reunited, keeping vigil at his bedside. We should pray for such an ending ourselves. You must be tired, John. I'll go outside and bed down your horse for the night.
Thank you, cousin. Grandfather? Grandfather Thornton? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's been many years, sir. But we do meet again. No. Don't try to stir. Don't try to move. I believe you do know who I am. You were much younger when we last met. And you knew me as someone else. Someone you treated rather abruptly. If my distant memories are correct. Cousin Geoffrey will be returning in a few moments, Grandfather, so I must hasten our conversation. I'm afraid it is now time for me to bid you adieu. Good night, Grandfather.
More soldiers at the tavern. There would have been none for the horses.
How amusing, General Washington. I must tell that story to my husband. Oh, and have you sampled some of the pastries over on the oak table?
Actually, madam,
Please, General, they were baked in your honor.
Thank you, madam. Your hospitality is only exceeded by my expanding waistline.
Robert? Oh, Robert! There you are. My dear, George Washington just told me the most humorous story. Robert, are you well? Did you have too much punch?
No, Did you see him? A gentleman with a powder blue vest.
A guest?
Yes, a guest with a powder blue vest here in our home. I saw him standing by the musicians just a moment ago, and there he is.
Stay away from me!
Robert, what are you doing?
You! I'm going to kill you!
Who is it? Who is that man? I've never seen him before.
Stand away from me!
I've got you now.
Unhand me!
No! You'll not escape me now.
Robert! Have you taken leave of your senses? Who is this man?
Oh, yes, in my bed. In my own bed. You murdered me.
Ah! Robert, you've gone mad.
Let me go!
Oh, my face. Where is he? Don't let him leave the house.
He's at the window. He's jumping up on the sill.
Watch out, man! You're 2 floors up! Stand back! Keep him away!
Come here, you!
Stand away from me! No! My God! Did he jump? I think he's dead.
I'm sorry he had to leave the party so soon, General Washington.
What's going on? I'm trying to sleep. It's pitch black in here. What time is it? Tarnation, leave me be. Leave me be. Stop making all that blame racket. That you, Sheriff? It's the middle of the night. You lock a body up in this jail cell, and then you fix it so he can't sleep off his whiskey in peace and quiet. Quit your infernal racket. Bang a metal couple in somebody else's cell. Tarnation. All right. You surely don't want me to sleep, do you, Sheriff? Light yourself a candle so I can see you and tell you what I really... You ain't the sheriff. Why'd you wake me up, make all that racket? Move closer to the bars so's I can see you.
Uh-huh. Howdy, Obadiah.
It's you. It can't be.
I'm the Marshal. Marshal Thompson.
Not here. Not now.
I've been looking for you. Most of my life, I reckon. Since I've been born, I've been searching for you.
And I feel like I've been hunted all my life. But why? I ain't got no reason to think that. Hell, I don't even know who you are.
The window? At the party?
No. It's the corn liquor that's talking to me. It's doing crazy things to my head. I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal. And I sure as blazes ain't met you before. But it's like a voice is calling to me from a long time ago. A voice I almost know as well as my own. But I don't know. I just don't know. I can't think clearly. I feel in my bones like I've done something to you. Like we've been in some sort of argument for a long time.
That's how I see it.
Who's that? Somebody in this jailhouse? Who just walked in? I can't see in the shadows.
It's me, Obadiah. It's Sheriff Latimer. I'm here with Todd.
Thank God. Thank God. My head is spinning, Sheriff.
They're not here to help you, Obadiah. They're here to help me.
What?
I shown him my warrant papers from California. I told him about them ranchers you robbed and murdered.
What warrant? California? I never been in California. I never robbed nobody. And I never murdered nobody. You're lying, Marshal. Them papers ain't genuine. That ain't the real reason you come for me.
I told Sheriff Latimer how I rode all the way from California, tracking you down for robbery and murder, dead or alive.
You're talking crazy. Look, I'm in jail for being a drunk, for drinking too much. I never hurt nobody. I'm innocent, Sheriff.
You're lousy scum, Obadiah. I read the marshal's warrant for your arrest. We got no room for your kind in this town. What you got to say for yourself?
Don't you understand, Sheriff? He's not after me for robbing ranchers and all that foolishness. Me and him, we had an argument. No, now that I think about it, we had a whole mess of arguments over a long time. That's it, right. Before either one of us was born for hundreds and hundreds of years. And now he's trying to get even. He's trying to get at me for something that happened before we was born. Why are you opening the... Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Hey, let go of my... No, don't tie my hands. I ain't fixing to hurt nobody. Wait, stop. Let me get my shoes on it. Where are we going? I told you what happened, Sheriff. Where are we going?
Stop struggling, Obadiah. Let go.
No.
He's strong.
Stop.
Get a hold of him, Todd.
No.
Got the rope? Todd tied it around that branch.
No.
Should hold.
No.
Get it around him. Yeah.
I'm innocent.
Stand him up on the crate. Now get the end of that rope tied off, Todd.
No. For God's sake, you're making a mistake. I ain't done nothing. This can't be happening.
I reckon you're wrong, Obadiah. It's supposed to happen. Remember?
No.
Kick out the crate.
No.
Daniel? What's gotten into you? Daniel?
Please step out of the rowboat, Constance.
What have I done?
Nothing. You've done nothing, Constance. Please step onto the shore.
You didn't like the lunch I packed?
Please step onto the shore. Watch your skirt in the lake water.
I don't understand. Daniel, where are you going? Where are you rowing to? Daniel? Why are you rowing back onto the lake, Daniel?
Hello? You received my letter. I am Professor Winters.
I received your letter.
I took special leave from the university. I motored from Boston to meet with you. Would you mind if I stepped from my rowboat into yours?
Of course not.
You've read my letter?
I did.
We must stop this, you know.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know me?
Sir, I've never met...
Oh, please. Stop this charade. You know who I am. You've known me since you were born. You've known me through history, right down until this new century. And now you sit facing me with that small pistol in your hand.
So?
You knew we eventually would meet. Because you would eventually hunt me down.
Go on, Professor.
Because now it's your turn to kill me. However, I've developed a theory about you and me and our relationship. Of course, I've discussed this with no one who would believe me. Except you, of course.
I'm listening.
You see, my theory projects us back into the very dawn of time, to some original conflict that might have occurred, an event that could possibly trigger a cycle of retribution, of attack and counterattack down through the ages, as these two souls keep reappearing, each time as different people, with one of them intent on settling the score from the last appearance.
What is your point, Professor?
My point is, it was your turn to find me, but I've searched you out instead. To tell you this, we have to stop. Don't you see? I know it's your turn to kill me. But if we just decide to stop right here and now, to break the cycle, to make a pact...
Officer 6 Alpha Baker, D copy, over. Home base, Officer 6 Alpha Baker, can you read me? D copy, over.
Yes, I do. This is Officer 6 Alpha Baker. I read you, home base. I was traveling beneath an overpass, but I can read you now loud and clear. Over.
All checkpoints are reporting negative. Do you have anything to report, 6 Alpha Baker? Over.
No, everything's fine. Beautiful day. Wish you were in the back of my motorcycle to enjoy it. Crowds are friendly. By the way, there's a rumor around that you had supper last night with the big man himself. Over.
Me and 200 other people. But I did get to talk to him for a few seconds. Over.
Really? I didn't know you were so important. What did he say? Over.
It's funny, but I'm not quite sure. Something I guess I didn't understand. He said he was worried. Thought somebody he knew from a long time ago was in town. Over.
Huh. Well, we didn't get a bulletin or anything on it. I guess.
Was that static I heard? You still there? Over. Officer 6 Alpha Baker, you still read me? Over.
Oh, my God. Up ahead, in the motorcade, the President Kennedy's been shot. Over.
Prisoner from 398D Quadrant confined to transport container.
Activate flash tide comport. Range the prisoner to my chamber.
Prisoner flash tide comport activated. Range equals chamber.
Welcome, Billaroo, isn't it?
Greetings to you. And what are you known as in this lifetime?
You've never heard of Jaguar?
Jaguar? Magistrate Enlightener of the Western Quadrants. Very impressive. Nice to see you again.
Release the prisoner's bind clamp.
Mode of caution. Prisoners of 398D Quadrant are deemed to be of danger.
Release the prisoner's bind clamp. I will take full responsibility.
Bind clamp security activation removed. Responsibility protocol shifted to requester.
Thank you. This is certainly a more dignified way of facing my fate. Now get on with your business, Jaguar. Time is short.
I can synthesize more time. I'm the Magistrate Enlightener. More, less, the end result has always been the same.
It always is. It's your turn, isn't it?
It is. It's my turn.
Well, you've ranged me across gigaquadrants to your chamber. You stand behind your weapon. You're prepared to evacuate my life force. Why are you hesitating?
I think I've found a way to end the cycle. To break the pattern. As advanced beings, we...
Advanced? Us?
No, listen to me, Ilaru. I've thought about this. For as long as my soul has existed, it's taken all these eons to realize the answer. It's very simple.
A way to break the cycle?
At the beginning of time, I was the being known as Abel.
Correct. And I was your older brother, Cain.
You killed me. You beat me to death in a field, among my flock of sheep, with my own staff.
I never meant to.
No. It wasn't premeditated. I believe you. You were driven by anger. But it still happened. And now, through this eternity of time, I would like to hear you apologize. To me. To your younger brother, Abel.
Brother?
Yes, Cain?
I would like to say I'm sorry. With all my heart. For what I did to you. For the terrible sin I committed. One that has led to our unhappy meetings down through the ages. I'm so sorry, Abel. I beg your forgiveness. Do you forgive me, Abel?
Yes. I forgive you.
Abel. Abel. Abel.
Cain. Brother.
Oh.
The cycle has ended.
So... where do we go from here?
I don't know, Cain. I've never thought about it. I have to tell you, I feel free. Not bound anymore by who we were at the start. A young and gifted shepherd and a poor farmer of rotted vegetables.
I tried my best.
A pig wouldn't have eaten those vegetables, Cain.
I tried to farm the land. I couldn't always...
You weren't a farmer. You were an idiot.
Stop laughing at me, Abel. My life was so simple until you came along.
You needed someone to remind you of what a nitwit you are. Hey, put down that weapon, stupid.
I hate you, Abel. You should respect your older brother.
You? You're a simpleton! Give me that weapon!
I hate you!
I'm the protected one! I'm the loved one! You're the fool! Let go!
No, I'm not!
Happy anniversary, darlings.
Happy anniversary.
Aren't you glad we came back to the Keys?
Yeah. I'm just sorry it's only for a week.
Me too. But I really lose track of time here.
I know.
I'm fully conscious that I'm dead. I've grown quite used to this existence, though I don't recognize this body of water in which I am now dissolved. I drift and drift, and I am that in which I drift. There was darkness at first, then I rose, became some faint current from the depths of the North Atlantic.
Well, the beach was incredible today.
And swimming's not the only thing you can do on water. Admit it. Haven't you always wanted to try a waterbed?
Yeah, I'm going to perfect my breaststroke.
You're disgusting.
There is something overhead. Swimmers, perhaps. After many years, I don't know how many, there are still surprises awaiting me. The thrashing above me, the agitation it brings upon me, and this impulse now to shape words. For thrashing, the idea of thrashing returns me to that night, when the great stillness was succeeded by mortal movement everywhere. Returns me to the North Atlantic, when I was upon it, not of it.
Oh, no! Quiet. Keep your dignity.
What is that?
I don't know. I'm frightened too, but we mustn't snivel. Think of what we survived. Think of the dead.
Look, there's a lifeboat. They're all women.
They're radio the ship. Let's get them aboard.
Did you see their clothes? They look like something out of Masterpiece Theater.
Yeah, oh, must have been a costume party. Maybe some cruise ship sank.
Cold air hanging in this hotel room. It feels like the North Atlantic. Not nearly so cold as that, really, but so surprisingly cold on this hot summer day that it has the same shock to it as the air on that night, where the greater part of me continues to dwell. There's a place on the wall where the air is rushing in. It feels like a gash there. A place ripped open by ice. The sound of hammering and thrashing of air woke me from a deep, dreamless sleep. Well, I naturally expected to find myself in the ice field on the morning of April 15, 1912. But overhead was a great, dark machine hovering. I thought of the Martians. And then a great ship eased up to us. And I knew we had somehow passed into a future time. I am very weary. Yes? Come in.
Hello. I'm Roberta Fox from the Post. It's good of you to see me.
Oh, my father was a newspaper man. I understand the need to account for the unaccountable.
Thank you.
Well, they say I must tell my story. I told them I would see one journalist, a woman. On the ship, the one that rescued us, a woman introduced herself as Captain O'Brien. And I thought then that women have achieved much of what we fought for.
Well,
from what I understand, and understand is a relative word now. I understand I was plucked out of a place in the seas that apparently is notorious for mysteries.
The Bermuda Triangle, yes.
And this place is far from the fatal ice field where we sank. And I have outlived by many years everyone I ever knew. I've ordered tea. That at least feels familiar. Real. May I offer you some?
Oh, thank you. With a little milk, please? What do you mean, real?
Well, everything else has the quality of a dream. I fled the ship and fell into a deep sleep. And now I am alone.
I know, it does seem unbelievable. Titanic survivors being rescued in the year 2000. But I've spoken to the Coast Guard, and I'm not here to ridicule you. I just want to hear your story, your feelings, anything you want to tell me.
My feelings?
Yes, may I start the tape?
Tape?
Oh, of course you wouldn't. It records your voice, like a phonograph.
Oh, yes. Technology is very advanced now, I gather from what I have seen. I've been watching the television. I can imagine the headlines my father would have printed. Window on the world in every home. Horses disappear from roads, replaced universally by racing cars. Mathematical genius transferred to tiny machine. Perhaps ships no longer sink.
If you mean, have we triumphed over death? No. Tell me about that night, April 14th, 1912.
Cold. I was so cold in the lifeboat. And before me was this vast interruption of the sea, of the night, ablaze in 1,000 places with spots of light. And the smoke still slithered up from its stacks. And for a moment, the light struck me as the lives still there on the boat. And then the smoke struck me as the souls of those lives departing already. I could feel them. Those desperate souls. Though in fact there was no one dead yet, probably, unless it was some poor engine room workers whom the vast jagged wall of ice sought out at once.
Go on. Do you know what happened then?
No, not really. And now I am in this room in Washington, D.C., in a place and time as foreign to me as the planet Mars, which I read as a teenager has canals and civilized life. I believed it. So if I can believe there is life on Mars, then why am I still so slow in believing in the reality of this hotel room?
It must seem very strange.
Well, it is foolish. But I am afraid of this room. For it has this gash, and the cold air pours in, and I worry that the room will fill, and it will sink. I love you.
I love you too, honey.
We should come back here every year.
Oh, you're right. It's our place.
I think I heard the sound of a human voice above me in this strange place. I cannot make out the words. It's been a rare thing for me in all this time to sense that a living human being might be close by. On that dark night in the North Atlantic, at the very moment we struck our fate out somewhere beneath the waterline on our bow, I was in the midst of voices.
Well done. Oh, my God, sir. Is that how you fellows play cards in New York? I shall have to look sharp.
Not at all. Just a lucky hand, I guess. How about another whiskey to lessen the pangs, eh?
Just the ticket.
Oh, it's coming on 11:30. This is getting too rich for my blood. If I'm not careful, I'll be in steerage by morning. What about you, sir? Care to sit in?
No, thank you. I am an indifferent card player. Odd. I believe the ship has stopped.
Really? Well, this is an amazing ship. You've read the newspapers, I suppose. She represents the last word in man's triumph over the elements. It's the age of technology, eh?
Yes, of course. Doubtless it's nothing serious. But I'll see what's the matter.
Oh, come down. Let me win my money back.
All right. Good luck.
I rose and stepped out under the wrought iron and glass dome of the aft staircase. I had no apprehensions. That seems a bit naive now, of course, but at the time I was straight from the leather chair of the first-class smoking lounge, and my views had been formed by the civil service in India. My notion of acute peril was the threat of native rebellion.
I was reading in my cabin a book by Edith Wharton about a man married to a shrewish woman and in love with his wife's cousin.
Ethan Frome.
And I heard the sound and felt the faint hesitation in this great beast of a ship. I put my book down and I was instantly angry.
Why?
They had appeared in the newspapers in London, an array of mustachioed men with derbies, saying that this ship was the technological wonder of the age, a testament to man's power over the elements, a vast machine, greater than any in history, and indestructible, unsinkable. I'd known even then that it was all an age-old lie.
There was no one about on the staircase except for a steward who rushed past me and down the steps. What's the trouble?
Nothing, sir. A lady's called for a hot water bottle. Cold feet, I presume.
I descended the steps and went out onto the open promenade. The night was very still. There were people moving about, somewhat distractedly, but I paid them no attention. I stepped to the railing, and the sea was vast and smooth in the moonlight. There were shapes out there, like water buffalo sleeping. And strangely, they reminded me of India, where I was stationed for so many years. I would see the buffalo in the fields when I was returning from a dance in Madras. Even then I kept to myself, an observer only, of the talk, the whirling of the dancers, the social rights of my own class, the governing class. I would think that our world sometimes felt as foreign to me as those of the people we were governing. And it was the same on the ship. For all that I was a stiff old bachelor, I could see the pretenses the men and women made in order to touch, often someone else's spouse. But I remained apart, an outcast at life's feast. I am apart still. I have wondered if there were others like me, spinning into rain clouds, falling to the sea. I listened for them. I tried to call to them, though I had no voice. If I'd had words then, perhaps I could have called out to the others who had gone down with the Titanic, and they would have heard me. But as far as I knew, as far as I know now, I am a solitary traveler.
More tea?
Yes, thank you. If you were skeptical about the Titanic, why did you sail on it?
Well, I was anxious to get back to New York. I went to London to attend the convention of the National Union of Women's Suffrage Societies, the English edition of our own National American Women's Suffrage Association. We were striving for the rights of women, to vote, to travel alone, to be individuals. I suppose these things have been achieved now.
Well, some of them. Some places.
The convention had led to a protest in the streets. We had marched to Trafalgar Square, and the crowds had lined up, but they had mostly jeered us, and the bobbies had ringed us in and prodded us gently with their sticks, and isolated us in small groups, and then talked to us as if we were children. There were some angry words, and there were a few latchings onto gas lamps and iron fence posts, and some arrests and a few flash fingernails. And then we drifted away.
It was important to make the effort, though, surely.
Oh, yes, but to be honest, I grew wary of it all suddenly. I went off to Italy for a while, to Venice. I sat in the sun, dressed from throat to ankle in a shirtwaist suit, and I read, and I spoke to no one. At night, I would lie on the bed, and the window would be open, and I would read some more by candlelight, still in my clothes. One night, there was a full moon, and I went out and I wandered the dark paths, and suddenly before me was the Piazza San Marco, and it was covered with water from the lagoon. I drew back. The moon and the stars were shimmering out there in the water, like a liquid sky. And I was afraid. I was suddenly conscious of my solitariness there in that place, in that city, in that country, in the world. I had friends, but we had only ideas between us, and though the ideas were strong and righteous, I had not yet been naked in Venice, except curled tight in a stone room with a tub of water and a sponge, wiping the scent of my body away. And quickly, never looking at myself. For all my ideas, I was not comfortable in this woman's body.
After that first transformation, a cycle began. I was rain, and I moved in the clouds and in the tides, and eventually I became rivers and streams and lakes and dew, and a cup of tea. Darjeeling, in a place not unlike the one where I spent so many years engaged in talks, small and insubstantial, over the tea I was to become. Then I crossed continents, was subsumed in vast seas, and then, in recent times, I rolled in a storm front across a rough coast and rained hard in a new land. I think, in fact, I have arrived in the very country for which I'd set sail in that fateful spring of 1912. Her country.
Then what did you do? Did something happen in Venice?
No, nothing happened. I see now, though, that solitude is sometimes a matter of choice and sometimes a matter of fear. And I see now that I was so detached from my body that the loss of it almost didn't concern me.
All through that night, the fear was never physical. I didn't mind so much giving up the life in my body. The body was never a terribly interesting thing to me, except perhaps to draw on the heavy curl of the smoke of my cigar. One needs a body to smoke a good cigar. I sat with many a fine cigar on the veranda of my bungalow in Madras, perspiring gently, fanned by one of the boys. The body is useful for formal occasions as well. I yearned to be clothed now in the evening dress I wore on that night.
So I booked my passage home, and scorned woman though I was, ridiculed for seeking the vote. As soon as I felt the first faint shudder and heard the distant hog cry of the hull, I knew what had happened to this man's ship. I had not expected their arrogance to be so quickly punished.
You see the wreck as a form of retribution, then?
I don't know. As a kind of justice, perhaps. But when the moment came, I knew what it was. And I went up onto the promenade deck, and he was there looking out at the sea.
Who? Who was looking at the sea?
Well, the man who saved me.
The sea was vast.
He was tall and dressed in tweeds, and he had a mustache. And he was watching the icebergs out there in the calm and moonlit sea, and
I looked out at those sleeping shapes in the water.
And I wanted to tell him what I knew. We're doomed now.
Not at all. Nothing that can't be handled. This is a fine ship.
Oh, I'm not in a panic. You can hear that in my voice, can't you?
Of course.
I just know this terrible thing to be true.
It's the ice you fear.
Well, the deed is done, don't you think?
What deed might that be?
We've struck an iceberg.
Then suppose we have. This ship is the very most modern afloat. The watertight compartments make it quite unsinkable. We would perhaps at worst be delayed. Are you traveling alone?
Yes.
Perhaps that accounts for your anxiety.
No. It was the deep and distant sound of the collision and the vibration I felt in my feet, and the speed with which we were hurtling among these things.
Yes, I see.
And the dead stop we instantly made. And it's a thing in the air. I can smell it. Once when I was a little girl, a coal mine collapsed in my hometown. Many men were trapped and would die within a few hours. I smell that again. These are the things that account for my anxiety.
What was he like?
Oh, he seemed stupid at first in a typical way. He was English and he was stiff, but he had very nice eyes, which I could see only by moonlight for a long while. But they were soft, really. A woman's eyes. I felt something, a sweet feeling. He seemed to really listen. But it's then that he played the fool. He asked me if I was traveling alone, and he tried to blame my fears on that.
You shouldn't be traveling alone, if I might say so.
No, you might not say so.
I'm sorry.
You no doubt mean well.
Yes, of course.
I believe a woman should vote, too.
Quite. I'm certain you'll have a chance to express that view for many decades to come.
Well, the change is nearer than you think.
I didn't mean to take up the political point. I simply meant that you will survive this night and live a long time. That's your immediate concern, isn't it? I felt suddenly responsible for her. There was nothing personal in it. But this was a lady in some peril, I realized. And I felt a familiar stiffening in me. The blinkered resolve of my class. The need to dispel the groundless fears of a woman too much given to her intuition. A woman alone could be subject to torments of sensibility, such as she was, and have no one to comfort her. I wanted to comfort this woman. But she was not the type of woman to take comfort from such words as, "Here, here, there's nothing to worry about." I felt no resentment at that fact. Indeed, I felt sorry for her. If she wanted to travel alone and vote and not be consoled by the platitudes of a stiff old bachelor from the civil service in India, then it was sad for her to have these intense and daunting intuitions of disaster and death as well.
I suppose things are very different now. There are women ship captains. Perhaps even women presidents?
No, not yet. But at least we got the vote.
When surely politicians have become more honest and responsive as a result.
If only. No, I'm afraid some things haven't changed. Intuition is still belittled. Male arrogance lives on.
Well, perhaps they were as trapped as we in the end. When I think of this man, when I think of myself, it's as if our clothes created the selves we showed to each other. That there were other selves beneath.
Is this an eddy through what was once my mind? A stirring of the water in which I'm held? I ripple, and suddenly I see this clearly. My wish to comfort her came from an impulse stronger than duty. I see this now, dissolved as I have been countless years in the thing that frightened her that night.
I can feel death in the air, on my skin. All over my body. You will probably dismiss that as intuition.
I am sorry. I expect I seem insufferably pompous.
But he listened. He said he was sorry. And he didn't try to reassure me anymore. Well, that struck me as wonderful.
I said nothing further to reassure her. And that was an act of respect. I see that now. I wonder if she saw it.
There was some other man, I think, who was acting like a fool.
I'm sorry.
Look here. I filled my glass with ice. It's all over the place.
Where did you...
Well, it's from the forward well deck and from the iceberg.
I'd never take ice in my Scotch and soda.
Oh, I do.
I looked out to the sea that was even then trying to claim us both, and I finally realized that she was gone. She had said nothing more. Not goodbye. Nothing. Not that I blame her. I'd let her down somehow. She knew that we were all in mortal peril.
I thought his restraint wonderful. And yet I left him. Something collapsed in me as sudden and as rock heavy as the coal mine had once collapsed. It was too late for me. For this man as well. For all of us. All these odd and sweet feelings I was having turned then into bitterness. I couldn't bear to look at him anymore.
When I turned back around and found her gone, I had a feeling about her absence. A feeling that I quickly set aside. It had something to do with my body. I did not wish for her return. I wanted only to be lying in a bed, alone in a place I knew very well, a place where I could spend my days being as stiff as I needed to be to keep going, as stiff as I had been all my life at prep schools, men's clubs, in the pulsing heat of India. I wanted to lie wrapped tight, as I was once wrapped each night in a shroud of mosquito netting in my bungalow near the Bay of Bengal, with the taste of cigars and whiskey still faint in my mouth, and sleep. And now I feel something quite strong, really. Though I have no body, whatever I am feels suddenly quite profoundly empty. Empty. Quite empty.
What was that?
Did you hear that? I don't know, that's strange. He saved me. This nameless man. With all the wonders I've seen and the losses I've realized since I woke from my long and mysterious sleep. It is this man who will not let go of my mind.
Well, naturally, if he saved you...
It's not as simple as that.
What happened?
I walked the ship for a long while, and I was among other people, but I spoke not another word. To my shame, perhaps, I did not look at the others. I was already dead, it seemed to me. And I found a place where I could stand and watch the sea with no one nearby. A high place near the wheelhouse, I think, and unintentionally on a deck with lifeboats. The orchestra was still playing. As time went on, there were sounds of people rushing, crying out. I braced my mind so as not to hear. I stood looking beyond the bow, far into the slick, dark sea, lit bright by the moon. And the air was cold. And I began to shiver. But only from the cold. I knew it, not from fear. I did not fear death.
I want to think on this place I'm in, on this thrashing above me. But I cannot. There's only the empty space on the promenade where she'd stood. And it was then that I knew for certain that she was right. I knew the ship would go down, and I would die. So I went to my cabin to change.
All passengers on deck now, sir. And be sure to put on your life jacket. It's just a precaution.
Yes, of course. I'm just going to change. Somehow evening dress seems more appropriate. It's a solemn occasion.
Yes, sir. Some of the other gentlemen have done the same.
So others knew. I imagined the woman moving about the ship like some Hindu spirit taking human form, visiting this truth upon whomever would listen. I wanted her to have spoken only to me. Something very old and very strong in me brought me to the door of the smoking lounge, with its deep leather chairs and silver-plated ashtrays. This was the only place that seemed familiar to me, that was filled with people whose salient qualities I could recognize easily. Well, it's all up for us.
Yes.
You can bet rather more freely.
Don't encourage him.
Right.
Have a drink, old boy. And a smoke. Well, the room's still dry, at least, huh?
Yes. Odd. I had been wondering if the matches would be wet. But that's ridiculous.
Last stand, everyone. If I'm going to meet my maker, I want to be holding a brandy and soda in a good hand. What about you, old boy? It doesn't really matter what sort of player you are now?
No, thank you. There is someone I must find. Excuse me.
No, my fault. Sorry.
Please get up on deck, ladies and gentlemen, as quietly as you can.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a woman, a friend. Is there any particular place where I might find her?
Sorry, sir, madam, I must get up to my post. Check the boat decks. For God's sake, get out of the lifeboat.
And look, they've let the third class up. We'll never all get off.
Poor souls, so much for a new life in the Americas.
Please, sirs, let us through. I've got to save my baby.
The crew will see to it. There she is.
Women and children, only.
Hello.
Hello.
She turned to face me, and at last I could see her beauty. The delicate thinness of her face, the great darkness of her eyes, made more beautiful, it seemed to me, by the faint traces of her age around them. She was younger than I, but she was no young girl. She was a woman, with a life lived in ways that perhaps would have been interesting to share in some other place. I think she would have liked India, would have liked to turn that remarkable intuition to its days and nights, the animal cries in the dark, and the smell of the Bay of Bengal, and the comfort of a bed, shrouded in mosquito netting, and the drifting to sleep. Can this possibly be me speaking? What is this feeling, this speaking of a bed in the same breath with this woman, when I could express nothing then? You must go into the boat now.
Oh, I was about to go below and read.
Nonsense. You've known all along what's happening. You must go into the lifeboat.
I don't know why.
Because I ask you.
I don't think I spoke another word to him after that. Why, I'm sorry. I can't seem to frame my thoughts anymore.
Oh, of course. You must be exhausted. Let's stop for now. May we continue tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow is hard to contemplate. Today has been hard to contemplate. And I find after so much time, it is difficult to speak. What I must now think of as my age expressed itself in writing. I will try to write something for you.
Let's see how you feel tomorrow. Goodbye, and thank you. You can't imagine what this will mean to people, what the Titanic means to people, how important you are.
No, I can't. Goodbye. It's hard to credit what she says. I am no longer needed. The causes I fought for are obsolete. The freedoms commonplace. It's selfish, but this makes me sad. It would have been better to have died in my own time. The truth I have to reveal now is about myself alone. And Ethan Frome, instead of touching each other, the two lovers decide to kill themselves. There were things Mrs. Wharton seemed to understand. I'm afraid to bathe. The place is so bright and so hard-surfaced, but the sense of utter strangeness was starting to wear off. It's the water. It flows so quickly, so profusely. I watch it run hard into the tub, and it seems out of control, and I stop the water, and I open the drain. And I think of a man whose name I do not even know. It was an act of intimacy. To tell this man I did not wish to live anymore. And dear God, he knew what I meant. He knew my heart. I know he knew. And there was only one answer for him to give, a wildly impertinent answer. The only one a lover could give. Because I asked you to. I wanted to say, yes, I will live. Yes, I will receive this desire from you, and perhaps in doing so, I'll even apprehend at last what that actually means. To live. I was intensely aware of him. The physical presence of him. You've dressed up.
To see you off.
He had dressed up to see me off. He had adorned his body for the occasion of offering me life, and I took that life from him. Accepted it as I would a kiss from him, or a caress. Or more. Without a word. And I find myself now frantic with regret. For on that night I could find no other language with which to speak. I ached to touch him, but I could not. Instead, my hand found his white tie slightly askew, and I straightened it. The gesture of a wife of many years.
Please hurry.
I should have touched him. I should have taken his face in my two hands and and pulled him to me. And I should have kissed him. For there was a kiss yearning on my lips even then, though at the time I did not recognize it for what it was. I recognize it only now, nearly a century later. I looked at him and I wanted to take him in my arms, but I did not. I could not. I was being a lady. God forgive me. And I wanted him to take me in his arms. But he did not. Though I felt he wished to, I felt it on my skin just as I'd felt the presence of death. But he was being a gentleman.
Last call for lifeboats.
Officer, please board this lady now.
This way, ladies. Ladies with the children, this way. Last call for lifeboats.
I turned to look at my man, but he was retreating into the shadows. As the lifeboat began to descend, and I was on the sea, in a boat full of women. Our lives spared because of our sex. And I was ashamed. And all I wanted was to be on that deck beside him. And I sank down, and my mind was empty of all ideas. And my body was empty of any intent. And after a while, the bow of the Titanic disappeared, and the stern lifted up. And I did not let myself think where he might be. And then all the lights suddenly blinked into darkness, and a last tremendous noise rose. The ship cracking in two. And then there were voices all around in the water crying out. And then there was only silence.
After she stepped into the lifeboat, I shrank back into the darkness, feeling terribly cold, feeling some terrible thing. One would expect it to be fear of what was about to befall me, but it was some other thing, something that I did not wish to think about.
You want it? Come on.
Oh, come on.
Come on, let's look.
A shroud of some kind, like netting, is moving above me.
This is silly.
Yeah.
There can't be anything there.
No, maybe not, but let's look.
It strips away, and there are the shadows of two figures there. But it's the figure beside me on the night I died that compels me. I now know that she must have understood what it is to live in a body.
Okay.
Now there are two faces, pressed close, trying to see into this place where I float. I move, I shake these words. I know they heard me when I cried out, when I felt the emptiness, even of the spiritual body. They were the ones who thrashed above me, and I know now what it is that I interrupted with my cry. These two above me were floating on the surface of the sea, and they were touching. The winch began to turn, and I stepped forward for one more look at her face, but the boat was gone, and my hands came up and they flailed before me, and I didn't understand. I went back to the smoking lounge, and the place was empty. I was very glad for that. I sat in the leather chair, and I struck a match, and I held it before my cigar. At the end of the night, I met her. I put my cigar down, and I waited. And soon the floor rose up, and I fell against the wall. The chair was on top of me. and I don't remember the moment of the water, but it made no difference whatsoever. I was already dead. I had long been dead. I had stood before her, and my arms were dead. My hands could not move. And now, hearing the two above me, I know what it is that brought me to a quiet grief all my corporeal life long. They had known to raise their hands and touch each other.
The bow of the Titanic disappeared, and the stern lifted up. And I did not let myself think where he might be. I dropped at once into a sleep as dreamless as death, and have I awakened even now? Perhaps I died in the very moment he did. Perhaps I've been assigned to this purgatory for my betrayal. A place to show me that the words must be made flesh. It is many years too late, but I unfastened my dress. I slipped from it and from all the layers of garments beneath. I shed them quickly, tearing at them, throwing them aside, and at last, I am standing naked. And I call to him. I cast the words of my mind out to the distant sea, praying that his spirit has found its way to me and is gazing on this vessel of my body. I am no longer afraid, and soon this hard white sea is filled, and I step in. The water is cold. It takes my breath away. I sit, and it rises up my thighs, my hips, my sides. And it is over my breasts, and it is beneath my chin, and it ripples there like kisses. He is nearby. I slide quietly beneath the water. I will find him, and we will touch.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
Ooh. Oh.
getting hammered.
Whoa. Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on. Too late. We're too late.
An original presentation from America's premier audio theater group, Seeing Ear Theater.
By the year 2087, cybernetic geniuses had isolated what they call the factor of multiple choice. They could design robots to do virtually anything a human could do, more efficiently. Business and industry loved it. Cost efficient like crazy, and the HMOs, it was like catnip for them. They phased out all but a few human physicians and substituted mechanical physicians. FIMEX, they called them. Then the government made it a felony to perform any medical procedure outside an HMO-controlled hospital, a crime punishable by huge fines and imprisonment. There were only a few doctors left, human doctors. Me, my friend Stuart Bergman, and the very last of the great neurologists, Kolbenschlag.
60 years of hard work. And for what? To be relegated to clean up duty every morning, empty the bedpans. Machines are better. Hands are weak. Hands shake. Hands slip. Machines don't. Long live the physician mechanicals. Long live the FIMEX. Long live the FIMEX. Oh, why is it getting so dark? Can't see a damn thing in here. Nothing left. Spilled it all over the damn place. Oh, God.
Attention, please. Attention, please. Cerebral procedure will commence in 2 minutes. Attending doctors, please take your seats in the observation dome.
Hey, Stu, I'm over here.
Hi, Murray. Oh, good morning, Dr. Calkins.
Good morning, Dr. Bergman.
Good view from up here, huh? What's wrong?
Kolbenschlag. He dropped dead 2 hours ago.
Hey, I'm sorry, Stu. I'm real sorry. Look, I know he was...
Look at this news fact, man. He made page 118, 5 lousy lines. Says he was a pre-Fimex surgeon of some skill, that he died of acute alcoholism, and that's it.
It's not fair, Stu, but maybe he was luckier than the rest of us. At least he had a hell of a career.
Like an old dog, he died. All alone, like an old dog. God, I miss him already.
I couldn't help overhearing, Dr. Bergman. I'm sorry. But there was nothing you could have done. His time was past.
That's very kind of you, Director. Thank you.
The Fimex will make a 1.2-inch incision at the base of the patient's skull.
And today it'd have to be a brain op, yeah, of course. One day it should be, I don't know, a mere goiter job or a plantar stripping, but no.
Please, Stu.
Today it's got to be a brain job. Look at him down there in the theater with the Fimex 30 telescoping snaky arms, slashing and drilling into the patient. Should have been his patient.
Dr. Bergman, please be quiet.
Burr hole completed. Lateral section of the patient's skull has been removed. The Fimex will now begin repairs to the severed blood vessels.
I spent 10 years of my life training to be a physician. You too, Murray. And now we're sitting here watching those metal things do the work better than we could in 100 years. We're obsolete.
Look, we should go. We don't need to stay and watch.
Kolbenschlag's dead.
Bergman, I warned you.
And they killed those things on there. They kill him. Those lumps of tin rummaging around in that man's brain.
Oh, Stu, look, there's nothing.
Hey, stop it! Stop it!
2 attendants to observation dome. Stat.
Stuart, get down from there.
Not even a decent death.
Remove him.
Hey, get off me. Get off me.
Take him to my office for observation.
Hey, what do you mean? I don't need the observation. Hey, wait, hold. I'm okay.
I'll be right there. Dr. Thomas.
Yes, Director?
I'd ignore the outburst and I'd watch the company I kept.
Arteriograph completed. The Fimex will now seal the Burr hole.
Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, a work of art.
I'm glad you agree. Fimex, wonder of the new surgical millennium. Good day.
You ever think how weird it is to have a bar in a hospital, Murray? Fimex don't need to get wasted, but it keeps us out of the way.
Stuart, what happened? What did Calkins say to you in there?
Scotch and soda, vodka and tonic. Please deposit 7.5 chips.
I got it.
What did he say? I don't remember. I mean, it must have been something, but
You got to take it easy, buddy. You keep, getting yourself all hot over this thing, they'll revoke your license, bar you from practicing.
Yeah, well, we have a fine lot of practicing I do now, or you for that matter.
Yeah, right. Look, pal, I don't much like it either, but the Fimex are infallible. They're safer, they do a job quicker, more efficiently than even a Kolbenschlag. Right?
Listen, old Fritz couldn't take it. That's what killed him, playing intern to a Fimex. Not his age, not the drinking. It was a broken heart. That's what killed him.
You can't stop progress.
You call all of this progress?
Right, okay, look, it's a bad break for us, Stu, no doubt about it. But it's good for the whole rest of the human race, and they come before us. Bottom line. Bitter pill, but we gotta swallow it.
The Fimex haven't been fully tested.
There hasn't been a reported mistake at Memorial in the 3 years since their rollout.
Yeah, a reported mistake, and that's just it. But what if...
Oh, geez, Stu, come on, let it go.
Listen, it doesn't smell right to me, Murray. I don't care about the damn logic of it. There's something wrong in the mix. Calkins won't even listen to any suggestion that they're not heaven-sent. Machines brush our teeth, they make our coffee, they feed us, they operate on us, they take us to the toilet, they take us to work, they take us back home, and there has to be something, man. There has to be something that they can't do better than a human. I mean, there has to be.
Are we getting a bit noisy over here, Dr. Bergman?
Just airing a few views, Director Calkins.
I thought we spoke about that.
It might be construed as dissatisfaction with the way I'm running things at Memorial, and we wouldn't want anyone to think that, would we, Doctor?
Oh, absolutely unthinkable, Director. I'm just having an opinion is all.
Yes. And what would that opinion be?
Well, look, if we physicians had just a few more operations, a few more difficult operations, something serious to perform on our own, a few more than an occasional appendectomy, something we could take pride in.
Don't you think the Fimex are capable of handling any such thing, Dr. Bergman? You wouldn't trifle with perfection, would you? Just for ego?
Hey, it's difficult to remember. I'm a doctor, not doing any work for so long, and
That's about enough, Bergman.
Can't you even consider...
I said that's enough. That's all. Good evening.
Attention. Attention. Operation Room 3C. Patient injured in a pressure accident. Patient is male, age 32, height 6 foot 1 inches, weight 173 pounds, body core, temperature 96 degrees. Patient has suffered deep lacerations. 3 major arteries severed, significant blood loss, both tibia shattered beyond repair. Assistant, Dr. Bergman, please administer anesthesia.
Oh, God, it's horrible. His legs are mangled stumps. You'll have to amputate both.
The FIMEC rates the patient's survival opportunity at 73%. Assistant, Dr. Bergman, please administer anesthesia now.
Right, proceeding. Count back from 100, please.
99, 98.
Patient is under.
Thank you, Dr. Bergman. Please stand behind the peripheral line. 3 of the FIMEC arms will begin fluid replacement. 8 of the FIMEC arms will remove damaged skin tissue. 11 of the FIMEC arms will remove bone fragments.
What is the time of the operation?
Operation will be completed in 6.3 minutes. 8 of the FIMEC arms will begin muscle tissue regeneration.
We have the technology. What's that?
Patient shows signs of consciousness.
Oh my God! What kind of resistance to the anesthetic has he got? He's coming out of it. Let me put him under.
Dr. Bergman, please remain behind the peripheral line.
No, I got to put him back.
Oh God, my legs! My legs are gone!
He can see what you're doing. Let me help. Let me help him.
Patient is conscious. 3 of the FIMEC arms will administer fluid BF214 to reduce shock and hysteria symptoms.
No, what's happened to me?
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Pascal, why didn't you help him? Just a word would have done it. A soothing word. He's dying. Wait. Stop it. Don't you see he's dying? You're still working on him?
8 of the FIMEC arms will begin to grab the left artificial extremity to the femoral arteries and veins.
He's dead. He's dead. Just a word.
The left artificial extremity has been successfully attached.
Don't you understand?
8 of the FIMEC arms will begin to grab the right artificial extremity.
The guy's dead. Nothing for me. I feel sick.
Why don't you go home, pal? Get some sleep. Hey, bartender? Scotch and soda?
It's wild. This guy is dead, and the music's the same.
It's a little different.
Scotch and soda. Please deposit 4 chips.
It's the same.
I think it's different.
We killed that man.
No, Stuart, no. I think you're tired.
It's true. We did. The FIMEC didn't know how to deal with miscalculation. There was no way we could have known his heightened tolerance to the anesthesia. It was by the book. But a glitch like that, he didn't have to be fatal. We could have calmed him for the few seconds it had taken for me to put him under again, but that goddamn machine doesn't understand the value of a bedside manner. That's it, Murray. That's it. That's what the FIMECs don't have. They could never have.
A bedside manner?
Don't you see, Murray? It would have made all the difference. 2 seconds of human intervention.
Well, maybe in this case, but the FIMECs still save more lives than they hurt.
Yeah. That's what we're told. But what if...
Hey, come on. Put it away, pal. Even if there's something ugly going on there's nothing you can do.
Well, we can't spend what's left of our lives scared of caulk and scared we're going to lose these miserable excuses for practicing medicine.
Yeah, so... what'd you suggest?
I got a plan.
Watch it, old chum. Am I going to have to save your butt again?
It's just a plan. Just an idea. It's a means to an end.
Paging Dr. Bergman. Paging Dr. Bergman. Please report to Operation Room 2B for scheduled appendectomy to begin in 3.8 minutes.
Okay, like a Boy Scout. The courage and strength to change the things I can. Wisdom to know the difference. The courage and strength. Courage and strength. Okay. All right, now, deep breath. This is it. Here's my chance. I'm here. Dr. Stuart Bergman present. Let us do it. Come on. Where's my patient? My one op a week, and you're late.
Patient will be prepared for operation in 1.8 minutes.
Oh, come on. Wheel him in. Let's go.
Patient will be prepared for operation in 1.7 minutes.
Well, then, computer honey, give me a number 6 scalpel. Scalpel. Check. Okay, Bergman, now fasten on this. It's one person. It's just one person for the greater good. Just an artery, not the person. You look at the arteries. I'm going to cut one. The Fimec will repair it, and another, and the Fimec will cut it, and then I'll cut another one, and then the Fimec will repair it, and then another. God help me, it's just arteries. It's just arteries. The Fimecs are going to repair them, and then I'll cut another, and another, and another until it overloads, and then the guy dies. The guy will die, but it's for the greater good. I'll blame the machine. No one's here to see. I'll blame the damn machine, and there'll be a trial. And
patient is female, age 14, height 5 foot 2 inches, weight 103 pounds.
Oh, God, it's not a guy. It's not a man. It's not a tired old man who wouldn't mind going to sleep after a weary life like old Fritz. It's a kid. She's just a damn kid.
Dr. Bergman, please begin the scheduled operation. Do you need assistance, Dr. Bergman?
Yeah, God help me, yeah.
8 of the Fimec arms will make a 2.3-inch long incision in the patient's lower abdomen. 3 of the Fimec arms.
Hey, Stu, how about drinks?
Sometimes booze ain't the answer, Murray. No, not tonight.
Come on, the rain's scheduled for another hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll get wet.
Report from Tracer ST-12. Dr. Stuart Bergman is under surveillance. He is alone. He walks out on Andover Street. Approaching the 72nd slide walk, passes entrance, turns west on Jeffrey Street. He stops, looks at Geodome. Female approaches from behind. Approximate age 64. Identity unregistered, torn and soiled clothing, without shoes. Probable Slobtown resident.
You're a doctor, ain't you? You are. I've seen you come out of the hospital the last 3 days.
Wait, what is this? What do you want, lady?
You
What do you
gotta
want
help
from me?
me. You gotta come to see Charlie. He's getting worse, and his stomach is swelling, and
Wait a minute. Is this a trap? Did Calkins put you up to this?
He's dying, doctor. He's dying. He just lays there twitching, and every time I touch him, he jumps and he starts throwing his arms and doubling over, and he keeps grinning, doctor.
Oh.
He keeps grinning like he's dead, and everything is funny.
It's tetanus.
You gotta help me. Help Charlie, Doc. He's dying. We've been together for 9 years.
It's tetanus. It's tetanus, lady. I'm telling you, it's tetanus.
What is that?
It's a disease. Lockjaw. It's very, very bad.
Is he gonna be okay?
All right. Why did you wait so long? Why didn't you take him to the hospital?
I couldn't take him there, Doc. I just couldn't.
Why not?
Charlie wouldn't let me. He's scared. Charlie's scared of the metal things in there. Promise you won't take me in there, he said. So I had to promise him I'd come and find him a real doctor. You come, okay? Right now.
No, look, lady, I can't help him. You got to take him to the hospital. The Fimecs, they're good. They're free. They're better than any human.
But I promised him. He'd rather die than go to them.
He will die. He will die, so you've got to get him to the hospital. It's against the law for me to help him. You know that. We'd both be arrested. I can't help him.
Nobody's going to arrest me. I thought you were still a doctor to help the poor, but you ain't. You creep. To hell with you.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up there, lady. Wait, come here. Look. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I've been working long hours. The cops. You know, I'm very sorry I spoke to you like that. I didn't mean to.
Unregistered female walks 6 steps ahead. Turns south at 27 Jessup Street. Dr. Stuart Bergman follows. Female approaches Geodome, enters Slob Town. Dr. Stuart Bergman follows. Female approaches Kickback Saloon. Dr. Stuart Bergman follows.
How much farther is it? We're going to be spotted for sure.
Up ahead, through those doors. Charlie? Charlie, I brought someone. Charlie, you okay? No! Charlie, wake up! Wake up! I brought someone to help!
He's gone.
Charlie, don't you die on me! Charlie! Please wake up!
We're too late. We're too late, lady. He's gone.
Charlie,
He's gone.
Wake up!
Wait, please.
Wake up!
No, stop it. Stop it. He's dead. This won't do it. Here, come here. Let me. Hold on. Stop. You gonna be all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay now. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But listen, I ought to leave. I ought to go.
No, thank
Dr. Stuart Bergman,
Watch out!
please stand in place. Do not move.
Get down!
No, don't pull a gun. It'll kill us. Don't move.
Unregistered female, please place metal object on the floor.
Put it down, please. Put it down. They're here for me.
Die, you bastard! Right, Chuck-a-chin! Die!
No! Stop! No! Oh, God, she's...
Please stand in place, Dr. Stuart Bergman.
Why don't you just shoot me too, Officer Tin Can?
Unregistered female has been deleted. Dr. Stuart Bergman has been subdued and apprehended. Will transport captive to cell block STO1.
Oh, God, my legs! My legs are gone!
Prisoner Stuart Bergman, please wake.
Why?
Prisoner Stuart Bergman, please wake. Your trial will begin in 10.3 minutes.
Yeah.
You have the right to decide the composition of your jury. Do you choose an infallible mech jury or a fallible human jury?
Yeah.
Prisoner Stuart Bergman, please respond.
You're joking, right?
Please respond, or a mech jury will be automatically installed.
Okay, humans. I want humans. Humans! I want humans!
The jury finds Dr. Stuart Bergman not guilty of crimes against the Hippocratic laws of 2087. Furthermore, the jury recommends that Dr. Bergman be restored to full surgeon. The jury further finds that the head resident at Memorial, Dr. David Calkins, acted in collusion with the Zebok Phymec Corporation to discredit human intervention and knowingly altered statistics and HMO records to disguise a higher rate of in-care fatalities.
You've won, Stu. You've won.
Yeah, I guess. Now human doctors, Phymec are going to work side by side. Yeah, that's, well... Patients can even request what kind of a team they want.
Yeah, people are going to rethink things, their relationship with things.
Yeah. You know, Murray, I wasn't ever really even anti-robot. I just think we ought to work at the level of technology that best gets the job done. And beyond that, all we're doing is making money for corporations in exchange for toots and whistles. People should come first, not just making everything automated because it's easier.
Stu, would you have killed a man to get what you wanted?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
If it had been a man instead of a 14-year-old girl.
Oh. Well, I might have. Maybe. Probably. I could have.
Well, a means to an end. Would it be worth it?
Makes me sick even to think about it. No, Murray. It's never ever worth it. It's just a lousy human excuse for acting like a robot.
Wanted in Surgery was adapted by Harlan Ellison and Brian Smith from the novella by Harlan Ellison, copyrighted 1997, and featured Harlan Ellison as Stuart Bergman, Paul Amadeo as Murray Thomas, Cheryl Blake as the computer voice, and Andrew Jaffe as Kolbenschlag. Also heard were Jeff Betts, Cheryl Blake, Alyssa Honeycutt, Rebecca Nice, Paul Singleton, PJ Sosko, and George Czar. Audio engineering, Tom Curley. John Colucci, Sue Zizza, and Butch D'Ambrosio. Music by Rick Knudsen.